Hey, you guys, what's going on? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hope you're all doing very well. Um, I couldn't sleep today. I always get so excited for these streams. I really do. Like in a way, while on the one hand, I kind of wish I could stream Wuthering Waves more. On the other hand, I really love that we have these very special, kind of like every other month, monthly, sort of things. So in a way, it's kind of fun because we get to like sort of gather for one big one. Hello, hello. And, I know I said, I don't know if you guys follow me on Twitter or whatever. I know that I said that I wouldn't stream anymore and I would just upload VODs. But then when the live showcase happened, we had a really good group of people and everything was really chill. So I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and just stream the story. I'm always trying to thinking about ways to be better and do better and so that crossed my mind and it's fine. Also, if you also follow me on Twitter, you may have seen that I said, and I'm going to say it right here. I said that if Frulova, all right, let's talk about it really quickly. I said if Frulova becomes good, that I would quit playing Wuthering Waves. And of course, that got the attention of some folks who said, well, then just quit the game. And it's like, well, okay, well, hold on. I don't want to quit the game, but I wanted to at least talk about it with you guys. No, I will not change to Male Rover. Not ever. We're not going to do that today. We're not doing that. I don't give a flying fuck about Male Rover. I'm sorry. So with that being said, what I wanted to mention is that what I want Frulova to be morally gray, like Luna in PGR. And I have it on good authority that in 2.4, which you've already played, she veers close to what Emmett Selk is like in Final Fantasy XIV, a morally gray character that actually has good intentions for themselves, but will stop at nothing to get what needs to be done. So why? Because I don't want to. So as long as Frulova stays morally gray, then that will be very good. And I've had some spoils, nothing too bad, nothing about the story though, which is nice. I've seen a lot of negativity around the QTE stuff in the beginning when we play as Cartwheel, which that makes sense. And it's just a bit mean. That's fair. I would rather have her be a full villain too, but there's all this conversation stuff. So if we need to do slow mode, we will. I've in the time, I don't know how many of you have been on other streams, but in the time that in between 2.2 and 2.4, I've had a lot of stream experiences that have been kind of bad. Just in terms of people spoiling stuff and stuff like that. So if we need to adjust how chat interacts, then we'll have to. We will not allow spoilers in any capacity. We will absolutely be timing you out. That being said, will I be pulling Cartwheel on stream? No, because, well, you'll see in a second. Number one. Number two, the excitement I have for Lupa, all the way up there. I tell you, Camellia is my favorite character in this game. And let me tell you that I am absurdly excited for Lupa. Like, absurdly excited for Lupa. Absurdly excited for Lupa. And chat, let's do me a favor. If you see spoilers in chat, do my mods a favor and do me a favor, and I want you to emote the fuck out of that chat so that it gets, we just remove it, okay? You drop some sort of face emoji so that if I look over, that spoiler will be way past my eye line, okay? That's our deal. You can help me, and we can have a great time. After 2.4, I'll be building Cartwheel. You'll see why in a second. Not that I shouldn't be proud of this, but let's just say, well, you'll see. We will be doing that side quest that features more Frulova, because Frulova is one of my favorite characters. We will be building Cartwheel. We'll be hopefully have enough mats to build Arrow Rover. No, it's okay. We don't need to do members only. You guys are good. I believe in you. Okay. As always, I'm going to give you my unsolicited, well, unsolicited, it is solicited because you're here on my stream. I'm going to give you my honest feelings and opinions on things. I can tell you right now, I don't know her name yet. The blue-haired girl, beautiful. I absolutely hate that outfit. All right. So you guys, we're going to have things that we disagree on. That's fine. This is just my thoughts and feelings on things. As always, we'll stop and start with things, with music, with anything that kind of sticks out to me. This will be very much the usual gameplay that we normally do. I've been looking forward. I couldn't sleep this morning. I woke up at 5:30 a.m. It's like Christmas for me, so I'm very excited. She's going for a swim. She's going for a swim. Just use any emoji, I don't care. Oh, you know? Well, so I'm not allowed to pull for Augusta or because, well, your boy did some stuff. I'm gonna show you right now. Your boy didn't pull Chacona. And your boy also got kind of into Tower of Adversity recently. So your boy did something kind of crazy. Up to this point, I've only S2'd anybody, which was Camellia for the simple damage output. But I've been playing on my laptop, so all this stuff is still here. Don't worry about it. But
would you like a fun
I gotta
game
skip Augusta and
between the power to split and match making?
because your boy went in. Your boy went in. I had a little bit of flexible income, and I said, you know what? Let me not need Chacona or Arrow Rover. Maybe I'll throw Chongli on there and some Shorekeeper. So I just decided. I tested her out. I wasn't sure if I was even gonna like the playstyle. And I said to myself, you know what? Fuck it. She plays like a tank. She's fun as hell. She's got a great moveset. And so I just decided to just do it. You know I love this game. I front loaded because after all, let's say it like we're gonna say it. We would be spending the exact same amount of money if we use our credit cards for, I have enough for Selena already, by the way. We would already be using our credit card for Augusta and right? So I just front loaded the cost and decided to just front load. I know I want Lupa. I had enough funding. Mind you, Kuro has never, how many times did I lose 50-50? Twice. But it actually was okay. I mean, it was still a significant amount of money. It was still ended up being $400. Might as well just say it. We don't need to be precious about it. First 50-50, I lost to what the fuck is his name? You know, the wolf boy. Then the second, then I won. Then I lost Calcharo, which I'll take that. And then I had enough for the thing in the shop. So it wasn't too bad. How many pulls? Ling Yang, yeah. I think it was about, I lost track, but I think it was around 400-ish pulls, maybe more, probably more. I think it was more. I think. AI Overview says I'm playing Genshin Impact. Do I have any defense against it? No. If I was playing Genshin Impact, it would be okay. Yes, Akage, I will talk about it. The mental gymnastics. I'm not, do I look like I'm, do I look like I'm doing gymnastics? It's fine. I know that I want Lupa really fucking bad. So I'm really excited about it. Wuthering Waves and Kuro has never, ever, ever sponsored my stream. I want to make it abundantly clear. I have never gotten extra astrites. This is all me. And I just, I bought the chain in the shop, yeah. I really love Wuthering Waves. That's why I sometimes am a little bit, I want this to be, you know, I know, yes, gotcha first, game first, gotcha second. I know some people were not happy with the way that I handled Anniversary. I was not pleased with Anniversary. I thought they could have handled it better. I believe in Kuro games. I love Kuro games. I've been playing PGR. Oh my god, I know this is a different crowd, but I know that there's some overlap. I've been doing the very slowly. I keep falling asleep when I read. It sucks. I don't know if it's because I'm 37 or I'm just like perpetually tired. The Vera story stuff that's on right now, where they're in the cave. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Anyway, so I can't wait for Lupa. All right. I started building Cartwheel a little bit, but I took my headphones off so I wouldn't hear the music for the bird thing. I think you're right. I think it is fair to have high standards for a game that, you know, will... Oh, I can't wait to do this! Oh, this is today! Yeah! Oh, I'm excited about this. I'm such a sucker for card stuff. All right, let me just do a little bit of this and then we'll dive in. I still think the game is really good. And that's why I was on Twitter when I made my statement about, like, I would stop playing if Frulova was just good. Let me explain what I mean by that, because it's like if Frulova, okay, here's the thing. If Frulova ends up becoming like good.
Hey, to Alta Heart.
Oh my god, scared me. Oh my god, 25 months, buddy. If Frulova says, "Oh my god, Rover, I've been mistreated by the Fraxidus, like, oh no, Rover, I need you." Where's the stakes? What's the point of spending money on the game? What's the point of investing your time in a game that is gonna just toss away any like importance in the conflict? You know what I mean? She literally in 1.0 she summons up all the Fraxidus with her conducting with that flower onto Jinzhou. So imagine that she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right." Obviously, heels turn good. We see this everywhere. Anime, movies, all of it. But, like, we have to... Like, that would be such a shame. I hope if it's morally gray, it's okay. If she's morally gray, that's okay. But I can't in good conscience, especially because I like to spend money, I can't in good conscience keep spending money in a game that's just going to be like, "Oh, they figured it out. They love us." You know, like, I don't expect anybody to die in this game. I think that would be I don't want to do this. I don't expect anybody to ever die, but I do expect them to maintain, you know, why would I think she turns good? I don't know, because she's playable soon. And I would just, I get worried, you know? I know they don't do it like PGR, but there's still a chance, you know? All right, let's go. I'm excited. Listen, whatever happens, happens. You should keep playing the game if I choose to not play the game. But PGR did really great with lots of morally great characters. No, I don't mean no, you guys are like the old man. Yeah, no one knows. No one remembers that. What's focus mode? Oh. I mean like a main character. As long as she's morally gray, totally fine.
There are traces of a resonance energy discharge everywhere.
What a mess! This place looks like it was just bombarded.
I don't mind if she like has like a tragic backstory.
Definitely Cartwheel's residual frequencies.
I just don't want her to like. I just don't want for Lova to be like, oh, Rover. Oh, and I might have a special surprise for you, by the way. I hope that they'll go PGR route. Luna's Luna's such a well-written character. Andiamo.
No response. Can you tell where these traces lead, Abby?
I might have a surprise for you later after the stream, by the way. But we'll have to wait and see what the timing is like.
Over there! But the traces are kind of messy. They feel unsteady, too.
That way. That's the archipelago across from Raguna. The traces are still fresh. We should follow them to find Cartwheel before they fade.
Should we go now?
Yes. With the Threnodian's will gone, she wouldn't lose contact unless something's wrong. Really wrong. But before we go...
What could possibly be wrong without the Threnodian involved? Hold on now. With the Threnodian's will gone. Right, okay, alright.
Oh, a call from the honored laureate herself.
Hey!
What is it? Missing the serenity of my castle, I presume.
I feel really happy because both Amanda and Alex plays Cantarella, have become really good friends of mine. They're both such wonderful people and so incredibly talented and thoughtful and really just amazing. And I mean, Alex is phenomenal. Her voice is just majestic and she's such a good actor. Amanda is too, of course.
Cartwheel is missing. I see. It is indeed a rather urgent issue. Go on. What is it you wish to ask of me?
I want to learn more about the archipelago before I set off to find her.
Ah, caution is indeed a virtue. Since you're in a hurry, I'll spare you the lengthy details. That archipelago is called Septimont. It's another city-state within Renaissance.
I'm also curious how they're going to do like the sort of
Its people were
SPQR.
guided by the Sentinel across vast seas to settle there.
The Sentinel.
But
Okay.
over time, Septimont and Raguna's differences led to a rift. Each one forged its own path.
What kind of differences?
Septimontians don't believe in the Sentinel.
Really?
Even from a shared origin, the hearts and minds of people can diverge in unexpected ways. Septimont is a city of warriors. Its creed is simple. All for glory. Fear no death. They revere heroes, not the divinity.
Kind of amazing, isn't it? It's
Under the
interesting
Order's
to me that they
control,
would. It's interesting to me that.
Regula
Oh, hold on.
enforces strict border controls for Septimontians, but Septimont places no such barriers for the Ragonesi.
I wonder if that's not because of the Order, and so because the Order wouldn't want non-believers to come into Raguna from Septimont. That's why Septimont doesn't care, because Septimont is essentially, well, I guess it wouldn't be atheist because they have their own belief system, but it certainly doesn't adhere to the laws, and there's not really a separation of church and state in Raguna. So it's interesting because they don't believe in the Sentinel. Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting that Raguna would block border and will have border control for Septimonians. It's also interesting that the Septimontians, whatever the fuck they're called, also, don't believe in the Sentinel, but revere heroes and warriors. I love that. That's interesting.
You could say that Septimont has a far more accepting attitude towards Outlanders. At present, Septimont is hosting the Great Aegon, a cornerstone in the city's economy. Such a season draws visitors from far and wide.
Sounds like the perfect...
Sorry. The Great Aegon. Is that better? Is that small enough? Sounds like the perfect time to visit. Okay.
Time to visit Septimont. Thank you, Cantarella.
You're the Thessalia's eternal ally. And of course, my esteemed guest. No need for formalities between us.
Chat, let me ask you a question. Again, this is a Twitter debate. Do you view Cantarella as an antagonist? I don't even think, even when she was announced and all that like femme fatale stuff, I never viewed Cantarella as an actual antagonist. Someone tried to explain to me why it would be okay for Frolova, that Frolova and Cantarella were somehow the same, and I was like, what are you even saying? Cantarella did things for her own means, but I really don't believe that she was even at first. I don't believe that she was ever an antagonist. I could see her being again a little morally gray, but she was never morally gray to us anyway. She more just was taking care of things and doing what they needed to do. I know she's the hero, but like, you know what I mean? I was like, you can't say that Frulova and Cantarella are similar. Like that's not. Those are not. Right, the Gunnar bait, yes. Yeah. The Camellia too is true. To me, the Fraxidus, even though I think we all kind of agree that at some point, I think there's going to be a bigger bad, because after all, we still don't know who Lucia in the Sky is, number one. There are multiple antagonistic parts of this, whether it's the Threnodians or the Fraxidus, but I think everybody kind of mutually agrees that the Fraxidus are an organization that has an end goal that is not necessarily, they're not, I don't think that the Fraxidus is remotely close to being the big bad. To me, that I agree with the sentiment that each of the Fraxidus have their own means to an end, right? Obviously, Frolov was pretty powerful, and I'm sure Cristoforo has his way. Oh, I can't believe they still call him Cristoforo. Oh, that bothers me. Oh, thank you, Moo. Yeah, I mean, I think Frulova more than Scar or Cristoforo. I can't say it that way. I'm sorry, Cristoforo. Like those guys, they all sort of seem like they have their own intentions. But I do think that Frulova's probably the closest we've gotten to a big bad right now. Obviously, the Lament is like the sort of like the what's it called in Game of Thrones? The Night King, not the Night King, but like the Winter, whatever the fuck. Oh yeah, okay. So I don't fully know the Kurono and Vonnegut stuff, but I see what you mean. The Fraxidus, right? And it's interesting because not that we should compare Wuwa with PGR, but like if you think about it, in the first couple chapters of the game, the Ascendants are what we would perceive of as being the true evil of the game. But even then, Roland, Gabriel, they're all kind of bad. Luna, they're all alpha. They're all bad in their own ways, but they also like, they're all obviously all have their own personal self-interest at play too. You know what I mean? White Walkers, thank you. All right, anyway, I just wanted to ask that because I saw her and I was like, I don't feel... Oh my god, finally I can build Cartwheel.
Look! A Wengray right here! Here. It can give us a lift.
Well, Gabriel's fucked up.
My heart's racing like crazy.
Do you feel sick?
Not really.
We fly the whole way there?
Feeling.
Uneasy?
Damn,
Did you
this shit
sense
would...
something dangerous in Septimont?
This shit would trigger a panic attack. Ain't no way I'm doing this.
It. It's strange. Like, things are all tangled up somehow.
Is this max settings? I don't know. I'll fix it. I like the slight synthetic sound with the guitar. Oh, cool! Wow! What the fuck? That's awesome! That's cool.
Abby, we've arrived. How do you feel now?
That's an amazing little thing, by the way. The amount of, like, I think vocal tracks are always so surprising in games for me. Like, we have it in Red Dead when we cross into Mexico. Nier obviously leaves a mark on people. Stellar Blade has a lot of vocal tracks that I think leave their mark on people. There are... oh my god, Glory... Whoa! What? Nice!
Abby?
Da, 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 da.
Nothing for my test mark. Is it sleeping? Or is it? Cartwheel helped with Abby's symptoms before. I could really use her help now.
Damn.
We share the same thread of Imperator's power. I could try using that to sense where she is. What's that creature she's facing? A half-human, half-lion tacit discord? Or a special echo? she was here before. I'll follow the same path and see if I can find someone to talk to.
That's such a cool little leitmotif reference. Who the fuck is this? Huh? Oh, a griffin. Whoa. Oh, that was what was behind her. Oh, oh wow, cool.
That armor might be an echo. An echo that awaits a true warrior.
Okay. What an intro. Ooh. It's cool. Okay, I guess it wants me to do that now.
It seems happy. Is it because I'm reminding it of past battles? Looks like I've made my first friend here.
This is neat. You know what's interesting is that the Roman Empire, as I know it, I don't know. I'm not like one of these guys. You know that little like thing that happened a little while ago where it's like, you know, men will you know just bring up SPQR and the men will talk about the Roman Empire. Like I'm not one of those guys, but I mean, being that I am Roman, I do have this like very very like soft spot in my heart for. What? Oh my god, this music's great. What? Global filter. The fuck is all this? Oh, the global filters. Yeah. There's it's actually pretty cool because the sort of history of Rome, you know, Rome really sort of, there are Muslim influences. There are, you know, some Arabic influences. There are some, I don't think it goes as far as like India, but there are some like, you know, that corner of the world, the you know, Rome's influence at that time. Actually, I'm kind of curious. You know what you're getting when you're in a stream with me, guys. Hold on. So if we take a look at the Roman Empire's influence, you see how far it goes? It's pretty interesting. So obviously Italy, but so much of the Middle East and then the lower upper parts of Africa were all part of the Roman Empire at one point at its peak, right? Mesopotamia, which Egyptus, so you know, obviously we have Cleopatra and I think what was it, Mark Antony, and so I think what's really cool is that you hear it in the music. There is a bit of this Arabic and Egyptian. I think right now actually we're hearing like some sort of an Egyptian instrument. I don't know that this is not an area of my expertise, right? Like I don't know like necessarily in those influences. So maybe if you do Persia, yeah. So all I have to say is that I think it's really cool how even in this we're hearing the emphasis that is not just like mandolin and like typical, like even right here, like that actually has a Persian Arabic sound quality to it, and I think that's really interesting. Again, as a person who doesn't know that much about, you know, within reason, but I figured I think this is already high. No, I'm all set here with graphics. Don't need frame gen. Oh wait, ray tracing's on. Everything's good. Oh yeah, because I have my new 5080. Graphics quality ultra. That's fine. Okay, sorry. Let me just crank this a little bit. Where's the... Whoa! Color settings. Oh yeah, what was the good... Oh shit, I had to readjust this. What was it? It was... Was it, what's the color settings that make it, like, richer? Ten 7070? I could say she probably sounds Greek. I could see that. It's close enough. 1090-90. Oh my god, you guys are not united. I'm seeing a lot of 1060-60. Let me see. Jesus Christ. That looks really good as it is. I might keep it here. Yeah, let me look at those filters. Hold on. No. 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 No, I don't like any of this. Sorry. Sorry. Ray tracing's turned on, yeah. 75 might be too much. Ugh. No. I don't like that. Sorry. 60 was good. I'll do that. Try 0. Yeah, the music is insane. Good enough. Change to male. No. Look at that. Hold on. Yeah, that's good. I love the filter. Isn't that neat? Look at this. Bro, please do not peddle your account and try to sell your account on my stream. We will not be doing that. Please don't do that. That is incredibly disrespectful. Look at this. That's gorgeous. This the streak across the top like that. Wow. No, just time out. It's done. No, we don't do that here. Goodbye. That don't happen here. We don't allow that. That's inappropriate. What the fuck?
Pruning, correcting, suffer!
Alright, 4-4-1-1-1. Ah! Alright, I'll take attack. Is that an ode? Food? No worries, Guillermo. I do love the hue on this grass. This grass is crazy. This is S2.
Sour! Sprout!
Attack. Oh, death. Okay. You want to stack HP? Oh, that's good. Alright, sorry, I'm about to get distracted as fuck. You don't know how excited I am for this update. This update, I had to keep my shit locked down because I wanted to play so bad. Actually, yeah, hold on. I like this guide depot, by the way. Have you guys been using it? Is it good? This is such an impressive quality of life thing. Wow, even. Wow. But it doesn't show you.
New subscriber.
Oh, Steve, buddy, thank you. Thanks for the 5 subs, buddy.
New subscriber. New subscriber.
Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. Hype level train too, dude, too. How come it doesn't show you the other? It just shows you the main slot echo. All right, anyway. Yeah,
Against my
yeah,
vines.
4-4-1-1-1. That's what my plan is. Yeah, I just don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there later. Let's do this first. Jeez. Oh wait, I need to set the. There's a button now for immersion, right? Oh, no. Alt C. Wow. Player friendly. Wow, the music there is I love the flare in the clarinet gives that sense of danger. That fog rolling in. Man, it is such a good time to be a Wua enjoyer. They really just have come such a long way. It's really impressive. Like if this is all sort of a response to 1.0, then I can't even imagine what. I love that clarinet focus there. Is that bass clarinet? That's really pretty. it's just so great to be able to just enjoy such a like well-produced game, which is why I think it's good to be, you know, very passionate about, you know, again, I've said it before, it's like celebrate when it's good and let them know when it's not, but like, you know, you gotta praise them when it's good. When it's good, you know. The leaves. That's awesome.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
This battle theme too is
Rafting, suffer!
thing is, the game will never be perfect. Nothing is. We sort of just, oh, we're gonna do some serious exploring. Oh man, this is really cool. Yes, happy Pride Month, and also happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Oh no. Remember, you're never as alone as you think or feel. And that goes for everyone. See, you can even see a bit of the, this is cool, because it's like a modern twist on what would be, like, this is the Eagle, the SPQR Eagle, I think. Yeah. Isn't that dope? Yeah. Holy shit. You can't see it, hold on. Look at that. See that? See that? That's fucking cool. Wow, look at their... Damn, everyone's a critic. What? Did it just randomly start? It just randomly started side quest? Oh. Oh, you can skip this now? You didn't used to be able... Were you always able to skip that? Damn! That's big! Hello? Wait a second. Wasn't there a rumor that... Wait a second. Wasn't the rumor that Camellia was originally from Septimont? Based on her outfit? Based on the laurel on her, Hold the fuck on. Oh, you were? My bad. Fabius and Attilius to Valeria, Tales of the Heroes, everything. Hercules, Magna, Taurus, lost to time yet. Remember none of the lyrical prose.
Oh. A little treat.
Where'd I get that rumor? I don't know, from fucking Twitter. Anyway. Oh, shit! Oh, I fucked up. I was supposed to be all the way up there. My bad. Hey, wait. How do I change the glider skin?
Would you like a fun game between the two?
Chat, where do you change the glider skin? Actually don't know. Bottom right of the character menu. Oh. Oh. Oh, apply to all resonators. Oh my god. Player friendly. Am I allowed to make that joke? I think I'm going to. Player. It actually is kind of hilarious. Player friendly. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Hello. Oak nut. God. Oh yeah, I have to reapply it.
Would you?
It's okay. Oh, midair. All right, hold on.
Wind against my vines.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Ooh, we having fun today. Sorry about that. Oh, I forgot about this fucking cat sword. Did not get that. All right, that's all right. Good.
Wind against my vines.
Oh, wow. Yeah, oh, that's very cool. They just need to bring it to every other region. I think they will eventually. Hello.
So, this is Septimont.
Wow. The wind at your side carries a trace of Cartwheel. It grazes your ear as it passes the... What the fuck? Hello? Ah, this must be the QTE everyone hates.
The traces will guide you here. And when the time comes, you'll bring this story to its rightful end. The scent of seawater. It's right ahead.
That's so pretty. Yeah. You know, I'll tell you why this game is good. One of my mods, who's not a gacha player, became obsessed with it. tells you something. Go to the location of the experimental unit.
Trying to hide in that incubator's experimental unit, are we? I need to find a way to destroy those pipes and make it collapse. These must be defense mechanisms designed by whoever built this land.
I'm just taking it in.
The more devices I destroy, the stronger the defenses become.
Okay. I don't really mind this. I think it's a little long. I think it's long. It's too long for what it's doing. I don't necessarily have a problem with, like... I think it's okay. I don't know why they would handhold this much. This would have been really neat to actually play. But some of this would be annoying, I think. Some of the lasers would be annoying, but they could have balanced that for like letting the player have agency. I don't really, this doesn't, like, I'm not upset by this. It just seems like, why is it going on for... That's it? Oh, that wasn't so bad. It's just a little long. I think that's okay. I mean, what would it have done to just, like, fail and do it again? I don't see what the problem is there. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder why. Maybe for the mobile crew? Could have just done, like, a 30-second cutscene. Just... Who the fuck is that? Is that the Dark Tide? Well, clearly.
Found you.
Whoa. Holy synthetic. What? Whoa.
There is a village up ahead. I'll go talk to some locals.
Man, that shit was aura, as the children say. I don't mind that. It could have been better. That didn't like ruin my experience or anything. I think I'd rather take that than take shitty pacing. It's like, of the two evils, no player control or sitting there for 15 minutes. I'd take that. No, I won't play with just Rover. I don't. Why? Who cares? It was definitely a little long.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
The power to split and merge matter.
Oh, wait, one more. Hold on now. I earned this Sanhua skin. I'ma wear it.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
The power to split. Can you feel it? The frequency of the wind. It's resonating between us.
It makes it more immersive for who? For you or for me? I think for you.
I knew it. The Blue Furies remain undefeated.
Oh, a Scottishman.
Folks always write them off, thinking they're just sailors or singers. That don't matter in the arena. It's all about pure strength.
Most of the teams in this year's finals aren't even backed by local nobles.
So what? Worried about your bets? How many times do I have to...
Hey.
All right. Oh, look here, a visitor. Welcome to Septimont.
How'd they know?
Your clothes aren't from around
Oh,
here.
that's why.
You from the New Federation?
Oh, that... These options. From the endless void I come. I gotta use that one.
Oh, making jokes already. I like your style.
That's hilarious.
Anyway, enjoy your stay here, friend.
Oh my god, that's funny. What were you talking about just now?
We just watched a live match. It's too bad you missed it.
From the
Mattia from the Blue
void
Furies gave the other team a right pounding.
Aye. Capitoline Hill's holding the Great Aegon now in the city.
Capitoline.
Happens every 4 years.
Capitoline.
All of Septimont's talking about who'll be the next champion. You here for
Capitoline.
the games too?
Capitoline. Also, yeah, chat is slightly behind because this is a 4K. When I have ultra low latency, when you guys and YouTube can speak as fast as Twitch, you can only go up to 1080. So now you can enjoy this at 4K, but you'll be a little bit delayed.
No, I'm looking for someone.
Hi, Ruka.
At this time, that might be tricky. Folks from all over Solaris are flooding into Septimont lately.
Who's it you're looking for? This here is the first stop for ferries heading to Capitoline Hill. Maybe we've seen him before.
Oh, I thought fairies like F-A-I. It's like, what?
Can't say I've seen anyone like that around. Most Raganazi we see here are from the Troop of Fools or the Montelli Nobles. They're a bit more open to our ways of thinking about faith. If she's wearing the Order's emblem, though, she'll have drawn some eyes.
After Cartwheel and Fleur-de-Lis's frequencies merged, she got her body back. If she passed through here, people would have seen her.
A half-human, half-lion creature wearing armor and swinging a poleaxe? That's gotta be the Guardian Echo of Septimont.
The Guardian
Our
Echo.
Lioness of Glory, Arsenosa.
Can you tell me more about this guardian echo?
Oh, gladly. See, ever since our ancestors set foot on this land, we Septimontians have fought the harsh elements and the savage Tacit discords. Many brave souls came before us, their reverberations settling in the stone that now stands as Arsinosa. She was born from the battle's roar and the fierce bellows of pride.
That's cool. She is
As the
Septimont.
guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa usually only reveals herself during the Great Aegon. To earn her blessing is the highest honor any Septimontian could hope for.
I like that we get some of the modern approach to like Huanlong and like the technological advancements here. Like we still get like traditional, you know, what's it called? Togas. But then we also get this like random belt and like, you know, the t-shirt. It's like ever pushing modern. This is cool. I like that.
Why would Cartwheel take on Septimont's guardian echo?
If you want to see her, just wait for the finals. They'll be held in the Colosseum in the city. But don't dawdle. Get a ticket now, or you'll miss out.
As for that order girl you're looking for, you might try asking in the inns around the city.
Chitons, not togas. Oh, okay.
Hey, Edwin! Come give me a hand!
Ah, right. We best be off. If you want to see the fights, follow this path to the arena. The ticket booth's just up ahead.
Its frequency is similar to the echoes in Raguna. Could it have originated from Imperator's power as well?
I intend to finish the story today, yeah. And do other stuff.
But it's unstable, as if something else is interfering. Strange. It's just like Abby said. I can feel its source close to the city, but can't pin down where exactly.
Boss, you're looking so serious.
Cute!
And you are?
Look at those headphones!
Me? I'm a traveling Taoist from Mengzhou. Just call me Buling.
Mengzhou? Buling? Oh my god, Mengzhou, wait. Mengzhou. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Nyan. One of the 6 major cities of Huanlong. Jinzhou, Mengzhou, renowned for its abundant waterways, thriving greenery, and enchanting landscapes. There, commerce and Taoism thrive and coexist in perfect harmony. Hold on now. I have a question. Taoism versus Buddhism. That's Facebook. The eternal comparison of Taoism versus Buddhism confuses everyone. While Buddhism has developed in India, it doesn't worship any god. In Taoism, which originated in China, the most important personalities are deities viewed through Tao. Buddhists believe that they have to seek the truth. Taoists are inclined to think they should find the true balance in life and reach immortality. Confucianism, Taoism, and Buddhism. See, I know Buddhism, but I don't know. Alright, so there is some overlap. Goal of philosophy is to gain balance in class, knowledge, and contemplation are the virtues of religion. Hey, thank you, Tommy. Appreciate that. Based upon founder is Lao Tzu. I knew that. Follow numerous deities literally means follower of Tao, the way. Right, Tao is the way. Believes that the soul survives after death and has the ability to travel around space. Focused of compassion, moderation, and humility. Religion, philosophy is based off of humanity's relationships with nature. That makes sense for Mengzhou. Taoists believe that Lao Tzu will return, believe that life is good, and puts emphasis on the body. Humans should just follow the way, right? Confucianism was founded by Confucius, right? Believe that there was one God, literally means a follower of Confucius. Believe that after you die, you were to be worshipped as an ancestor, focused on respect, humanism, and honor. Women are inferior to men, taught that humans should respect those superior to them. Religion, philosophy is based off. Right. Okay. Use of statues is common. Very. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Founder Gautama Siddhartha was the prince. Yes. Got renamed to Buddha, which means enlightened one. Yes. Yeah. Of course, there's Zen Buddhism. There's a whole separate. Buddha was the teacher who showed us the Four Noble Truths. Yes. Life is suffering, and the full path. Life is suffering, yes, and the only way to escape suffering is to let go of worldly desires, spell ignorance. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. It's probably more complicated than that. Virgin Buddhist Chad Dao. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna not. Zen and Tao. No, I'll skip that. Taoism is different than Taoism too. All right. Anyway, sorry. I think it's really interesting that they just like lay out Tao in here, the way. You know what I mean? Like it's interesting that they wouldn't shy away from just being like it's Taoist. Okay, it's too cool. You know, balance and yin yang. Diagram is the most important in all Taoist symbols. Represents the movement of heaven or the Tao. The small opposite dots each represent the fact that in all evil there exists some good, while in all good there exists some evil. Dark and bright, night and day, dry and moist, aggressive and passive. So the dualities. Pakua is the 8th trigrams that concentrate the inner structure of the I Ching. The symbol creates the Fu Shi. The dragon is one of the Yang symbols. The world is a dance of flow. Emotions are natural energies. Immortality involves mastery of life. Return to the world is playful and harmonious. Anyway, sorry, I was just curious. I think it's really cool that they... Oh, thanks, Ron. Yeah, appreciate it. You guys don't have to gift all these subs. I appreciate you. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Right. Sorry, I got...
Exorcism, talisman divination, fortune telling. You name it, I bling it. So, you wanna try your luck, Va?
What? She actually had that symbol. Did you see that? She actually had this symbol on her, well, you can't see it because of my head. She had that symbol on her hand. That's interesting.
How did you know my name?
Heard about you from an old friend. You know Jinshin? Pretty sure you met her in Jinzhou.
Oh, Jinshin!
She trained with the same master before me.
Oh!
We've got history. Last time I went up to the mountain to see her, she mentioned you.
Huh.
So I hear you're looking for someone? Not so easy, not so easy. The feng shui in Renacita is not good.
The feng shui in Renacita is not good.
The chi is trapped.
The chi is trapped.
Not good flow. No luck now. Bad sign. You should be careful, boss.
Oh my god, Buling.
You show up and the stars change. I was betting on who could break the deadlock, so I'm glad I caught you first.
Damn. What a great segue into going back to Huanglong, though. Isn't that cool? I really like that. That's fun. I will turn on focus mode just so I can focus on the quest. Hold on. Quests. Focus mode. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a really neat little feature.
You want to know about Arsinosa? She's the heart of our land. If you visit the downtown area on Capitoloni Hill, you'll see it for yourself. The Griffon statues are everywhere.
Capitoline. He said Capitoloni.
They've been part of this archipelago since ancient times. We used to fight them.
Capitoloni.
We've always respected their strength and bravery. In Septimont, strong emotional
Should probably be a 4-star,
frequencies
right?
tend to settle within things. That's how Arsinosa came to be. She was once just a Griffon statue, but the people's burning desire for victory transformed her into Septimont's Eodicus echo.
8-star.
It's a kind of testament to our will.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how
that the Sentinel came to Septimont not long after Arsinosa was born. It said they even met her. I can't help but wonder what happened. As the Sentinel's fellow warriors, we Septimontians pay heed to their actions. But after that, it was the last time the Sentinel came to Septimont.
You know, I think, as a side note, you know how a lot, there's this sort of conversation around Phoebe and Zani and Chacona or Arrow Rover with Cartwheel. If there were more 4-stars, it would be a non-issue, I think, for most people, right? Because it would just be like, okay, I don't have to pull for a character I don't necessarily want if I want to have an optimal team rotation with intro, outro skills. So, like, if there was a 4-star that would just come with the character, I mean, like, Genshin does it.
Maybe they saw we could handle things on our own.
Why not?
And decided to entrust the city to our ancestors. If that's the case, it's a grand honor, don't you think? Arsinosa. She will stand watch over our land now and forever.
Oh, I see. That's cool.
To us Septimontians, they are a strong comrade in arms. They're also the guide who led us to our new homeland.
A universal 4-star. That'd be pretty interesting.
Like the Ragonesi, our ancestors were displaced and forced to sail through stormy seas. But I think that was a test of our strength.
That'd be really interesting, actually. If you had if you had 4-stars that were, well, I guess non-denominational, so you could like mix and match them as you saw fit, and they would boost the 5-stars base stats or whatever stat, where you wouldn't need like the fusion. I wonder if that's a holdover from PGR, because like the Dark team, you don't really use necessarily A ranks. You would use, S rank characters. So you would build out your team. I wonder if that's like a holdover for them. Because, I mean, in theory, you could play the game with A rank. But is it a holdover, you think?
It tempered our bodies and minds, teaching us that humanity itself is the true hero of Septimont. Only the strongest can stand beside the Sentinel and fight. Without the blood spilled and sweat shed, Septimont would have known no peace, no stability. But
that's interesting.
The Ragonesi lost their way, treating the Sentinel like some kind of divinity. They forget it's the strength of people that counts. And that's just cowardice. An easy escape. Here, if we build statues, it's to honor the heroes of the hunt. Though, I've heard things are changing over there in Laguna lately.
It's interesting hearing their perspectives on things. Yeah, no, I mean, PGR is we can't compare. I mean, that conversation, I do see some people's complaints about like comparing WoW to PGR. I mean, I do it all the time. It's reasonable to do that, but like most people that play Wuthering Waves may not very well touch PGR ever. I mean, PGR is a great game. Quality is slightly different. Visual fidelity and stuff slightly different. So, I mean, that's just me giving the benefit of the doubt. It's all just very interesting to me. Yeah, I've just been logging in every day just to like do a quick daily. They take like all of what, 5 minutes. I have enough for the next character I really want, and then it's a triple patch, so it looks like I'll be okay for the other character I want. But if I have to swipe, it doesn't kill me as much as something like this does. Sorry, bear with me. I'm just grabbing these. And the fact you can get free characters in the dorm, you just have to be a little patient. Like, I'm almost close to Wanshi. It is a little too dark, I agree. I was just gonna let it slide. It's too dark for me. I'm gonna go 10. The hue is a little off. That's okay. Man, this constant clarinet is so interesting.
Not bad.
Electric guitar.
Think you can keep me from fighting?
I love her!
Careful now!
I love her.
We'll see who rips whose throat out first.
I love her! She really is... She really is like freaking...
All right, Emilio.
Cerberus.
Why don't you take your band of cowards and get out of my way before I decide to handle it myself?
Oh my god, the way that she flips up... Oh my god, she's fucking awesome.
Pulling dirty tricks before the Aegon. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Did you ever stop to think you nearly got an innocent person killed? Shame on you.
Looper. So you're really not going to reconsider? Even with the finals just around the corner?
Reconsider? You think I should keep playing along and stay blind to your match fixing? I don't care what you do off the field, but in the arena, fairness isn't negotiable.
I love the fucking Vera.
If you can't get that, just keep wagging your tail for the house.
Hold on now. I love her. Hold on now. Vera Garnet is one of my favorite characters ever. In any game. I love it. I love the symbolism. The symbolism. She really is a mix of Vera. She really is a mix of these three. I love it. I love it. She really is cutthroat like Vera, wild like Noctis, and a fucking, you know, feral. Oh, I love it. Oh my god.
You know, I once thought you were a decent gladiator, and we fought well together. But look at you now. Pathetic.
Oh my god!
You! You know nothing, Lupa. Not everyone has the same strength to survive in Septimont with a clean conscience.
That's what people were saying. Look at this. This is the same thing that Camellia has on her dress. And technically they both have red accents and similar white outfits. I know some folks have mentioned that they don't love Lupa's outfit. Personally, I think it looks really good, but that's just me. See this Camellia has
Sorry
this.
about that clown show. Don't judge Septimont by a few rats that can't hold their own in the dirt. They're not the norm here. Lupa's the name. Gladiator by trade.
I love this.
Guess we're acquainted now after crossing blades.
Oh my
Care to tell
god.
me your name? Got it. It's rare to meet someone with your kind of strength.
Chad, the contrast is weird. It's too dark. Thanks, your moves are impressive too.
I'm used to fighting the gladiators here, but the way you handled your blade, oh, it's beautiful. I like it.
What happened just now? Did they try to ambush you?
Just about. That man, Emilio, used to be my partner. The Silvers were probably behind this. The House of Silver is nobility in Septimont. I share their name, though. I'm sure they've thrown me out since I stepped away from the team.
Is this tied to the match fixing you mentioned?
Ugh, yes. I knew something was off, but I didn't think they'd go this far. Maybe they threw some serious money at it.
I thought the money I made them would have been enough.
Oh well.
What is that smirk?
I was thinking, you're not a local, are you? How about we team up and fight together in the finals?
Wait, why? Why would we do that?
That's Cartwheel's frequency. But how?
Is that your way of saying yes?
I'm sorry. Lupa, have you ever met a Ragunesi girl by the name of Cartwheel?
Cartwheel? Nope, never heard of her. What's going on with her?
She's missing. I'm looking for her. I tracked her to Septimont, and it seems she confronted Arsenosa.
Arsenosa is the symbol of our spirit, the great echo guarding Septimont for centuries. Besides the current F4, Augusta, nobody has ever faced her directly. I don't know if this Cartwheel of yours is strong enough to take on Arsenosa. If she did, it would be the talk of Septimont.
I see. No leads yet then.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for those gifted subs.
Well, that's why you should join me in the Aegon. When Arsenosa shows up in the finals, you might find the answers you're looking for. The champion gets noble recognition, a hefty bonus, and some secret perks. If we win, you can take it all.
She just wants to thrill of the fight.
If that doesn't interest you, then the attention that comes with being a champion will help you find the information you need on her.
Why is she helping us, though?
True, but
Oh,
what's
okay.
in it for you?
That's right.
Me? I just want to see the look on their cheating faces when they realize I've beaten them at their own game.
Great.
They're probably betting against me in secret. Ha! Doesn't matter. Once we win, they'll lose it all. Serves them right. If there's no punishment for crossing the line, then what's the point of a line at all? I don't know what other tricks my dear family has planned, but you're an outlander. Strong, too. No ties to their schemes. That's why I look forward to walking this path with you. Can't wait to see what kind of gladiator you'll be.
I like how the piano just like really it indicates how
Arsinosa
she's
and the
very
unusual
warm, you
frequency
know.
I felt from Lupa
She's definitely got an
are only
attitude,
leads I've
which I
got.
really like. I was hopeful.
Lupa denies ever meeting Cartwheel, but maybe she didn't realize, or she's hiding something.
Well, she's probably hiding something.
Either way, teaming up with her is my best shot at finding the truth.
Okay, let's do this.
That's the spirit! Well then, I'll be counting on you, my fellow warrior. Now, let's go register our team.
2 on 2. Okay. Nice. Expectations met. Very happy with that. Yeah, let me try this. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that is better actually for me. Whoa. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about that. Oh man! Thanks, Wario-chan. You guys are so nice over there. You don't have to gift subs. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh, you're right. There is a black line. Hold on, let me fix it. There you go. Oh wait. Oh wait.
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
Where'd my camera go? Uh-oh.
Behold, our signature combo.
What?
Wow, that's incredible.
We're counting on your support.
Where'd my camera go? What the fuck? Sorry.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? No? Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it.
Wait, that's weird. Wait, why is this being stupid? Hold on. My sources are all in order. This is strange.
Behold, our signature combo.
What? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on.
I should try to smile more, you say?
We're counting.
Like this?
All right, wait.
No?
What happened?
Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it.
It clearly works. Hello. No, my camera's fine. It's strange. Hold on. Sorry. What is this line? What is that?
Beautiful beings are beautiful.
Oh, I think I know what happened. Hold on.
Precisely because of their transiency.
What is this? Hold on. Let me. I gotta reset something. Hold on. I don't know why it's being stupid. Remove. Yeah, the black line's my camera. Hold on. It's right here.
Behold, our signature combo.
Wow, that's incredible.
We're counting on your support.
Yeah, but what happened to my
What do
circle
I think
filter?
of you? Your smile.
It's right here.
It
So
looks
why
warm.
isn't it? Hold on. Let me reset. Let me grab this. Whoop. Copy. Share. Paste. Hello? Paste? Paste filter. No? Really? What the fuck? Bro.
Beautiful beings are beautiful.
All right, my filter's gone. I don't
Precisely
know why.
because of their transiency.
That's incredible.
We're counting on your support.
Okay, well, I guess that's that.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like
Thank you
this?
for the gifted subs.
No? Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it.
Chad, is this too big? Is this okay? Is it too small? Should I be bigger? Is that too big?
Behold, our signature combo.
Wow, that's
Beautiful
incredible.
beings are beautiful.
We're counting on
Precisely
your support.
because of their transiency.
Good? Okay. Wait, you know what? Hold on. Let me do something different. Hold on. Where did I... You know what? It went off screen. Fucking shit. Hold on.
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks
Hold
warm.
on. Hold on. I think I know what happened. Sorry.
Beautiful beings are beautiful. Precisely because of their transiency. What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
Okay. Marco Midball. Rude ass. Ew.
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
don't understand why this line is here, though.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? No? Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it. I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? No? Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it.
That's hilarious. Alright, is this good? Is that too big? Is that too big?
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? No? Maybe like this. I may have overdone it. Forget about it. Beautiful beings are beautiful, precisely because of their transiency.
Thanks for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. Alright, that's good. The fuck is this? Hello, yes.
Hi there. Is team registration still open?
May applause greet you? Yes, you can register. Oh, wait, you're Contender Looper.
This looks much better.
Do you wish to register a new team? But aren't you...
Plans changed. I'm no longer with the Bow of Legions. This is my new partner.
Oh, I see. Allow me to register you again. Have you settled on a name for your new team?
Warrior. Why don't you do the honors?
The Wuthering Waves. Stella Lupa. I do like that name. I'll go with Wuthering Waves.
We Septimontians live alongside the waves, and I've always found their sound soothing. A perfect choice. All right, the name is settled. We'd also like to apply for the special qualifier, please.
Of course. Please wait one moment.
The Gladiators Aegon happens year-round in Septimont. Training matches, exhibition games, open tournaments, you name it. But we're after the Aegon of Champions, the biggest event held every 4 years. We also call it the Great Aegon. There are 2 stages, a points-based prelim and an elimination round. The prelim is almost over. The eliminations are about to begin. I've earned enough points from the regular matches to qualify for the finals, but since you're a new contender, you'll need to win the special qualifier to make it. If we defeat higher ranked
Just a little bit of attitude.
With
I love
fewer
it.
matches.
Just the 2 of us. Is it 2 on 2?
Exactly. It's one of the reforms the new F4 made to the Aegon.
Hello.
And of course, our Echo partners will be joining us in the arena too. Echoes aren't just companions to us, but proof of our strength. Hunting them, taming them, and learning to live with them is the first lesson every Septimontian learns.
It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool how they, you know,
Now,
revere
It's
echoes.
time to step into the arena.
I
Ready?
was born ready.
Registration completed. Happy hunting, contenders.
Let's see how well we work together in the arena, my fellow warrior.
Nice. She did the Roman. Hello, Ryan.
Are you ready for the gladiators, Aegon? Happy hunting, gladiators.
Wuthering Waves versus Ultra Friday. Let's see Aegon again.
Tentacle flappers. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Wind rises. Ha! Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party. The wicked will face judgment. Tempest flappers. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Wind rises.
Holy EDM. I gotta lower my sound effects. I want to hear that. That's really cool.
Oh, we did it! That was perfection! I haven't felt this alive in ages!
Hey, thanks, Proto One.
Ah, I could finally focus and savor every moment of the fight. Oh, thanks, warrior. Teaming up with you was the right choice.
You flatter me. I enjoyed it just as much. Hello.
And these are Tadars. These
Tadars.
little ones love a good match and never miss a chance to cheer for the victors.
Ta-da!
They're more fired up than usual. Looks like your performance really won them over.
So cute.
They're just as lively as the baby Griffon I came across before.
Griffon? What the fuck? Griffon?
This city does know how to keep spirits high. Speaking of Griffons, they've actually been here
Griffons.
long before our ancestors even settled on this archipelago. Anyway, we've secured our first victory. The next match will be held further out. If we take down the top-ranked team there, we'll be... Oh!
Oh, Contender Looper! Please! Sign for me!
Oh, the minute I saw Lupa, it was over.
It's you! In the flesh! Well, why would a star like you be in this arena? It's impossible to get a ticket for your matches. Oh, I wish I'd known sooner that you'd be here.
Oh, she's so cool.
Did something happen with the Bow of Legions, Contender Looper? Who's this new gladiator you've got with you? Did you replace Contender Emilio? Oh,
Thanks, Twix.
front-page material.
Hey, make some room! Looper, I loved your performance. Please, will you sign for me?
You're quite the celebrity around here, Lupa.
It comes with the job.
Oh yeah, I
Gotta
could
draw
see
a
that.
crowd in, both in
Ace
and
player
out of the
Titus,
arena.
yeah.
All right, everyone.
I love the percussion in this, man. This is so good. Oh my god. I love Lupa. I love everything about her. What an amazing character.
I can handle this.
I love her
but
little
it'll take too
ears.
long.
I love the black
We
the
need
black
to make a swift retreat.
bows. I love the pigtails. I love the front headband.
How?
I love her outfit. I love her hair.
Easy.
I love her
Just hold my
earrings.
hand and don't let
I
go.
love the like jaw thing. I love the jaw thing on her neckline. I love her eyes. She is perfect. She is my perfect character. And I think she's gonna steal Camellia from me.
Good. We made it out.
And what incredible
I'll let
acting.
the staff at the next arena know we're coming.
What incredible acting. You know, I think that's part of the reason I like Wuthering Waves so much is that it doesn't have that like quintessential anime sound. Like these are like really, really, really legit, you know, trained British actors. You know, like it doesn't feel like a cartoon. It doesn't feel like an anime when watching it. When playing it, it feels like a real. And I think, like, no offense, obviously, like if you like that sound, I personally, I get a little bit tired of it after a while. You know, just like sort of like quirky and just the anime sound, especially in English American VA sound. I don't love that sound. But this, God, the acting is so good. It's so believable, you know? In that regard, it feels, whoa, the leaves. It feels more like a Final Fantasy
Caution is advised. Engrave.
than an anime game.
Pruning, vitality, sour. It's getting fun. Clipping. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
I'm so glad they finally just let them have their accents. It's really nice.
It's getting fun. A little treat.
Wow. Pretty. Pretty. I feel the acting's on par from Expedition 33 to this. I think theoretically you could argue that Expedition 33 is maybe a fuller experience, but the game style is very different, you know? I do feel that WUA provides a lot of game in a good way. You know, Expedition 33 is, I think, like such a very specific game experience that I don't think it's like I would feel that way about, I mean, anything. Expedition 33 is such a like deep piece of media that most things don't match. It's like even the saddest moments of
The lovely smell of all my prey.
I don't know, Final Fantasy 14 or whatever, like don't compare to the emotional highs of the emotional highs of Expedition 33. It's just different. But I could see that point though, because it might feel cheaper or less impactful, which makes sense. That's because I think it is less impactful. That's not to say it's bad.
Cycle of corruption.
Leave it to me. Okay.
I can keep going. I won't back down. Karma has caught up to me.
Oops.
Okay.
I need to level up Shorekeeper. We're gonna be here a little while.
Stay calm.
Is it possible for a live service game to match? I don't think so. I mean, any of them, not just this. Like, I mean... Alright, I need to heal. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh wait, there's one up here. What's happening? The stream broke? What happened? What happened? The chat get weird. Just refresh. What the fuck? Why is that playing? Speaking of Expedition 33. Holy shit, I know I just got my like first steps into the Capitolina, but hold on one sec. It's fucking, what a mess. This stream has been cooked. Sorry. This does feel a little bit too bright. Now this is like very in my face.
What was that smirk about?
Thank you. You can't get into gachas, they're all the same. Well, there are certain aspects of gacha that do sort of end up being similar in terms of how they're built and daily stamina and getting mats and, like, you know, the dailies, the weeklies, you know, everything is about the currency so that you can get to the play, you know, get the next character. You play every day so you can get the currency. There's definitely like degrees of that, but I would say while there are similarities between gacha games, depending on but also that's pretty general too. I mean, the thing is, gacha games are interesting because they all kind of borrow from larger AAA experiences in general, but like so does everything else. I mean, like, how many Vampire Survivor likes are there now? How many God of War likes are there? How many Souls likes are there? How many Final Fantasy likes are there? There are so many. I can't even say that they're like stealing from like their functional formats from other games. You know, yes, Wuthering Waves at its start was ultimately very similar to Genshin. But honestly, like, can you blame them? Genshin is like such a successful example of doing an open world gacha game well. And really, I think the phrase gacha game is actually like such a disservice to it because like, yes, gacha is a component of, but even in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ and PGR and other games of their ilk, like I think it's kind of lame that we define them by their monetization format, which is very strange because I've never seen that done in any other, MMOs. MMOs are not, well, I guess people call them subscription model games, but usually they're just called MMOs. So it's really strange to, live service game. Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, I suppose a lot of gachas on the surface are similar. But there's also a lot of other stuff that comes with each individual game that make them interesting. I don't play that many gacha games. I think a lot of them have very good stories. But yeah, anyway. I mean, we call FIFA a sports game. We don't call it a card collector game. That's the other thing too that I find really interesting. So lately, there's been a lot of Magic the Gathering purchases, and I wonder if the people that buy Magic the Gathering packs, like, I wonder if they look down on games that have a gacha monetization model because they're just doing the physical version of that monetization model, which is kind of interesting. I mean, do I think gacha sucks? Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Zero. No problem. I love GW too. Sorry. I'm very distracted today.
I just sent word to certain people. Too much modesty is a double-edged sword, so I'll be frank. When it comes to bankability, I'm at the top of the game. That's how my family, the Silvers, have kept their position all these years. But the nobles here in Septimont are always hunting and contesting for more. Lions and wolves tear each other to pieces, while the hyenas lie in wait, eyes on their bellies. Everyone wants a taste of the juiciest meat. And with the illegal betting they're running, once they hear I've left the old team, they'll all be scrambling to get a piece of the action.
Are you planning to muddy the waters?
The waters are already so murky, no one can tell who's stirring them.
Damn, political intrigue, huh? Classic.
But it's still better now than it was before. The mess they made before the current effort took over was...
May applause greet you, Lupa.
Huh. I see you've been waiting for me, Cartwheel.
She does have an attitude.
He was my manager back in the Bow of Legions. Has a gift for knowing exactly what to say to anyone, though that's his flaw too.
For a manager, isn't the skill of speech always a gift? Domina Julia Silva hoped you'd behave and return home. She bid that I reason with you at the earliest opportunity. But it seems you've found yourself a new ally. I dare say her hopes are dashed.
And
damn.
What's your point?
How disappointing. Not even a hint of charm when there's no crowd around to impress. Feeling confident about this new team of yours? What do you think your chances are of winning the championship?
With me and this warrior? 100%. Enough, Cartwheel. Spare me the games and empty chatter. I have one question for you. Are you involved in the Silver's match fixing?
Whoa.
No. I do love money, but I don't stoop to that level to get it.
Fair enough. You may leave now.
Dangerous question, Looper. Think carefully. The Silvers may have made you a star, but they can just as easily snuff that star out. I've never doubted your talent, but these are the rules of the game.
I know the rules well enough. I just wonder if Domina Julia truly understands who's making the rules now, and where she stands in this game. Is this Cartwheel also from House Silva?
Interesting.
Not exactly. He's a free man, though he's handled Bow of Legion's business for the past few years. Look. Once we cross the Hero's Way, we'll get to the Capitolini Hill district.
Wow.
For centuries, countless gladiators have walked this very path to Colosseum Olympus, just as we are now.
Wow. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, that's much better. That's much better. Capitolini, yep, that's correct. Can I reduce the sound effect volume? Yeah, I can. Brightness 0 was too dark for me.
The next qualifier is just ahead. Once it's over, we can take the cable car to the upper city. On an autumn day, the view as you ascend and the breeze on your face can truly lift your spirits.
Shit, I wish I knew what instrument this was.
Are you ready for the
Gorgeous
gladiators,
cello
Aegon?
there.
Happy hunting, gladiators.
I did see that, Tom.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Blue furries?
Hopefully this helps.
Annihilation. Wind rises.
Talk of fierce attacks. Shame it's only exposing your weaknesses.
Fuck, that goes so hard.
Great work! Your skill is fueling my bloodlust.
Hopefully this helps. Annihilation. Wind rises. Talk of fierce attacks. Shame it's only exposing your weaknesses. Fuck, that goes so hard. Your skill is fueling my bloodlust. Your skill is fueling my bloodlust.
standing on the water? That abnormal sensation came over me again when my sword struck the contender's echo. All the echoes in Septimont seem to exhibit unstable power. Something is definitely off. But it seems like no one else has noticed.
Contender Lupa isn't in the Power of Legions anymore. What a shame.
Just 2 days before the finals as well. It's unfair to her former teammates and her fans.
Is it about the money? She's changed teammates how many times now? As for that newcomer next to her...
Without the Silver's patronage, there's no way a gladiator from the outskirts could rise to fame so quickly.
Quiet down! Where are you hearing these rumours? Open your eyes. Lupa has never once thrown a match.
Everyone thinks they know the real truth. But consider this. It's a fact I know to be true.
Let's go, my fellow warrior.
It's all going as planned. Let's get you settled somewhere comfortable. Then tomorrow, we head to the Colosseum Olympus for the semi-finals.
I've been meaning to ask, is there a body of water in the city? I think Cartwheel might have passed through there.
A body of water? Yes, but it's been abandoned for years. That elevator can take you to the upper city, though. If you want to try looking for her, we can start there.
No, I don't think Lupa's actually at
Thanks.
Sundara.
And,
She's not as callous as
Yes?
a Vera. But she's very
those
charming.
people just now, they talked about match fixing. Don't you want to challenge that?
I didn't have time to gather enough proof before I left. Besides, this isn't the right moment. Once we win the Great Aegon, I'll make everything public. In Septimont, only the winners get to speak their truth. A strong warrior with a kind heart. Rare traits for a hunter. Honestly, I don't care what people say. This kind of thing happens every day in Septimont. If you can't handle it, you won't last. Tarnishing rivals' reputations is one of their usual tricks. I cut off their betting profits, so it's only natural they'd be upset. Besides, now I have a reliable warrior by my side. That's all that matters. No worrying about whether my teammate can keep up. No dealing with petty politics. Just the thrill of the fight.
So well done.
Thank you for that, my fellow warrior.
I like that she's also not like blowing smoke up our ass. There's less like it's not as you know. Oops. It's nice. I really like her. She's great.
Why would the place you mentioned be abandoned?
Because of the first dark tide in Raguna. Oh, you know what a dark tide is, right?
Yes.
Due to certain safety concerns at the time, the main city district was relocated further up the hill.
I also think it helps that her voice is naturally very heavy and has a thickness to it, which I think lends itself. It has a little bit of an edge that makes it just like almost like she's talking out of the side of her mouth. It's awesome.
Do you remember that gloomy gladiator from Death?
My luck seems better with you around.
Oh, gondola, no shit.
A worthwhile expedition.
I'll be exploring more in later in the stream, but I can't resist. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, isn't there? Aren't there leap? Yeah, there's leaps of faith from. Oh, right there, huh? I'll do it later. That's dope. I love that they have little Assassin's Creed references in there. That's fun.
A good vantage point.
You said Cartwheel might have been here. Do you have an idea of where
Oh,
she
shit.
passed through?
I think somewhere over...
The
there.
upper city's underwater?
Ah, that's where the statue of Hercules is.
What? Hold off.
This is the place. I'll look for Cartwheel's traces here.
How?
Ah, the leitmotif.
Through the connection we share.
All right then. I'll wait here. Good luck.
Dun. The unique frequencies pulse through your blade and spread across Cartwheel isn't here.
How's it going? You look frustrated.
I just feel uneasy.
Don't worry. We can follow the lead on Arsenosa. Hercules. His statues once stood tall on both sides of the street, watching over the heroes of Septimon as they set out to hunt. Back then, the chimes drifting up from the city with the finest sounds of glory. Beware of the Kerosaurs lurking below. Those tacit discords will ambush anyone who falls into the water.
Kerosaurs?
Are those the city's ruins down there?
Yes, remnants of the old district. We rarely use this route since it's too dangerous, but some thrill seekers come here to hunt tacit discords. Speaking of which, this area is actually under Silver jurisdiction. I used to play here as a child.
I really like the percussion too.
Cartwheel.
See again. What's been great about the soundtracks
I've never heard
now
that name before, but it feels strangely familiar.
is just the simple fact that we're leaning into melody. Like you spend enough time in the city, Capitolino, and you'll get the motif stuck. It's awesome.
Someone's still alive.
What? This is when the dark tide first hit, then.
Are you okay? You seem like a local. Are there any other survivors?
Wow, love the flames in the back. Holy shit, high
I'm
quality.
managing. I can still move, but I'm exhausted. I've walked for so long, for so far, but I still can't leave this city. The white tidal blight follows me wherever I go.
Tidal blight? Could she mean the dark tide? What's your name?
I don't remember.
That's all right. Memories can be recovered. And
Oh, no,
so
this
can
is-
your name. I've been through something similar myself, and someone helped me find my way back.
This is recent.
I've only just arrived here. All of Septimont is cloaked in mist. Would you mind sharing with me what you still remember?
Oh, I love the humming in there.
Who are you?
My name is Cartwheel. I'm Raguna's... I'm a wandering knight from Raguna.
A wandering knight.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
Love her facial expression.
Come forth and face my blade.
Welcome to my city, Griffon's
Wow.
fortress of Capitolini Hill.
That was recent. What a smooth transition. I like the storytelling this patch, you guys. It asks questions naturally. What? What happened? Wow, smooth. I really like this patch.
Who are they?
Oh, some minor noble houses that didn't make it into the Aegon. In Septimont, strength and power go hand in hand. Nobles get more, but they better prove they're worth it and pull their weight for the city. The Aegon isn't just about fortune. It's a way to find the capable. For nobles, the ability to command and control echoes is a basic responsibility. If the heir of a noble house isn't strong enough, it signals that the house is unfit to hunt down tacit discords or protect Septimont. So, if a noble's been living it up, they'll end up broke and thrown out of the city.
Man,
after
music
paying
is
high
very
patronage
good.
for a gladiator who
2.2
doesn't
has
even
really
make
brought
the
a new
cut.
layer of music to Wuthering Waves. Even this.
Might not work like this everywhere, but here in Septimont, with the dark tide breathing down on necks, it's our survival code.
That's right, the she-wolf that
For
nurses
most
Romulus and
Septimontians,
Remus.
the Aegon
Absolutely.
isn't just an event. It's the training ground nobles and commoners alike have to fight in. The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory. Where you come from,
The
doesn't
little
matter.
accents and the flute and
Prove
stuff.
yourself,
It's really
and
well
the
done.
crowd will
It's really
scream
well
your
composed.
name.
It's very
The
rich.
spotlight's yours. The arena's
Right there.
your stage.
Again, that stuff just gets
But if
stuck
you
in.
can't keep
Those
up,
are those little tiny melodies
you're
that
not chosen,
that really like stick
you'll be
in
left in the shadows.
and linger. It's very cool. So different from 1.0 still. I mean, this is like not even the same game. Not even a same game.
Well,
I mean,
come to
that's
think of it, we haven't had anything to eat since those 2 matches.
that's
Right,
crazy.
I know just the thing I want you to try.
Oh,
I
this
can
theme
already
is sick
smell
as
it.
fuck.
Can almost taste it.
Da-da-dee-da. Damn, she put some stank on that word. I can almost taste it. Oh.
Try this art form, endorsed by Lupa herself, and now.
See there too. That's nice. You take one melody, pivot it to another instrument.
Fulvia! 2 large platters, please, with 2 bottles of Heartpour.
An energy drink endorsed by Lupa.
It's Lupa!
It's fucking gamer subs.
I heard she left the Bow of Legions.
That's enough, folks. You know the rules. No gossip outside the arena.
I thought she said forks.
Just dig in.
Still got that fire, huh, Fulvia?
You should talk. Finally cut ties with the Silvers, eh? With the way they handle the share of profits, you should have left sooner.
Well, back then, a strong backer was exactly what I needed. Can't say it was all bad.
So, this is your new partner.
Looks like you can handle yourself.
You can tell just by looking.
Can't keep a tavern running for long if you don't have a good eye. By the way, Heartpour is sold out today. Guess the celebrity branding really worked.
What?
What?
Come on!
God, she's so cool.
What's Heartpour?
Oh, she's my favorite character. Officially. I have to join the subreddit Lupa Mains.
A drink
Surely
I
there's one
endorsed.
already.
Most of the drinks I promoted were... but this one's actually really good.
Oh. Oh, man. That's so funny.
If my name's on it, you don't have to worry about quality. It's just that the taste... Well, let's just say it's meh. At best. Anyway, I'll get you a taste of Heartpour later. For now,
it's awesome.
Let's enjoy the meal. So, fellow warrior, any stories to share? There is still much to learn about each other.
Ah, shit. Sorry, I skipped past the food.
Hey, Lupa, got a message from old Abius. He said the new batch of restored footage just arrived, including those about Contender Mia.
Oh, thanks! Oh, I almost forgot with everything going on lately.
Restored footage?
Recordings of major matches or famous contenders. Helpful for those who want to learn from them. Ethel Augustus are the most popular. 4 years ago, she became the champion and a household name by crushing every single
Ah, so you
opponent.
become emperor
From there, she
via
worked her way
fighting.
up into the F4 seat.
Yeah, I see. Interesting.
But I prefer watching contender Mia's matches over any of the past champions. I think she's got real heart. You can feel it, even through the recordings. The way she threw herself into every fight.
Do you think we'll face her in this Aegon?
Not likely. She disappeared during a great Aegon years ago.
What?
Some say she got tangled up in illegal betting scandals. Others think the pressure from her manager drove her to leave Septimont. There are plenty of rumors, but no one knows what really happened. Still, it's frustrating to just disappear halfway through. If you fail to make it to the end, people will see you as nothing.
I think I like this patch's pacing more than 2.0 so far. 2.3 was a bunch of build up to
Solace
the
never
ultimate
disappoints.
ending.
Their dishes hit the spot every time. Now that our bellies are full, time to relax.
This pacing is really
To
decent.
Leonidas Hotel.
Leonidas?
It's the best place for travelers
It is
in
Greek.
Septimont.
Wow, cool.
I've got a long-term rental there myself.
It's Greek mixed in with Italian culture. Wow, that's why you're hearing some Greek musical influence too. I meant 2.2, yeah, sorry. What pacing in 2.3? And that sound too, with the intense electric sound. Boppy, 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 boppy. You hear the implicit danger in that. It's cool. And see how it comes in afterwards too? That's really good writing. Ba 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 do ba ba. What the fuck? That's the moon? It looks like Blitzball. Oh my god, it looks like a Blitzball, Poppy, 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 poppy. Just like Chupapi Munya.
Beautiful beings are beautiful.
Wow, this is the night version? It actually doesn't rely on the previous motifs. Oh, wait, sorry. This is that oarfish. Hold on. Yada, yada. Wow. Oh. Oops.
I should try to smile more.
The silver helmet? Oh.
I should try to smile more.
Chat, hold on one second. Let me just use the restroom. Just because I know it's about to pick up a little bit, okay? Sorry. Oh, I meant to say also thanks for being here, guys. Could be anywhere. It's a Saturday/Sunday for some of you. Appreciate you guys hang out. Thank you again, Anonymous, there for those subs. I know we're going pretty slow, but I'm having a good time. So. Jesus, that's really pretty. You're welcome.
Ta-da! Welcome to your new spot. It's a lifetime suite, and it's yours anytime you need it during your stay in Septimont.
What? 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 Why? Speaking of which, I own a room in the Black Shores. It's gorgeous. Thank you.
Don't mention it. The hotel owner sees us as future champions. Supporting us is an investment that will pay off. Of that, I am certain. You know, gladiating means everything to me. I really, really love it. I know I'm lucky. I know what I want and I'm doing what I love.
This is Lupa's theme. This is actually Lupa's. She just said it. She loves gladiating. She knows she's lucky. She knows what she wants, and she's doing what she loves. This is actually her inner sense of like her ethos, essentially. You know, the music, the singing is showcasing. This is her true like sense of self. Wow, really pretty.
Compared to those drifting through life, I've already been given so much. But sometimes...
You don't look happy, Lupa.
Well, I'm not unhappy. I was born for this, but the more I embrace it, the more I fear losing it.
Ah, she has imposter syndrome.
I can't help but
Don't
wonder,
we all?
what is it that fills me up when I'm under those lights? My passion for the fight? Or the favor it brings me? If one day I lost that favor, would I be more helpless, panicked, and heartbroken than those who never had it in the first place?
This is her inner child. This is like her sense of self, right? Especially with that lighter soprano sound. You know, she's really like confiding in us right now. She's saying like, man, what? I'm so lucky. I don't want to lose this. You know, what if it slips through my fingers? I'm really happy. I want to keep what I have. She's actually quite pure. And there's a gentility in her, softness. Despite that harsh exterior that we see pretty much the entire time we've met her, especially at the very beginning when we were introduced to her. She's fearless. She knows when to put it on. She knows when to show up. She knows when to, assert herself. But inside, she's actually like a very tender and gentle person or character. You know, like.
If that day comes, would I still be able to say I love this life?
Well, even if you wouldn't, you shouldn't blame yourself for it.
Thank you.
You're kind. I'll try not to dwell on it. Still, sometimes I feel guilty. Why should I be so lucky when others aren't? Tomorrow's the semi-finals. We'd best get some rest. Good night, my fellow warrior.
What the fuck? Oh, that's her possessed by the white blight? Huh. Holy fuck. Wait. Oh, that's just... I was about to say. The Great Aegon schedule. The start date of each Great Aegon varies. Please refer to the announcements. Preliminaries follow points-based system. Echo duels, echo speed tests, echo teamers. Top 20 teams. Okay. Finals follow single elimination formats. Also held in a single elimination format. Oops. Yesterday, a heated dispute erupted between a noble house and a group of merchants. Both parties agreed to settle out of the duel. This was an innocent case of rookie misstep or a calculated move to turn conflict into a spectacle. This much anticipated 30-second gladiators training match came to revenues. Team Brilling Sand ripped through mid-fans were less than fresh rumors. Maybe sponsored by the same noble house. Ah, yeah. Well, with injuries piling up in the recent duels, Mako and Pharmacy's medical echo has reportedly gone missing from overwork. The paper is probably sponsored by Vulcan Mining. Still a conflict of interest. A Traveler's Guide to Septimont. Hey, thanks, Heinrich. Arriving at Cliffside Harbor, start your journey with a visit to the Pharaoh Bridge ruins, a silent testament to the divine forged by faith between Septimon and Raguna. Continue along the hero's way, an ancient path once trodden by gladiators on pilgrimage to the legendary Colosseum Olympos. That's the one that's on the left-hand side. Frequencies of their emotions still linger along the route, guiding travelers towards the majestic city on top of Capitolina Hill, where the awe-inspiring Griffin's Fortress stands. Begin your day with a visit to the Colosseum Olympos to witness a live gladiatorial match. Check the event schedule in advance and pick your favorite showdown. Public rest areas atop gladiators. So, hop on a cable car and glide down the bustling Caracalla was a the Caracalla was a it was the Roman emperor. That's right. It was the Roman emperor. Nicknamed Caracalla.
What do I think of you?
I can't remember the details on his life.
It looks warm.
That's pretty cool, though. Sorry. Can sip in the signature blend. That's soulless, bro. So Pygmalion, cap off your journey with Maxes. Thermes. Oh, they have baths. Oh, that's awesome. May your time in Septimont be unforgettable. Wow, I love the music in here. This is so chill. You could like go to sleep to this. Don't stay up too late. You died down and okay. Oh!
Birds. Lines of them all around me. And music coming from above.
Hello? Hey, Bran. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. We're just catching up on some story here. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Bran? Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the raid.
This is but an illusion. One of the nights, one of dreams. Not like the spectacle you saw in the glimmer of the carnival.
I love her voice.
Here,
I love the piano
I am
focus
not
too.
your foe, nor can we harm each other, should we so wish. Lay your blade to rest, if only for now. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, on this special stage.
Da 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 da. This is the quieter version of Hecate, if I recall. So this is kind of cool because here she wants to have a conversation, you know?
A city wild and beautiful, chasing endless glory.
Ugh, I love her. She's amazing.
Tell me, does Septimont please you as much as Raguna once did?
Let's cut to the chase. You're connected to Cartwheel's disappearance.
Ah, so it is she you seek. It appears this special resonator has you rather captivated. Let's take our time. I would like our talk to be pleasant. No one will bother us here.
God, this piano music is so good. It's interesting. Why does she want to have a
I
conversation?
have an associate who adores the heroic tales told throughout this land. For this reason, the missing girl you seek and the anomaly you sensed in Septimont, they are indeed threads in his tapestry. You could call it an obsession of his.
Stop beating around the bush. Tell me what you really came to say. Tell me what the Fraxidus is planning.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. Your wisdom and courage, your compassion and resolve, your hope and madness. Will they be strong enough to carry you through the trial? To make you the hero of the story?
I wonder what her intention is, though.
Read it. I hope this story speaks to you. The answers you seek lie within these pages. If we continue to meet as foes, the symphony grows monotonous. I confess I find it rather uninspired.
If we continue to meet as foes, the symphony grows monotonous. I confess I find it rather uninspired. She's bored. I love the skips in that sound too. That does not mean that she becomes good. It does not mean that she befriends us.
I'll ask
She
again,
wants to
Philip.
play.
What are you doing here in Septimont?
But why?
And why give me this?
Why is she playing both sides?
I am giving this story a little nudge. As of now, you and that blessed maiden from the tower are deeply interwoven in the fate he has spun.
So you're not the only overseer active in Renacita. Scar, your nameless ally, and you. The Fraxidus seems to revel in the company of those with twisted obsessions.
It's not as you imagine. You've already met my associate, you see. He trusts what he sees, not the words of others.
I do. I love Frolova too.
I've already crossed paths with him since arriving in Renacita.
Think, girl. Think!
As a creator, he always hopes his characters will craft twists and turns that he himself cannot foresee.
So Cristoforo is the one in charge. At least in this case.
He believes that the closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. I gave you this play so you can see the ending. That gladiator girl will be the harbinger of the dark tide in Septimont.
Oh?
glory will be consumed, and the pride of heroes will dissolve within a blackened maelstrom. Such is the finale she holds most dear.
All glory will be consumed, and the pride of heroes will dissolve within a blackened maelstrom. I wonder how Lupa is involved.
This is a short story, one that only lasts 3 days. When the final match concludes, so too will this story.
I wonder why she wants to move it along, though. Like, what's her motivation? Is it because she just has like this sick fascination with Rover because she knows that Rover is so powerful and like is, you know, the arbiter? Is it because I find it really interesting because her music is very, very like slippery. You know, it's very, especially with the upper register piano cascading like this, her music indicates that she's never going to be truly good. Her music indicates that. Her music, it's really about spinning. It's about spinning it. Cristoforo is actually more dangerous in some ways than Frulova because Frulova's just kind of there like, okay, what's going on here? Whereas Cristoforo's like actually trying to, you know, make it happen.
You could claim the spotlight by ending her life before the curtain falls.
And like,
change the ending, and the tragedy is averted.
You know.
But should you falter, or worse, warn her of what's to come, the consequences will spiral far beyond anything you can imagine.
What you're proposing I do. Tell me, what reason do I have to trust a word you're saying, Frulova?
You don't need to trust me. Let my words slip from your thoughts if you wish. As I've already said, the story will unfold as my associate has written it. The choice lies with you. It is a freedom we all hold. Even the wildest imaginations draw from what already exists. So it is with this story. It follows a template, and even its creator cannot escape its confines. Choose wisely, Rover. Time is still on your side. For now, I look forward to your performance in this grand finale.
Holy shit. Okay, Chad, I don't have to quit the game. I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with how I'm really happy with all that. Huh? Your sword clashes with the Septimontian gladiator spear, steel, melting steel, and clanging force. Pulls wildfire arrows. Lupa invites you, the Outlander, to join her in the Great Aegon. Drum my finger, cross paths with Lupa. Cartwheel. I was nervous that it was going to be like, oh, Rover, they mistreat me. The Fraxidus are, I don't know. I need you, please. I mean, we still could get that, but thankfully, looks okay. Because if that happened, I would have been like, oh, I don't know, fuck this thing. I can't do that. I think that's a fair thing to be concerned about. Okay, no, hold on now. I really think about the devs that way? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say the devs are bad. I didn't say the devs are stupid. I didn't say they're bad at writing. Never said any of that. Never said that. That's a direction all the way over here. That is not what I said. Hold on now.
Beautiful beings.
All I said
beautiful.
Was
precisely because of their transiency.
No, it's not what I said. I'm not saying the devs are bad. That is not what I'm saying. Hold on now. Anyway. Oh, you can read the script she gave you? Hold on. Hold on. Would it be key items? Oh, here it is. Wait, I just read that. What do you mean you can read it? I just read it.
Morning, fellow warrior. Huh. You don't exactly look well rested.
Frolova may not have told the whole truth, but there's no denying the anomaly here in Septimont. And neither Lupa nor the others here seem to notice. And that fleeting image.
I just don't want to lose stakes, yeah.
Lupa turning into that unfamiliar girl. I need more clues before making any decisions. I'm fine. Just a bad dream. Let's get going. Our next stop is the Coliseum Olympus, right?
You got it. Let's get going.
No, I won't get those skins. I don't really like swimsuit skins. Swimsuit skins to me,
Not to brag, but I down that carousel.
that's cool. They pull me out of the immersion in a bigger way than some other skins, so. Whoa. Oh, I love this setup. That's me. Oh my god, that look! She's like, I'm ready to fucking go. I love the mix of electronic synth and stuff.
As expected, the Silvers chose to face us in the semi-finals. The news spreads quickly.
Look at these two!
You knew this was coming.
Of course. To them, it's a provocation, and to forfeit would be a disgrace. Domina Julia must be here. She wouldn't miss a moment like this. She's shrewd and exceptionally capable, but arrogant to the core. She's convinced that she's always right. She doesn't believe in talking through, thinks it's for the weak. So we'll show her we don't need rigged matches to win. We'll win with pure strength.
Oh my god, the fucking camera angle as it swings over. Oh! Dude. Hello? What a fucking camera switch.
Have passed, and I stand before you once more.
That's an Italian accent.
As a gladiator, but as a witness to the start of this grand event.
That is an Italian accent.
You all know well that gladiatorial combat is the lifeblood of our ancient and mighty city.
Oh my god, the chant in the back.
Seize power and fight for victory. Once, we fought to survive on the seas. That same instinct courses through our veins today. The instinct to face fate head on. And remember, those who cling to glory without the strength to defend it will see it slip through their fingers.
A little bit of British.
Warrior.
On her hand?
By the eternal sun. May your courage honor Septimont and prove your loyalty to its spirit. I look forward to the rise of new heroes in this Aegon. Let the Aegon begin.
Holy shit, dude. This is so well done.
Come, my fellow warrior. Victory is ours for the taking.
Wow. Wow, they integrated the chat into the music.
Happy hunting, gladiators.
Wuthering away. That is the bow of resistance. Let Aegon begin.
Let's settle this, Emilio, fair and square. Whirl and butter. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Annihilation. Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party. The wicked. Wind rises. Tempest of slashes. The wicked. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation. Hopefully this helps.
Damn, that shit's fucking cool. Oh! What? Oh!
This frequency.
It's like the dark tide in the inverted tower.
Thanks, my fellow warrior. Can't win, so you play dirty in the arena, huh? You make me sick!
Huh. So she thinks they played dirty. Or maybe they did.
Esteemed Ephor, I must bring a grave matter to your attention.
She thinks it was them.
In this very match, the Silvers stooped to underhanded tactics.
Speak plainly, gladiator.
This spear, it was a gift from Domina Julia, head of House Silver when I first joined the family. Back then, I trusted the Silvers completely, never once doubting their intentions. That is, until I chose to leave them, not long ago. Now in today's arena, this spear spiraled out of control, nearly stabbing my own teammate.
I knew it. I said it was. Of course. And your proof? Honorable Ephor, I guarantee this spear will withstand any scrutiny. Lupa, you owe your fame and fortune to our patronage. Yet, you turned your back on us when we needed you the most. Allow me to remind everyone, House Silver does not cower, nor fear defeat. In past Aegons, we have constantly led in victories. Even if we lose today, we will not be expelled from Septimont. So tell me, Lupa, who is truly desperate to destroy whom? A lone gladiator cut off from her family? Or a house as powerful as mine?
Enough of this disgrace.
Stop your performance, Jester.
What?
What?
Who is she?
That's Yuno, the priestess of Septimont. She rarely leaves.
Oh, fuck.
The heroic spirits of the moon and stars have long seen through it. These hollow lies taint Septimont's sacred arena.
You know, okay. Now that I'm meeting first of all, way more of a major personality than I anticipated. Way more of an attitude. Way more like staunch, forthright. A very strong character. I suppose in this case I don't really mind the fan service. I definitely think that her design could be. I love her hair. I love her face. Do I think like the bikini kind of pulls away from that a tiny bit? Yes. Do I think it matters? No. It's really well done. I mean, as a character, she seems really well done. I think it's a little funny, but she could have been going for a swim there. I think it's okay. I think when you take it out of context and like look at it like in a screenshot, I think maybe it's easy to be like, well, why is she wearing that? But I think like in the context of the game, I think it fits. It would have been interesting to see a different design, one that isn't just literally like a top, and it's fine. I mean, I don't really care. I think, again, like, listen, I think I've been thinking about this. I think fan service is a really complicated thing, and I think, like, you know, yeah, okay, fine, target demographics and what have you, and I also have questions about that too. I definitely think the game could benefit from certain styles. It just depends on, like, your taste. Like, some folks have problems with the way, like, Lupa's designed. I personally don't. I think Lupa looks awesome, right? But there's something to be said for, like, I'm not sure what Kuro's going for here. If Kuro's going for, like, is Kuro truly leaning into, you know, is Kuro really leaning into fan service? Should they just go all in and just do what Nikke does? In some ways, I think that would just be better. If you're really targeting the male gaze, then just go full stop. I mean, like, why do, like, you know, or are you trying to create meaningful designs? You know what I mean? I find that interesting. I don't really necessarily have an opinion on it, but I'm just, my thought is either like really lean in and I just don't think that design really speaks. That design doesn't speak to me. A middle L take. I don't really. I'm thinking too much. Okay. I mean, Cantarella was way silly. What is the majority? Do you have the numbers? It's true, Claire Obscure does. I'm just opening up a discourse. I made the a healthy balance would be good. It's true, Claire Obscure does have swimsuits. You're right. A poll for what? There's no poll. There's no poll. There's no poll needed. I'm just talking. I told you this was going to happen. I told you at the start of the stream when we got to we were going to start talking about it. I got no problem with it. Look, I literally today defended Stellar Blade after a PC Gamer said that it's the Gooner game of the year. So, like, let's be clear. I have no issue with characters being revealing or wearing certain outfits. But, like, when I play Eve in Stellar Blade, I choose to not wear that stuff. So, you know, so it's just my thought is I wouldn't be opposed to her having a different style. Because I think, like, you can look good and not be skimpy. You know what I mean? No, not all game journalists are dumb. It is a Gooner game? I think we need to change our perspective on what that means. What is a Gooner game? Because is Bayonetta a Gooner game? Is Nier a Gooner game? I'm thinking too much. Maybe you're not thinking enough. You ever think of that? Maybe it's hot in Septima. That's true. Like, I think Sanhwa's super attractive. She's not wearing a bikini. I know, Jack gets freaked out. Why y'all freaking out? I'm just talking. Who said you have to go to a monastery? I never even said that. Oh. The Great Filtering. No. Elden Ring is a Gooner game. I think in some ways Zani's actually extremely attractive. You think this game has a harem plot? Don't you feel like that minimizes and diminishes like the game experience? Why does it have to be strange? It's strange. Strange. You just foretell fate. She's much more like an oracle than a priestess. I don't consider any game a Gooner game. Except maybe Brown does too. But even Brown does too. That's the strings of Destiny. I don't consider video games Gooner. The only games that are Gooner games are the ones that are actual porn games. The Gooner games are these. Those are the only games that I consider Gooner games. Let me show you. Actually, none of these are currently. Usually there's like a shit ton, actually. That's weird. Oh, Loot Line. Between Two Worlds. Quickie, A Love Hotel Story. Witch of Eclipse. Maybe not that one. Those are Gooner games. They're literal porn. That's a Gooner game. That's a Gooner game. American Prudes. Why are you guys so hardcore? How do you, I'm not a prude. What do you know? American Prudes! Ugh. You guys need to relax. So that's my definition of a Gooner game. I think characters wearing revealing outfits does not make a Gooner game. No, even fan service. Like, I don't think that fan service makes a game a Gooner game. I just don't. You know? But suggesting the current philosophy of design is worse than going full Nikkei? What I'm saying is, Cantarella's floppy ass titties is worse to me. It would be better to just go full hog in that direction if they're going to. Because it's the same fucking thing. It's just giant inflatable bouncing I mean, it's just, there's no difference between, I mean, like, it would be better to just own it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm fine. Obviously, I want the middle ground. So just do the middle ground. Just be it. You know what I mean? Just own what you want to be. Yeah, I know it takes cues from Greek and Roman clothing, but it's also a bikini. You know what I mean? But it already alienates a certain part of the audience now, which is I mean, you kind of have to just decide if you're okay with alienating people. I suppose that's just how it goes, right? Not everybody's gonna vibe. Like the summer skins, it doesn't matter. I did see Ishtar. That's fine. I like Chong-Li's skin. I don't really like Cantarella's skin, but I would never buy that because it ruins my immersion. That's the only reason I saw Ishtar. I meant Carlotta, sorry. Yeah, we'll continue. I just like to talk about it. I don't know why everybody gets so upset. Why does everybody get so upset? It's just a really interesting conversation around these types of games sometimes. I'm just enjoying reading what you have to say. You guys don't have to get so upset though. I think having a normal, healthy conversation. I'm not opposed to hearing your opinions on it. I think we really need to continue to have back and forths because it's not my opinion versus your opinion. It's how do we have a discussion? You know what I mean? Just it's okay. Oh my goodness, you guys, it's also nothing I've said is even that radical. It's just, I'm just having a conversation with you because we enjoy this. We all enjoy this game. So it's like, it's you guys, it's okay, man. there's no, like, it's not black and white. You guys need to just, like, relax. It's okay. I hear your perspective. She looks fine. She looks totally fine. Like, I'm not saying she's fucking ugly and I absolutely hate the design and anybody who likes it is a piece of shit. You guys, like, there's the flexibility in this is really important. You know? Like, it's cool. Holy shit. Like, oh, okay. Like, holy fuck. And it's not even an opinion. I don't even have an opinion on it. It's just the thought that I had. It's just a conversation. I love her personality. She looks great. You know? We're just chilling. Then don't bring that up? No, absolutely not. It should be brought up because it's a constant talking point. I think it's good to talk about it. Who gives a shit? I think it's a healthy discourse, and I love this game as much as you do. I'm not just like a content creator who's you know, farming for views and some shit, just playing it because I feel like, because I want people's attention. I love this game. I've been playing this game, you know, since CBT 2. So I literally have no full rights, no thoughts on it. You know what I mean? And mostly just, I knew it was going to come up. I said it at the very beginning of the stream that it was going to come up. And I figured, let's just have a conversation about it. But chat freaked out there for no particular reason. It's fine. We should talk about subjects. Anyway. There's too much black and white. It's disappointing. There's way too much black and white. We need to be able to talk about things in a completely neutral way that is shades of gray.
Guilty.
I think her personality is fucking awesome. It's fine. I like the dress of the design. Do I wish she had a different design? Yeah. Do I think she's fucking ugly and terrible? No, of course not. She's a cool character. I'm like, wow, I'm actually really impressed by her personality.
I knew it. I said it was. I said it was. Didn't listen.
No chance.
No, I said
50
it.
face.
That can't be right.
It's typical, isn't it?
Augusta, banish the Silvus from Septimont.
Wow.
The priestess can foretell fate and has the power to make final calls here. Most people trust her judgment. But Yuno is a bit extreme in our line of priestesses. Not everyone agrees with her behavior, despite her capabilities.
This can't. This is very confusing. Sorry.
Plus, I haven't had a chance to have this conversation with you guys either. Everyone else seemingly has already had that conversation. I haven't. Not publicly, not in the back and forth with chat. She's black and white though.
The temple has spoken.
That's outrageous. Unbelievable. Despicable stuff. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, they're guilty.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
Julia Silva, you know the weight of your actions.
So because she can foretell the future, they're just trusting that Yuno knows everything?
Okay. I know your family once stood as the cornerstone of this city. Its pioneers, its founders. its protectors. For centuries, the Silvers fought bravely in the hunting grounds, defending Septimont from tacit discards.
She showed picture proof of. Oh.
But today, you dishonor their legacy. Do not disgrace them further, Julia. Leave Septimont. Do not ever return.
As you command, Efor.
Damn, so they manipulated the spear? Uh-oh.
Your performance just now. That wasn't a complete disaster. At least you show more promise than those idiots retreating to cling to their meager points. An outlander. Fight well, both of you. Do not disappoint me or Augusta in tomorrow's final.
I love her personality.
It seems there's still some time before the other semi-final concludes. Let's head to the lounge for a break.
Fun. That was really intense. I love that. Plus, I'm not anti-fan service. You know how many times I accidentally do this? What am I? Oh god, it's so gross. No, I'm not anti-fan service. As people, we really need to strive to have fuller conversations that are not just one or the other.
Let me cut to the chase. The Silvers are finished. Efor Augusta's swift decision sealed their fate. But don't tell me you had no part in this.
Who's to say? How could I predict Domina Julia would tamper with my spear?
Regardless, House Silver has been banished. Even if they deceived you first, you still left their team without a word and violated your contract.
Oh, yeah.
You can't deny that.
Skip to the end, Cartwheel. You're not here to catch up or spread gossip.
Fine then. I handled the Silver's sponsorship of the Bow of
I
Legions.
can't see how many people are
and
on, so I didn't realize.
I can ensure the damage to your career is minimal. In return, I'll be your event manager for the next year.
I was saying if they want to embrace fan service all the way, they could and maybe should go full Nikke. I'm not saying that it's the best idea. I'm just talking out loud, bro. What the fuck do I know? Of course I shouldn't go full Nikke.
But we'll need new terms. I trust you'll draw up a contract that satisfies me, Kato.
Always ready to squeeze an opportunity, aren't you, Lupa?
The Silvers lit the spark, but you turned a blind eye to what was happening. Don't fool yourself, Carter. You're complicit in this too.
Technically, I'm being multi-guide, not just one
do it your
guide.
way.
Wait! You didn't come to me just for money, did you?
I'm not saying it that way.
Efor Augusta, the fiercest hunter in the grounds, our queen. If there's a storm brewing in Septimont, I intend to find the right place to take shelter.
Finally some peace. What a day. Efor Augusta had a humble origin, Her path to power was paved in blood.
Hold on. Last thing I'll say. If people get hurt by me saying that Yuno's design is not what I would want or prefer, that is so not on me. I just want to say that is that's not even remotely my responsibility. No. That's not on me. Second of all, if you did get offended by that, please don't. Why? Why would that? I didn't say anything personal to attack you. Like, first of all. Second of all, we're gonna move on now. We're gonna move on. But the last thing I'll say is, I never get to have that discussion ever. And we all really like this game. And I know that we all come from different walks of life. And I know that we all experience games and our own like cultures and thought processes and, you know, our own lived experiences. And those are all valid. Now, the best thing to do is just keep that shit to yourself, which I suppose I could have done instead of opening it up. But I have never gotten to have that discussion. I also don't know how many people are in here because I don't have that on. You know, I was talking in an extreme when I mentioned the Nikkei thing. I'm not saying that is the right direction to go in, obviously. Of course not. I also want this game to reach as wide an audience as possible, including everybody that wants to play it. And so anything that could possibly alienate others, that's not something I want for the longevity and health of the game, right? So what you're getting with me is someone who's very passionate about. Why do you think I would say that if they decided to cut Frolova and turn her from heel to goody, that would upset me, right? Because I wouldn't want to spend money on a game, which I spend money on this game, because it would totally devalue the stakes and the plot, the actual plot, the story, which is it's so good, right? Especially after everything we've gone through with 1.0. I have such a sense of pride. I was literally just talking to like a very, very, very successful person this week about how good Wuthering Waves is. I love recommending this game. So, you know, now I know that someone's going to take this and perceive me as having said one thing when I'm meaning another, or you're never going to understand the subtlety of what I'm saying internally. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I hope you can at least see that, like, regardless of whatever thoughts I have on a fucking outfit, for better or for worse, that we all love the game in the same way. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in a stream watching someone play it. And I told you at the very beginning of the stream that when I saw Yuno in the story, it was good. A lot of you probably weren't here. I was going to have a conversation about it because I am interested in having that conversation, right? So in regard to all of that, I hope you understand that it's always good to think about things in a multifaceted way and to not hold on to things too tightly, regardless of what it is. Because you see it so much, especially on Twitter. Doesn't matter, Twitter's not a real place, right? Like, I love fan service. It's in Gurren Lagann all day. I love it. I love even Stellar Blade. I put the clothes on her that are a little bit more full covered. Other people want to wear a bikini? Live your life. I get it. I get the socio-political discourse around it. Just a conversation. Everything's fine. And as far as getting one guide, it was more like multi-guide.
Decades ago, corruption ran rampant in Septimont, far worse than it is now. 2 F4s met untimely ends back then.
It is impossible to have a meaningful conversation with this many people, and I probably should know better. So I'll take responsibility for that. It's true. It's true. I would love to share an unfiltered opinion and not have it be taken a million different ways. But again, we all come from different walks of life, and the way I feel about something you know, the way I feel about something shouldn't define how you feel about it, or like suggest that your opinion is incorrect. And I hope that people recognize that, like, it's important for us to be able to have conversations regardless. But in this particular case, I probably fucked up and I probably shouldn't have started it, but I can't help it. I mean, I love the game. I just want to have a conversation about it. That might as well be a summer skin, but I guess the Septimon is very hot. Fine, whatever. Anyway. No, probably not. Quite frankly, I'm not so sure you get... Trust me, I get it. Trust me, I get it. It ain't that deep. See, now you're gonna misinterpret that. It's deep. People, there's a lot of like pent up stuff. I get it. All right, anyway. All right, where was I? Let's go back. Let me cut this. Such a other faith on me. What does it say? What does it say? How can I protect regardless how so been skip to the entire see me first. Okay, right. Find that I handled the silver sponsorship of your belly. Deal. New terms. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I'll be your event manager. I don't know why she would want Carter to be her, or Cartour to be her event manager, because he's so skeevy. Deal, but we'll need new terms. I was ready to squeeze. Silva's lit the spark, but you turned a blind eye to what was happening. Don't fool yourself. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Wait. If we're aggressively fiercest hunter in the grounds, our queen. If there's a storm brewing in Septima, I intend to find the right place to take shelter. Finally, some peace. Okay. All right. Fergus has a humble origin. Her path to power was paved in blood. Decades ago, corruption ran rampant in Septima, far worse than it is now. Two efforts and untimely end. Okay.
The great Aegon carries immense weight for the city, and I guess that's why she chose this moment to act. The priestess of Septimont has the authority to make final judgments. Yuno, in particular, is one of Ephor Augusta's staunchest allies.
I actually love Yuno's personality. I like that she was so severe.
Most prophets spend their days in the temple, observing fate's flow and tending to the eternal flames. But Yuno's different. She prefers to spend her time in the hunting grounds, bow in hand, patrolling with the other fighters. Born during an eclipse, she's the most gifted among her line. Impressive, isn't it? That's right. I owe you for helping me escape Julia's tricks.
That fleeting frequency. It was similar to the Threnodians. Could it really be linked to the dark tide Lupa will bring forth in Septimont, as Frolova said?
Oh, fuck. Wait. Well, that would mean that the Threnodian... Oh, shit. Because doesn't the Threnodian have to, Doesn't the Threnodian... That means that the Threnodian is... It possesses Lupa.
Lupa, can I see your spear?
Am I still thinking about the earlier conversation? No, I just...
Here you are.
I kind of feel bad about it, mostly just because, like, my intention wasn't to like, I don't think I said anything too spicy, but you know, I don't want people to feel alienated.
I can't feel that abnormal frequency anymore.
Right, because I think, you know, and it's true that you guys probably come here to listen to the music and like watch gameplay and like talk about the lore and stuff, and you know, it's hard because obviously these are things that I like see a lot, obviously because I'm very plugged in, so I don't want people to be like, oh fuck, well I felt this, but I mean I can't control how people perceive me, unfortunately, which is a reality that I've had to kind of just accept. But you know, I mostly just, I really don't ever get to talk about it, and it was something that I really believe in everybody's ability to kind of like stay open-minded, but I know that that's not true, and so I don't know, I guess I just feel kind of bad. I'm actually an ENFJ. Yeah, no, it's cool, guys. I mean, it's no big deal. Yeah, but no, it's okay. I want to have a safe, a good, well, safe. It's impossible to have a safe space on the internet, but I would like very much to have a place where, you know, people can gather and just enjoy something that we all really enjoy. So, but okay, I appreciate that. I'm sure my comments will be very exciting. So I'm still here. We're still gonna lock in, but dude, you just want to enjoy the stream, please? David, I mean, it's good to have a conversation. Just let the vibe happen. Yeah, thanks, Kumi. No, someone just asked if I was still thinking about it, and I said yes. I'm not offended. I'm not offended if people don't agree.
Lupa, does Dominant Julia believe in the Sentinel?
Well, if anything, she despises the acolytes in Raguna. Her obsession with titles is for the glory that comes with them. She prides herself on being the perfect Septimontian. It's highly unlikely she'd believe in the Sentinel.
Yeah, because why would she?
I see.
Sorry. Lend me your shoulder for a moment. I'm a bit tired.
Ooh, I want to open up another I want to open another. No, I shouldn't. I might. Do I do it? Oh, no. No, I shouldn't. We'll keep going.
Go ahead.
No. No. I'm not gonna do it. No!
Oh,
No!
Well, that's settled.
What a beautiful moment.
Looks like the other two teams have wrapped up their match.
What a beautiful moment of
the
tenderness.
The semi-finals are over. Finally, we can leave and get some
Oh,
rest.
shit. I think it's really, that moment was so incredibly beautiful because I think we've seen so many different sides to Lupa in this whole thing, and I love this character. And I think what's really cool is we see her in the beginning very tough, right? And she becomes very, she loosens up. She's like, come on. Like, you can tell that she's kind of, well, she's using us essentially, but like not in a, like in a very you know, manipulative kind of way. She just like, hey, if you help me, You know, it's cool. And I think as things unravel and we have this real heart-to-heart conversation, obviously the piano, we have that first in the hotel room, and obviously, you know, I think that we actually, you know how we hear that song in the hotel room when she's talking to us about what it means to be a gladiator? That's her modus operandi. That's you know, that's who she is. But here, she finally like kind of leans into us, right? Physically, she gives us our shoulder, and I feel this music is so warm, and I've always interpreted my playthrough as with female Rover, has always, every relationship that she's had has been either a relationship with Shorekeeper. I don't feel that was romantic. I felt like it was more of a motherly feel. And with Camellia, same thing. Like everyone is naturally drawn to Rover because Rover, I think in some ways brings these characters a sense of stability in their, especially some of the, like Camellia, Lupa, Shorekeeper, not Changli, you know, not Lingya, no, fuck, what's her name? Electro, the first girl, the first woman on the banner. Anyway, she brings a sense of stability, or Cartwheel too. I mean, like, you know, so many shoulder leans with Cartwheel, and I think with that too, I think that's just like the power of the Arbiter. I think for me, like, I don't like to, this is the first game where I've not played as a male character. And it's not because of self-insert, it's just because, honestly, if male Rover could get a beard, I'd probably play as male Rover. But also I don't like his ponytail. But like, his like rat tail. But for me, with female Rover, I love these moments because these moments feel really tender and really honest, rather than, in my mind, rather than romantic. You know what I mean? Yeah, Rover feels like a pillar for these characters. And so what I really like about this moment right here with Lupa leaning on her shoulder is the sense of like peace in her heart, maybe. You know what I mean? And if people feel like there's a lot of romance involved, obviously we dance with Carlotta and you know, and the way that it's implied with Cantarella, there's a bit of that, like, you know, pseudo maybe sexual tension there, which I think is appropriate, and I think it works. But I find this particular exchange really interesting and really, really, really tender, and I loved that. I've always viewed my personal take on it, and as I've always viewed these characters leaning into Rover for friendship and for being seen, which I really like. I really like that. You know, if people prefer that there's like a romantic thing to it, that's okay too. But for me, I really love that interaction. I love, even right now, like, look at this. This is so beautiful, you know? Someone else said that Rover was a pillar, and I think that's true.
Contender Lupa! Oh, congratulations on reaching
I would self-insert if I could have a beard.
Your performance earlier was truly impressive.
Lupa, did you notice any signs of match fixing involving House Silver before? About that?
I told you not long ago, the Bow of Legions has been exploiting their gladiators. But no one dared to speak up.
How'd I do, chat? Did I do all right?
The final. Oh, you'll have
I
the
know,
whole
that's a
of Solace
delicate.
raising their drinks to your name.
Oh, this is the tower.
All right, everyone. I'll chat with you later. But first, let's give my fellow warrior a moment to breathe, okay? She's new to Septimont. I'm sure none of you want to get carried away and leave a bad impression on an outlander.
Go. Find somewhere quiet to rest. I'll meet up with you once I've dealt with all this.
I love her! Oh man, it's gonna be really tough to not S6 this character. I tell you deeply, I love Lupa. I think if male Rover didn't look so much like a boy, and looked more like a man. Oh boy. Okay, hold on now.
Sorry.
His
entry.
His face is so pure. If he had a beard and like had more of like a man face, I would be all about it. Every other character, I literally in any game, you should go see my Dune Awakening character. Big fucking beard. Like Geralt of Rivia is like the epitome of masculine to me. Like if Rover looked like Geralt of Rivia, I would be playing. Yeah, Gian is pretty cool. Personally, I'm offended by you saying that. I interpret because you look like male Rover. Yeah, like if Scar becomes playable, I would probably rock Scar most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, I like Gian, but Gian's playstyle didn't do it for me, so I didn't pull for Gian. You know?
We've struck a deal with the Montellis from
since I've watched today.
A good vantage point.
I love the music in this.
No match for that one Augusta was in.
Man, I'm just hitting all the topics. Oh wait, do these?
It's been ages since I've watched an Aegon.
Lupa. It was the Threnodian and Dark Tide's frequencies I sensed in her weapon.
Right! So,
if only for a brief moment.
That means the Threnodian is okay.
She thought it was just the Silva's dirty trick and didn't notice its connection with the Threnodian. Verlova said her associate can weave fate and stories.
So that means it...
If that's true, it
Wait a
means
second.
his forte can influence how things play.
Right! I never thought about that. So Cristoforo can literally manipulate actions? What? That's a huge deal.
But it's unlikely he can freely bend the fabric of reality.
Oh, okay.
Thraxidus would have overrun
Right.
Solaris long
Right.
ago if he could. Either Septimont exists outside reality, or his ability has limits. If this isn't the real world, I could take more drastic actions.
Wait, what?
But if it is, killing Lupa would be an act I could never take back.
If this isn't the real world? What the fuck does that mean?
The best approach is to stick to my original plan. Wait for Arsenosa to appear in the final. That's my lead to Cartwheel. I also sensed Cartwheel's frequency on Lupa too. If she's here, she's making moves.
So Cartwheel must have felt that Lupa had influence of the Threnodian inside of her due to something. And probably tried to pull it out or something.
In the meantime, I need to figure out that Overseer's limits. The longer this lasts, the more anomalies are bound to show.
Cristoforos.
Boss, why the long face?
Ah, bullying!
Something getting you down?
I love her. Every character in this patch has been top 10 out of 10.
Wuthering, why are you here?
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the Great Aegon? It's Septimon's signature event.
She's so cute. What does she see? Selfie. The foot.
Oh, you are the one to break the deadlock.
The fuck?
You've noticed it, haven't you, boss? Septimon is caught in some anomaly.
An anomaly?
How much do you know about it? This is our second time meeting, Wuthering. That can't be a coincidence.
I can feel it, but I don't know where it's coming from. Every time I get close, it slips away like smoke.
It's kind of interesting that it doesn't look like we're actually going to destroy the divine order, or the order of the abyss of the deep. Sorry, abysses. Like, seems like there's something else happening here.
But now I'm sure of it. If I want out of this mess, I need to borrow some of your muscle.
Oh my god, I love this voice actor.
Oyo. But Taoists have their rules, can't say too much. But
Oyo.
helping you helps me. A little nudge is no big deal, right? Here, take this. A little something from me to you.
You just got S3 Cartwheel?
Anyway, it's on
nice.
me. No charge.
I played the Chakwana quest, yes.
Seeing isn't believing.
I mean, people have already
but
lost faith in
truth
the order a bit.
exists in the mirror of the world. Go ahead.
Seeing
see
isn't believing,
for
but truth
yourself.
exists in the mirror of the world. What the fuck?
What do you think? The final's nearly here. Will contender Mia claim the title?
Oh shit!
She's done well so far, but her track record has been shaky.
Lupa's infused with Mia!
She'd better not slip up now. I've bet a fortune in the underground pits. If she loses, that John fellow promised she'd win no matter what.
Alternate reality?
John.
Alternate timeline?
Ah, Mia's manager. Listen, she's got all sorts of talk round her, and the odds are crazy. But past champions have always been the noble bloods, haven't they? Not to mention, she's originally from Raguna.
Wuthering. She's gone again. I remember Lupa mentioning a gladiator named Mia. She disappeared years ago during a Great Aegon.
Right.
Frolova said the story only lasts for 3 days and ends during the final. The Great Aegon is at the heart of the story after all.
Ooh, guys, my surprise is actually going to come to fruition, by the way.
The bell on this mirror is jingling. The closer I move in that direction,
In the
louder
Tales
it
of Huan Long,
gets.
mirrors are said to reveal
I'd better
hidden
check it out.
truths.
Do you remember that gloomy gladiator?
Okay, so if Male Rover looked like that, I would only play as Male Rover.
John, how many more times must we go through this?
John Wuthering Waves?
I know you can't bear to lose your golden goose, but Mia's completely lost it. That woman's crossed the line.
Easy, easy. Haven't I already compensated you? Just bear with her a little longer. She's not losing it every time she steps into the arena, is she? She's just been under a lot of pressure.
She's not
he
the
doesn't look
only one
great.
under pressure.
He doesn't look like a hero.
They're planning to bring Kerasaurs into the final. Do you realize how much money is at stake?
He does look like Gustav.
How can I trust a fighter like her to win the
Verso.
final?
I know Mia's unraveling.
John
the
Rover.
hallucinations, the hysteria.
John Rover.
It's been a lot.
Hallucinations?
Did you know she cries in the lounge? Can you believe it?
A gladiator in the lounge, crying. She can't even connect with the audience, including her fans. What use is being a great fighter if you can't hold the crowd?
We have no choice. The people of Septimont want to see her fight.
Kratos looks so good.
If we take her out, the complaints will bury us. The star from Raguna, the
that's
champion of Septimont. That headline alone prints money.
Right, because Raguna and Sep, right.
That gladiator girl, Mia, was it? I hear she's got quite the following.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves her. As long as she's winning.
Before the great Aegon, I remember her performance was abysmal. Hysteria, they said, utterly unhinged. For someone with her fighting skills, it's shocking how far she fell. Her value plummeted to rock bottom.
Jesus Christ.
I thought she'd be done after that, but then that John dragged her out of the mud.
Oh, yes, it's tragic, really. Poor Mia. John will wring every last credit out of her. How pitiful. My dear Lucius, you've surely heard about the underground pits by now, yes?
Oh? What are you thinking?
The commoners who bear grudges against the Senate, the vultures circling for profit. Rage simmers within them, a keg waiting to ignite. They're eager for chaos, bloodshed, and sacrifice. If we simply provide the spark, we'll make a fortune while eliminating untoward risks.
Delightful. Nothing like a bit of spectacle and strife to pass the time, is there?
Ooh. Spooky, a little on the nose there for my taste. Well... Oh, fuck. It is Mia!
Relax, Mia. You can do this. Hold on. It's all right. I'll be fine. It hasn't been all bad. I've met people who've supported me. They've cheered me on since I first stepped into the arena. But I know my limits. No matter how much I push myself, this is as far as I'll go. I love this. Gladiating. Just stepping into the arena makes me feel happy. But here, I can't treat it like a hobby. And, I want to be seen. To hear them cheer for me. Their laughter, their cheers. Oh, I want to win. I want to win so bad. And I need the money. Oh, divinity above. I hope I won't let anyone down. Oh, I need to be better. Much better.
Oh, relatable. Oh my god.
Warrior!
Oh shit. I knew it.
For an instant, I felt it. The Threnodian's frequency again.
Whew. I've finished talking with them. Let's go back. Oh, almost forgot. This is for you. The heart pour I wanted you to try before. Chilled is the best way to have it.
You need to rest before continuing this investigation. Your strength is spent.
Thank you for your help these past few days.
We're both from Renacita. I'm here by the Sentinel's will. This is simply my duty, for I was once blessed by the Sentinel. The blessings and freedoms they grant, I wish to share them with everyone across these islands.
The tidal blight is spreading faster. I'm afraid.
It's okay. Do not let it break you. One thing is certain. This anomaly stems from a specific power. Some facilities and records have been rewound nearly 2 decades back. We just need to find out why and who's responsible. The clock is ticking, but we still have a chance.
The mastermind behind this will be tricky to deal with.
Don't worry. I'll handle it. Compared to the darkness that once whispered in my ears, a tangible enemy is easier to face. Besides, the Righteous One will notice this anomaly when she arrives. Our moves so far will guide her forward.
Ah, the Righteous One.
You really trust her, don't you?
Yes, very much. We correct each other's mistakes and walk the path of salvation together. Trust in yourself too. One day, you will reclaim your name. As for those vile intentions lurking in the dark tide,
Well, because she
we'll
doesn't
cut
remember
them
it.
off
I was about to say.
Together. Now, shall we continue the investigation? Are you ready?
Yes, this is before we showed up.
Absolutely. This is so exhausting. Dealing with these headaches takes more energy than fighting in the arena.
I love her.
What is it?
I think
worry.
I think Mia took the Threnodian took possession of Mia at one point, as well as one point Fleur-de-Lis. So I think what happened was, I really.
If it's about tomorrow's final, maybe you should relax a bit.
It's intriguing. This is intriguing.
Lupa, can you tell me more about Mia?
Sure, but why the sudden interest?
Just curious. I overheard some people talking about her earlier.
Well, contender Mia. I first heard about her from Domina Julia. Julia didn't like her. Probably because they once competed in the same Aegon. Mia disappeared after claiming the title, leaving that Aegon without an official champion.
Right, I think she was imbued with the Threnodian by then.
An ignorant fool! That's how Julia described her. Back then, I'd just been purchased by the Silvers, and I got curious about the story. Turns out, Mia spent almost all her time out of the arena training. Beyond the barest of needs, she devoted herself to honing her craft. That kind of dedication wasn't well regarded in Septimont back then.
Why wouldn't it be well regarded?
Rumor has it she got caught in dirty match fixing, cracked under the pressure, and ran. Everyone has their breaking point. If she ran because of it, I don't blame her. Well, maybe I just handle these things better. Or maybe I just don't care about people's expectations. I'm not above the commercial events. It's how I made a name for myself, built my worth. As long as I'm in the arena, I'm happy. Applause comes and goes, but the things that matter, facilities, resources, opportunities, they don't come cheap. Septimont has its shadows, but some things still have to get done. I don't mind being used as long as whoever I work with knows where the line is. I know it's easy to turn a blind eye to the dirty games, but that's just handing Septimont over to the vultures. The Silvers played dirty in the arena I hold dear. They trampled over a line that should never be crossed. So, we're done. Look at it. How beautiful.
Gamer subs.
To the great city of Septimont. Today's the final. Let's go. May victory be ours.
Jesus. She's definitely affected by the Threnodian. No doubt about that, in my mind. But to what extent?
Not to brag, but I doubt that carousel with just one blow.
Warrior, look over there! That's Arsinosa!
Damn! I did not hear her music, by the way. While I was leveling up
that's the guardian
Cartwheel.
echo of Septimont. There's something different about this Arsinosa compared to the one I saw confronting Cartwheel.
Hold on.
It's true, it's
I
true.
forgot to tell you something yesterday about Mia.
It's true that Cartwheel and Lupa could have been in the future.
Decades ago, during the Great Aegon, Mia disappeared on her way to receive the award. Before that, she did claim the title of the Bloody Aegon and even received Arsinosa's blessing.
Oh, this is
The
going to end
current
on such a
2-on-2 matchup
cliffhanger.
was
I can
only
already
introduced
tell.
thanks to Augusta and her predecessor. Before that, the matches were far more brutal. Gladiators were thrown into a chaotic free-for-all. To hype up the event, the organizers would unleash hordes of tacit discords into the arena. The last gladiator standing was crowned the victor. At least, changes have been made since then. Refined by flames and tempests, all that endures eventually becomes part of Septimon's legacy.
Oh, I can't wait to see what her constellations are going to be like. Can't wait to see her like
The
full
day
moveset.
of the final is here. Arsinosa watches.
Damn.
And her significance is known to every Septimontian. It is etched in chronicles and sung in legends. If you seek the glory of Arsinosa's blessing, then fight with everything you have. Show me if any of you four possess the strength to earn the Guardian's
I somehow feel that
recognition.
Yuno is going to be a bigger character in 2.4 than Augusta. But maybe not, I don't know. Haven't seen much of Augusta's personality besides just being kind of rough. I feel like Yuno still has quite the part to play.
Listen, my fellow warrior. Those cheers are for us. They wait for us to give them a fight to
Hey, Orca.
remember. Are you ready to win this with me? Wonderful. Now, it's hunting time, my fellow warrior.
Ugh, I love her.
Wuthering Way versus BlueSky. Let the Aegon begin!
Strange. Colliding sensation.
Ha! Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party. Wind rises.
Oh, I think the Fernodian's here.
Enough. The wicked will face judgment.
This is a cool way to see like some of Lupa's abilities without being forced to play her. It doesn't feel so much like, hey, you're gonna want to pull and spend money on this character. And instead, it feels like we're like working with them. But like we just saw her moveset, so that's pretty cool. I really like how they're sort of suggesting. Oh shit. Oh, the red tie.
Lupa? Carthia's frequency is getting stronger.
Ooh.
Tempest of slashes.
The wicked will face judgment.
I never doubted that she would end up here.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Just as she once came to me, filling that dark tower with light. She has already given us salvation.
And now, though we stand apart, we still fight together.
The wicked
Oh! Oh my god, what a cool transition. Oh! She's amazing.
The Guardian that won.
Oh, I know how to play her. It's fine.
The glorious. Now reduced to this. Tragic. Charge forth with me. Face your destruction, my blade. Purge all evil.
Too reckless.
You won't escape. Oceans. Bow before me. Gales purify. Quietus. The formidable power once wielded to guard Septimont is now tainted by the dark tide.
Oh wow, I love the I love how serious this feels.
Isn't over yet. I won't back down.
Repent, for silence beckons.
The haunting whispers return.
I will grant you release and uncover the mastermind behind this chaos. Torrents, rage on! Atonement, sounding the death knell. Charge forth with me.
Yeah, I don't know why you're posting rotations, who cares?
Salvation. Exonerate. Windstorm. Sweep all away. True form. Revealed at last. Finality. Vexing malice. Tide, try charge forth with me. My blade, purge all evil.
What the fuck? Oh, that's so good. Holy shit. Wow. Next level. They just keep getting better and better. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? 2D?
Righteous one, I'll be waiting for you at the end of the story.
Alright, so that's the future. Oh my god.
What's wrong? You seem like you're somewhere else.
Lupa, how did we win?
We defeated our opponents?
I see. The bloody Aegon I experienced definitely wasn't a dream. It was like the real world overlapped with the anomalous one. I kept seeing Lupa and Mia overlap with each other as well.
Brilliant performance, warriors! Remember, this is more than just a title. It is a testament to your own strength and wisdom in overcoming your opponents. You've earned the right to claim it.
We really need a new outfit for Rover, though.
This medal once belonged to a single champion, the last survivor standing in the ring. But I divided it into two, to remind you that just as we fight alongside echoes, the glory of Septimont is upheld by heroes who support one another, to remain steadfast. Fighting alone is commendable. However, true strength lies in protecting those beside you. The high tide draws near. I want all warriors heading to the hunting grounds to remember this.
Something's weird there.
That's interesting.
Uh-huh, right.
Augusta, look. Another two of Van Darsenos's blessing.
I just realized Yuno's hair is Luna Oblivion.
As a gladiator, it's a great honor to claim the title with you.
Let's savor this moment of glory and joy.
Uh-oh. There he is.
You plotted this tragedy.
No, madam, I wouldn't take all the credit. The architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves. A collective murder so entertainingly woven, with blood on every hand. Who's left to point a finger? But I must admit, I'm astonished you would endure all this for strangers and lands you've never set foot on.
I don't need any grand reason to slay a villain like you. The Threnodian once sought to pull the entire Rinascita into the Dark Tide, but it failed. And so will you.
Madam, surely you know you alone cannot undo my story.
Oh, shit.
Alone? She will come here and find a way to finish this. And I will make your so-called perfect play spiral out of control. Silent, hollow words. The dark tide engulfing the city of glory. All shall be swept away by the winds at the story's end!
Jesus. I'd be scared shitless if I was Cristoforo. No! Don't you end right there, you motherfucker! Damn it! Ah! Cartwheel chases the enemy from the incubator through the dark tide ravaged streets of Septimon until she vanishes from sight. The fallen guardian of Septimon looms ahead, halberd raised. Cartwheel draws her sword. She defeats the line as the guard Tidal blight, her eyes hollow and empty, she stays unblinking like a ghost. The Colosseum once in full glory swallowed by monsters swarm from her as a liar. Where is she? Dude. Yeah, I know Abby's been missing, so I think something here is. This might be all. You know, I'm kind of thinking that all of this might be Cristoforo's like thing, and that actuality.
Beautiful beings are beautiful.
None of this is like is real. Like it's all like sort of there to trip up Rover into not showing up, into not helping. You know, Cartwheel maybe. I don't know. Like there's so much that I have so many questions of. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it's probably like, I mean, I don't know then. Does that mean that Lupa is Mia? You know, that's... Because we know that the Threnodian is still around. I'm so intrigued by that, because like what? Book 3? Wait, hold on. What do you mean book 3? Hold on. Champion's Medal. Manuscript. Script. Oh, yeah, there's 3 different Oh, wait, there's 3 different plots here. Oh, shit. Well, source is what's true. Or no. Because we learned about his resonance ability. Three weeks is nothing. 19 days, that's nothing. Okay, I have a surprise for you. So this is what we know is true. We know this is true. But then what are... I do think that... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm really excited to see where this is gonna go, because there's a lot of shit in here that's like all complicated. Okay, we're gonna keep streaming, but before we continue on, I have something very special for you. Hold on one second. I have to get this set up though. We're just gonna turn this off for 1 second. I loved that. For the record, I think that might be my favorite. My favorite that has been in Wuthering Waves. Like, the pacing was so good. There was so much like wanting to find the answers to questions and so on and so forth. Like, there's so much about it that was so interesting. I thought the length of the story was so appropriate. I felt like the pacing was exceptionally good. I loved Lupa. I loved the relationship that Lupa developed with Rover. Didn't feel hammed on. I felt that the music was a huge highlight for me. I felt very strongly that this 2.4/2.5 is that no 2.4 is this might be like peak. This might be like probably, there were moments where I was watching this that it feels very similar to some of the story threads of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, this is very, 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 very good writing. Really good writing. 2.4 part 1 is exceptional. Like, that to me. So here's the thing. 2.2 was great for the ending, for like where we landed, but a lot of the stuff before the ending was kind of okay, right? Like, Kachona's story was okay. Like, I wasn't crazy about both of those. Now, I think that 2.2 really peaked with everything we saw with Cartwheel, right? But in my mind, this was actually better paced than 2.2, and most certainly better paced than Chacona's story quest. This to me felt very much this feels AAA. This feels very, very, very good. Now think about it this way. In 2.0, which I thought was paced fairly well as well, in 2.0, when we go with Zani and we do all that stuff, we kind of do the same thing with Septimon. But somehow, I think maybe because Septimon is a more controlled area, I feel like the pacing, like we still go to eat, we still go to get, like, she talked the little bit of lore stuff. There's, there's all that stuff, all the pacing and the pivots between whatever time or whatever period of time that Cartwheel and Lupa are in, and then transitioning back to with Rover and Lupa, like the whole thing. This is a very clean update. That's a very clean update. And what they didn't write to sell characters, but to tell a story, totally. And here's the other thing too. And I mentioned this while we were playing with we were fighting with Lupa. Did you notice that you could actually see some of her moveset? And so, like, let's for the sake of just being totally what's the word I'm looking for? Totally jaded. Let's say that they. You know how in other gacha games you preview characters and they've done it even in this game where you play as another character. They didn't do that in 2.4. You still see her moveset. You saw the wolf at one point and the flames and stuff. But it felt like you could still see Lupa and still get excited about the possibility of pulling for her. But it wasn't just like, hey, preview the character so that you can eventually pull for her. You know what I mean? I was so impressed with 2.4. And honestly, even the side subtle characters, like the lady, the Silvas, whoever, can't remember. Like, even that was interesting. And then with the whole, like, the deal with the spear and trying to figure out, like, okay, was it actually them that made it, that manipulated the spear to almost kill Rover? Or was it actually, like, the Threnodian? Like, what was it? You know what I mean? That's really cool too. Buling is amazing. What an awesome way to segue us into going back to Huanglong at some point. I don't know when, right? But like the idea that like there are other city-states in Huanglong and we only got a glimpse of Jinzhou, that means that map is going to be massive, right? Julia Silva, yeah. Carter was cool. I mean, obviously a little bit of a secondary character, but like, what I also thought really was extremely good was the build up to the final event. Because do you notice how they keep referencing like Frulova? Actually, that whole conversation with Frulova, excellent, like enemy, like protagonist meets antagonist story dynamic there, where there's a sense of mutual almost appreciation. Really loved the interaction with Frulova. I know that Frulova has a story beat. We'll do that after my surprise for you. God, there's so many little things. Like the pacing was so good. Honestly, I didn't even really mind the Cartwheel thing at the very beginning. I think it could have probably been 5 minutes less. I mean, it probably was only like 10 minutes max. I don't even know if it was 10 minutes. I would say that at the beginning, it could have been trimmed up. Obviously, they could have actually given us gameplay, or they could have just made it a 30-second cutscene. Like, I understand in theory what that was. It's hard, right? Because as this game continues to evolve and like people play it on PlayStation, they play it on PC, who knows, maybe it'll even end up being on Switch too. That's like my dream, right? I don't know if like Nintendo has regulations against gacha games or not. I don't know that I've ever, well, isn't Battle Cats a gacha game? And that's on Switch. But anyway, I mean, the possibilities with the hardware on the Switch too are endless because, it's a fairly powerful little thing. So it's like, I think they have to sort of acquiesce a little bit to mobile, but like, I feel like mobile, man, I wonder, like, how is it to play this game on mobile? Like, is mobile? They're never gonna let mobile go, but yeah, I don't know. It's pretty interesting. I think too, like just seeing how dangerous Cristoforo is, and also like how even Cartwheel has to sort of like go up against him specifically, and how he turned those phantoms into tacit discords. I think it's pretty neat. Yeah, I mean, overall, like, God, I mean, so many wonderful characters being introduced. It's really cool. I'm really impressed. I mean, you know, I'm at the point where I can't even think back to 1.0 anymore. You know what I mean? Like there's no, I know, and we haven't seen Scar, who we know is going to be in it in part 2. So honestly, like, it's kind of amazing. It's kind of amazing how far we are from a year ago. You know, has Kuro had some missteps? Yeah. You know, do I think that there's a lot of complicated discourse on the internet about this, that, and the other, not enough male characters, you know, how do characters look, as we experienced earlier in the stream? Yes, I do think that that discourse is prevalent. I do think that that discourse sours the experience a little bit. Sometimes interacting with the fan base can be challenging, but that's any game. You know, I think there's a lot of very strong opinions about this, that, and the other. But I think overall, like, we people that really enjoy Wuthering Waves have come so far from where we were. God, do you remember? I mean, I know that not everybody felt this way, but do you remember the story pacing of 1.0? Oh my goodness, it's like night and day. There's no like long extended dialogue. No one sounds sleepy. The audio, the direction of the voice talent is so much better. The like letting them express freely, and like the music has improved. Like you literally like the negatives at this point are, you know, I mean, I can't even, I mean, I guess the biggest negative would just be, I guess, the Cartwheel thing. But like, you know, I guess if you wanted to be obtuse, you could say the most negative part about Wuthering Waves is that it's a gacha game, or that it's not as generous as it could be. But I mean, at this point, it's also like, well, it is what it is. I mean, like, okay, whatever. I don't know. I sort of don't really view it as a negative anymore, because if you play the game, it's fun. There's a lot to do. Like, I can't wait to dive into the card game. You know, it doesn't feel generic. It doesn't feel like a carbon copy of Genshin. It feels like it's standing on its own 2 feet really well. And we're entering into a new era of games. You know, there's a lot. That Silver Palace game is coming out. What's it? Never to Never, whatever that game is coming out. Duet Night Abyss is coming out. You know, and these games are all going to have things about them that may make them better or worse or equal to Wuthering Waves. And Wuthering Waves' job is just to, and Kuro's job is just to continue to make sure that they're upping the ante for those of us that are really, you know, passionate about the game and like really believe in it and really like it. You know, there's always things, you know, the echo grind. I know people still complain about that, and I'm sure I'll get into it here in a little bit. You know, like, I know that that's not everyone's favorite thing. I would rather do that personally than other things, but I don't know. You know, I think the people that like this can look past the gacha. I do think it's still a game first and a gacha second. Was I pleased with the anniversary? No, I wasn't. I thought that they could have done something fuller, something a little bit more, not generous, but a little bit more, you know, celebratory. It didn't really feel, it just was like, all right, cool. You know, here, spend more money. But that's okay. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I'm not the type of person that's going to like hold on to that stuff and then like shit on the game for forever because of this, that, and the other. People are allowed to grow as they go, including companies. Am I defending bad practices? No. And if quality slips, I'm going to say it. But quality has just continued to just, I mean, it's really impressive. It's really impressive. And we haven't even started side quests. So, yeah, wow. Really, 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 really good 2.4. There's a reason I woke up at 5:30 excited to play it, because I knew it was going to be good. That's really impressive. Do I like filler patches in my gacha, any of my games? No. And I usually won't engage with the game during a filler area, unless it's really interesting. But that's subjective. I will never just play a game because I feel like I must. I only play games when I want to play them. And I'm really excited to explore Septimont. I'm really excited to do more of the story quests. I know there's a Fulova quest that we're going to do here in just a bit. You know, there's a lot to enjoy. This is a very good game. This is a very good game. Really good. Really, really good. Yeah. I'm so happy. That's so nice. And again, I'm really sorry about earlier. You know, I didn't intend for the conversation to get weird. Maybe it was the music that made people agitated. You know, for what it's worth, like, I don't care. Just enjoy the game the way you want to enjoy it. Let people feel what they feel. Everyone has their own feelings about what I mean, we all come from different walks of life. We're not going to all agree on this, that, and the other, you know? So with that being said, you know, thank you for letting me talk about it. You know, it is what it is. So, surprise. Let me get this going. Hold on one sec. Where are you? Here you are. All right, how am I going to do this? Do I have to start a virtual? Okay, I think... Hi. Okay, wait, hold on, because this is weird, because... How do I do this? Hold on. OBS virtual... Oh, okay. Oh, that works. Can you... All right, let's see. Full screen. Can you talk? Oh, you can't hear me. Wait, hold on. Hold on, chat. I need to, Fuck, how do I do this? Well, what is this? What's happening? Oh, okay. She's typing. Can you hear me? You can't hear me. Can you hear me?
For some reason, I can't hear you, but...
Okay. Huh.
Let me just see if it's on my end.
No, it's on my end. It's me. Hold on.
Weird.
Hold on, chat. I've never done this before. Give me 1 second. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. That's weird. Okay, it was being stupid. Chat, can you hear me and her?
Hello.
Hang on a minute. Yes, you can.
Yeah,
but you're not getting an echo, right? No.
No.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. So I literally last minute messaged Amanda and I asked her if she wanted to come on and she said yes. Hello.
Hello.
This is Amanda Rochelle. Rochelle? I've never said your last name before.
It's Rochelle. It's like Michelle, but with an R.
Rochelle. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me move myself. This is weird. We're just doing this. We're doing it live. Hold on. Okay. How do I do this so it looks good?
My camera is so wide. I don't know why. Like the whole space.
That's a normal camera. Maybe turn her down about 5 to 10%. How do I do that? How do I turn her down? Oh, maybe I'll do it. I don't know. I'm sorry. This is so like jank.
This is live TV, guys.
It actually is live TV. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave you up. It is what it is. Okay. So I'll have my editor make this better.
Great. Fix it in post.
Although, wait, no, I'm stupid. Hang on. There's a way to... Can I just...
Whoa.
That's not it. Okay. Show members. Wait, there's got to be a way to... Full screen? No. Okay. This is so jank. I'm so sorry. All right, it's fine.
I think if you press more options, like the 3 dots, you can say grid view, and that
grid
gets
view.
Both.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh my God, There it is. But chat. I'm gonna turn you off of the. Okay. Okay. Well, Amanda Rochelle, welcome to the end of my. Well, actually, I'm still going, but welcome to the chat. You were amazing in 2.4. Like,
thank you.
Holy shit! That I just finished 2.4. Well, you were also amazing in 2.2, of course. But did you feel like you had more meat to chew? Well, I guess you had more meat to chew in 2.2. But did you feel like this was interesting to? I feel like we really got like a very strong character in this. Was this fun for you to do this?
Yes, absolutely. I think this was really interesting to do off the back of 2.2 because...
Hang on, they can always see me. Fuck.
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, hold on one second.
Hey.
I need to just make this full screen. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Hold on.
This was me trying to stream the other day, right? So I get it.
Oh, okay, wait. I got it. Sorry, chat. Wait, no, this doesn't work either. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm so sorry. Wait.
Oh no.
How do I do this? Hold on. I can do it. Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Here's what I'll do.
Yes. I love it.
Holy
I love it.
Shit.
If it
Oh
works.
my god. Terrible. So bad.
Perfect.
Unk. I'll take that
Nailed
as a
it.
compliment. All right, we figured it out. All right, so you were saying, so did you feel like there was more to chew on in 2.4 because the range was, it's interesting. Tell me what you were going to say.
Well, I was going to say, because we kind of leave Cartwheel and Fleur de Lis in a merged state, obviously here we get to see a more assertive Cartwheel, a more confident Cartwheel. And obviously that was quite fun to get to do because in 2.2, obviously she is searching a lot and you're helping her find those answers. So it was really fun to get to play her where she's kind of taking charge on her own.
Yeah.
And going on her own little mission. That was really cool.
Yeah, I mean, of course. Also, do you think that like Fleur de Lis and her sort of merging, do you think that we get more of like the Fleur de Lis like sort of power in that? Like, you know, Cartwheel is not just herself, she's now two.
Yeah, she's both, I guess, right? And I think it's interesting. I think, you know, she's going towards the middle ground of having the idealism and optimism of Cartwheel, but also having the strength and the resilience of Fleur de Lis. And then I think that makes her quite unstoppable in a way.
Yeah.
Because she has the drive, but she also has the power now to back it up.
That's true. And it's interesting how the two of them sort of have this like ebb and flow between each other where they're able to it almost feels like they guide each other. Like, okay, if you're going to like, you know, hit your mic, I just don't know if we should. Do you feel like they're able to ebb and flow within each other? Like as, yeah. It's so
100%. We're finding like the synergy of them, right? Of how they can work together and seamlessly go between play to their strengths, like whichever side is more helpful in a scenario. I think that's really lovely.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. Do you feel like what has been the? I'm trying to like think about questions that you haven't been asked before. What are like some of the what were some of the biggest challenges for you with this? Has someone asked you this before?
Like with 2.4 in particular, or just
in general?
In general? I guess the challenge was, if anything, finding three voices that were, you know, similar enough that you could accept that these are all three different versions of the same character, but different enough that they would feel vastly different. I guess that was the challenge, having Cartwheel and Fleur de Lis in 2.2 be very different, but still, you know, conceivably could be the same person with a 20-year age gap. And then also finding like the middle ground of that, which is kind of the voice that Cartwheel is using in 2.4 is like the merged voice more than the separated voice, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I think that was the fun challenge, but definitely the thing we had to kind of experiment with.
What did you guys think? Could you tell 3 foreshadowing? No, she just explained. Chat, do you have any questions for Amanda? we'll do that. Amanda and I talk frequently, so I already know the answers to these questions. What is chat? Let's see. Don't ask for plot things.
No, because I will just make something up and throw you all off track.
Cartwheel hand puppets are so cute. Third voice after 3 voices. Yes, people are saying it's Cartwheel, please destroy Cristoforo. Well,
Will do.
Will do. I'm just waiting. I feel like if I ask... No, you can ask. Sorry. One could perhaps see Cartathea's journey as a metaphor for managing public and private personas.
I think that makes 100% sense. She even has that idol line that I think some of you have heard about how it's difficult to for Cartathea to play the character of Fleur de Lis. And I feel like that's an interesting insight into what's actually going on. It's kind of her taking on that professional work persona. And where they were really separated before, now she is one person kind of moving between 2 extremes. Yeah. And you're right, it's very much like the private persona and the work persona.
You were putting your mask on.
Exactly.
It's pretty cool. Let's see. Putting chat on the spot.
I know, right?
You can't have her say a voice line. You have to pay for that. Her, not me. Your favorite VA moment? Or favorite line, sort of.
Honestly, I probably think it is that either it's the hand puppet idol, where she's doing like the puppet show, because I after months of doing this really lovely Cartathea voice, I got to do Cartathea doing a Threnodian puppet voice, which was just epic because I finally got to be like, bleh, and make funny noises, which I really enjoyed. Like I channeled my inner Abby for that. And then I really liked the meta voice line of her talking about how difficult it is to do Fleur de Lis's voice, because again, it's Cartathea imitating Fleur de Lis's voice badly, and that was just really fun to do for some reason. Like the level of meta that those writers have, I appreciated that moment.
It's a really special character, isn't it, man? I don't think I've ever seen.
It is.
I think we've seen attempts at like merging things, but like it's a really it feels like Venom and Eddie Brock, but like in a more like upscaled, classy way. It's really interesting because it's not symbiotic. It's the same but different. It's so interesting.
Yeah, I think what's so interesting is like essentially they are the same person but with different life experience.
Right.
Because Cartathea was like split off at an earlier time, like if that makes sense. So she hasn't gone through everything Fleur de Lis has. So obviously they have different, it's kind of like, split timelines, right? They've had slightly different experiences, which has shaped them, but they are the same person if different things happen to them. So it's still just a spectrum of sharing the same ideals, I suppose, and values, but just, there's this side of her that I suppose is more playful, more optimistic, has those knightly ideals, and then the other who's a bit more, I suppose, of a cynic because she's seen more of the world. Right. So it's kind of like little sister, older sister.
Do you feel like Fleur de Lis like carries more pressure in her because of the like sheer power that she carries? Is that something that you've ever thought about, like just like the power that she wields compared to Cartathea?
I mean, this is not canon. This is just my
we're just talking
as an actor, right? But I saw it that way for sure. I think that's how I tried to portray her, as someone who has so much power and is so competent that she feels it's her burden alone, and she is the one who has to take on all these challenges. Everything that happens in 2.2, I see that as her saying, I'm the only one who can do this, and so I will. Even if nobody ever knows, even if I'll never be thanked for it, I have to do this alone. But that's also the tragedy of her, feeling like because she is strong, she has to take the responsibility. I think it's admirable, but I think that story kind of shows us that even if you are not in a position of strength like Cartathea is at that point, you can still make a difference. And even if you are strong, it doesn't mean everything has to fall on you. You can still receive help and you can ask for help. Right. So I think it's just a really beautiful story.
Oh, it's amazing. It's I was just telling them, well, you saw it, but I was just telling them how many threads now have sort of been, we're pulling these threads now as we push towards the end of this like sort of arc, and how rich it feels from a like a story perspective. Like it just feels like there's a lot of stuff that's yeah, like it's awesome.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, okay. I don't know the show. You'll know the answer to that, so I'm gonna skip that. Which did you like to voice more, Cartwheel or Fleur de Lis?
That's a good question. I mean, I liked voicing them both, but for different reasons. I think Cartwheel is just so deliciously awkward in some moments that I found that really endearing and very fun to do.
Yeah.
Because I can relate. I don't know. I think I'm an awkward person in a way. So I really thought that was quite fun to do. But Fleur de Lis has such epic lines. Like I never, like in real life, we never get to say cool stuff like that because that would be ridiculous, right? Like getting your groceries and you just like bow before me. Like that would never happen. But so I get to live out like the fantasy of being a really cool person in playing Fleur de Lis. So all her lines are just epic, and thank you whoever wrote them because you made me seem so cool.
And the localization's really good too. Like it like is so, it makes so much sense in our language, which is such a thing that I don't think people necessarily realize how difficult it is to localize. From original
it feels
Chinese
Shakespearean.
It does, yeah.
Like certainly her lines feel Shakespearean.
Yeah.
It's such heightened drama that you can't just throw it away. You kind of have to just lean into the epicness of it because every other line is literally yelled while slashing a tidal wave or something. So you kind of just have to go all in on it.
Did you do most of this standing up, or were you sitting for it as well?
I stand up always. I've actually never sat down in a session.
You've never
maybe
done
I should.
sitting sessions?
No, maybe I should. I don't know. I think I like to move.
It helps, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Who's your favorite character besides Cartwheel now that you're playing and engaging with the game?
I really love Cantarella. I know that's a base answer, but like I really love Cantarella because of how I think, she's a character that everyone looks at and makes assumptions about, but she completely subverts them, I think, in a way that very few characters do in games in general. And I think she's just so well written, so nuanced. Obviously, Alexandra portrays her brilliantly, but I just think she's such a compelling character. And again, she's like the MVP of 2.2 because everything, like this crazy long gambit that works out, like would not have happened without her. Like that is essentially only possible because of her self-sacrifice and her generosity. So she's just such an underrated character. I think she's amazing. I really love her.
I mean, she has such a hero's journey too, and in some ways you're right. I mean, in 2.2, even though I felt like it was really Cartwheel's like story quest in a way, like I felt like without Cantarella, I mean, the plot just doesn't happen. And I feel like you're right. Like she could be easily misjudged based on, her, the things of her family, the past transgressions, or, the way she looks or what have you. But instead she ends up being this like, did you ever see the trailer for her with the whole like tongue thing?
I did see it. And I think that again is actually so clever because at the time, I think we were all just, clutching our pearls being like, whoa, what was that? But it's so clever how that distracts from if you were paying attention, I'm sure like you could go back and count like the tacit mark, you could see, okay, wait, there's actually clues here. But we were all just distracted, I suppose, by the shock factor of it, which again, I just thought was so creative in a way. Like they really played into, oh yeah, you're going to see this character and you're going to think, what this character is going to be. And, it's in plain sight, but you're not going to see it. Yeah. And I actually think that was such a crazy but fun strategy.
Well, and I think actually, like looking back on it, it is kind of genius because marketing in this is such a the push that they have, the cycle that they have, and getting things out. So I mean, I think everybody was like, "What?" And then once we played the story and we realized also like what that character could have easily been incredibly broken and jaded and angry, but instead she ended up being really, actually quite gentle, even though she had her like isms and her motions of, seduction and stuff. She still ended up being like her heart was huge.
Yeah, and it's funny because again, like people saw her and expected her to be a mature character, and she was a mature character, but not in the way people anticipated, right? Like she was emotionally so much more mature than most characters are.
Yeah.
Which was just really refreshing to see.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to find some time to talk to Alex about it, because I'm sure I'd love to know what Alex's thought process was on, Alexandra's process.
Yes, you should get her on here for sure.
How do you prepare when you approach each character, given how different they can be between Fleur-de-Lis and Carthea?
Well, I think it's down to the fact that we established sort of the baseline for each character very early on. So we kind of knew both what the voices were going to be, but also just, I suppose, their temperament and how they differ, because obviously they are the same person in a way. So there's a lot of overlap, again, in their values. They're very uncompromising. They have this integrity. They're looking for the truth, and they won't accept any lies, which is really nice. But they just have very different dispositions. Because again, if you thought about it, if you took any person and you could split them in two, they would be kind of extremes, because they would have certain aspects in one character and they would be absent in the other. So again, Carthea ended up with all the shyness, I suppose, and the awkwardness and all of that, whereas Fleur-de-Lis is this very focused, stoic character almost. So I think it was just so fun to get to do very different things. But I suppose the preparation was just really remembering what each half of them had and just trying to really channel those things. So I think I definitely did play Fleur-de-Lis as more jaded in 2.2, because all the hope and optimism was in Carthea, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Do you feel like we'll ever get a point? Well, do you? Okay, no, actually, no. Scratch that. Is there? Can you envision Carthea standing up in the way that Fleur-de-Lis does, and then Fleur-de-Lis, being more broken? And do you feel like each of them could meet each other in the middle?
Yes, 100%. I think that's what we're starting to see happening, is that the gap between them is becoming lesser and lesser, because they are merged, because they are more like one person again who can kind of
rely on
alter between
itself.
It's I don't think it's that much different to how, we can have days where we feel very positive, very optimistic, very hopeful, and then we can have days where we're just a bit more cynical.
Yeah.
And I think it's the same, certain things will trigger one side of her. Even just in the storyline you just played through, like when certain threats come up, well, that's when, it's Fleur-de-Lis mode, right? Not just because maybe she's stronger, but I think it's also just that she maybe is the side of Carthea who is that I'm gonna destroy you now. Yeah. Whereas, when we have these nurturing moments with Lupa, that's maybe where it makes more sense to be in that Carthea space. But I think inevitably, like the way I see this character is like over time, I think that gap would lessen and lessen, and we could see a very strong Carthea, and we could see a more, I suppose, emotional or vulnerable Fleur-de-Lis. I don't see why that isn't like the natural progression of this character. So I think that's really exciting.
Yeah, I mean, they could totally dance with each other,
Yeah.
That's awesome. Why does Fleur-de-Lis not wear shoes?
I would love to know. I don't know if she thought I'm already quite tall and it just makes it, it's excessive at this point. I wondered if it was because, you can maybe fight better without heels. Like I kind of imagine you could, but I don't know. I wish I knew. Maybe it's just because it looks cool.
I mean, probably that. Let's see. Let's do. Let me see. How long between you finishing the voicing and the character debut patch? What was the gap there? Like when did you record? I remember when I was doing Genshin, it was pretty quick. It was about 2 months. How fast was it for you for recording and then for the patch to come out for I guess 2.2?
Yeah, so for 2.2, I think we started recording, it was last winter, so I want to say maybe October or November, and I finished recording in January, and then the patch came out in March. Yeah. So I think it's the same kind of thing, I think that is the kind of cycle. It's obviously a bit before, but not too far ahead, because obviously the story is still being written and maybe adjustments are being made kind of close to. Also because the animations, for the cutscenes, they aren't finished by the time I see them, but they are, sort of in halfway there, right? So I guess they also need, to be far enough with that there's some kind of storyboard or rough animation that we can all follow.
The gray,
so,
the gray like character.
Yeah. That's also why people ask me, like, oh, is it cool when you get to see, like, the final trailers? And I'm like, yes, because you don't know what I see. Like, I see a storyboard, maybe some, like, stick figures and, like, the gist of it. But,
Yeah. It's so true. It's really funny when you see it and you're like, oh, cool. But then you also, like, see how raw and weird they kind of look. Like, yeah.
Yeah, well, sometimes you've got, like, some really good sketches. And then other times you just got, like, like 2 dots and a little line as the face, and you have to kind of just imagine what was going on. But yeah, it's great.
Oh God! All right, let's see. I'll do like 2 more questions. Shout out to Amanda and Marco for being amazing VA and great people overall.
Hey,
we gotta get Marco locked in.
Oh God, noise!
What happened?
That was a loud car. London.
It was your stomach. Don't act like it wasn't.
It was my stomach. Yes, true. Admit it.
Let's see. Now, good night. Now that Cartwheel can eat, what if we fed Fleur-de-Lis pizza tropicale?
See, I'm really intrigued about this because I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that thinks maybe she would like it because she's matured, like we don't know what she went through. Maybe she has developed like a fondness for pizza tropicale, and I feel like it's kind of cruel to deny her. I'm very curious to know, because I feel like, what, she could be a dark horse. She could be very into it.
What's fucked up is that after playing Wuthering Waves, I actually want to try pineapple pizza. Like
But you've never tried it.
No,
I mean, I guess it's sacrilegious. I guess it's sacrilegious, but
of course not. Ew.
It's intriguing.
I know. Now I'm
it's intriguing.
She is playing the game, Weird Angel, and she did just pull Chacona, and you pulled Cartwheel just the other day.
Yes.
So
I managed to get them on, like, not great luck, but I did win the 50-50 both times. So I think I pretty much like had 80 pulls for both characters and the weapon, but I managed to get it all just by playing the game. So
it's beginner's luck. Although you've been playing for a couple months now, I think.
No, I started playing in May when it came to Steam, but I was out of the country for almost all of May, so I had very little time, and I only had like a Lenovo ThinkPad, like a work computer with me, which is just absolutely not for playing this game on. So I kind of feel like I deserve a prize for dedication for still playing it like with the most egregious lag. Like you can imagine. But, I managed to get enough like currency together to get those characters, just like the one copy. But I now feel like I can actually try to build a team and actually clear the content in this game.
Pizza is delicious.
So very excited for that.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then the last question, did you expect such a strong and warm reaction to the character? Cartwheel is definitely arguably one of the most anticipated characters so far, and they say kudos to the performance.
Oh, thank you so much. No, I mean, I guess I could see why people would be intrigued by this character, but when I first started working on the game, they did see, oh yeah, we'll see a lot of her, and I was like, yeah, but like, what does that mean? Like she'll come back every now and then for 4 lines, but I did not anticipate how big a role this character would have in the game. Because it's definitely at this point, like out of my, I suppose, published work, this is definitely the biggest character I've played. So that was really surprising, first of all. And then also, to see how many people have been really kind, really, sweet, reaching out, interested in the character, said very complimentary things. I've just been so blown away by how nice everyone has been. As you know, I did my first attempt at a live stream recently by popular request, and it went like okay, thanks to you for guiding me through how to actually do that. But I was so shocked at how I thought, oh, like 10 people are going to come, and so many people came, which was very flattering but also a bit terrifying. I think I hilariously I've made like YouTube partner and Twitch affiliate off that one stream, which is an absolute joke.
Hey, but now you can do the pipeline, you know.
So I kind of feel like I've peaked, and you know, I should just never do it again, because you know, now it can only be diminishing returns. But it was really fun. I did see, like, I'm getting shorts now in my YouTube recommendations where people are talking about me being a content creator. Like, Amanda Rochelle's doing content creation now. Watch her YouTube. And I'm just like, no, guys. Like, I've done it once. Like, I think it's a bit premature, but, you know, go on then.
I know, I noticed. Well, hey, that's amazing, though. I mean, it's amazing because, you know, I think the best part is that you've worked really hard. And I will tell you that, you know, the Wuthering Waves community can have very, very strong opinions in any direction, but what they all, I would say overall, all of us really confidently feel passionate about the game. And I think like that's something that, you know, you deserve to be loved on for this in a non-parasocial, you know, normal way. Like you deserve to be praised for the work that you've done because the work is incredible. And on top of that, like it, you know, it's one of the, I know you've been in other video games prior and certainly maybe post, but like what matters is that like right now, like you worked really hard, and to be able to, you know, get a little bit of that like face value, like praise is awesome, and it's deserved. You know what I mean? Like you've worked really hard.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And everyone has been so lovely. I'm so grateful for all of you. You are lovely. Keep sending me the memes, because that's honestly the highlight of my day is you sending me Cartwheel memes. So like, don't stop.
Are you going to be streaming anymore, you think, or you think you're done streaming?
I mean, I don't think I will ever have the time to do it on a regular basis the way you do. And I also feel like it should be left to the professionals like everything else. But I thought, you know, I had a very positive first experience of it. You know, it didn't scare me off. It was very encouraging. And I think it's the kind of thing where, you know, if people enjoy that kind of thing, I saw someone saying it was like the Bob Ross of gacha streaming, in that I was so mellow about the whole thing. And, you know, if that's what I'm offering, and people think it's nice to come and see like a mellow streamer who's not going like chat, but just saying like, oh, what's this? Let's go over here. Yeah. You know, I'm absolutely open to doing it again. You know, I can see why people think it's really fun to watch voice actors play through games that they have worked on, or like sections of the game that their characters are in. So, you know, I'm open to doing it again for sure. But I think, you know, maybe, you know, I don't want to wear out my welcome, so we'll keep it to like a every now and then, you know, on a special occasion, we'll maybe do one, and hopefully that will appease everyone.
A healthy balance is good. I find that I think if I streamed more, I think like I was telling chat this morning, like I get really excited to gather for like, you know, a stream or two, or like once a week, where it's like, okay, today we're going to be doing this, because I feel like we all kind of get excited to, like this morning I woke up at 5:30 because I was just really amped up to like play today, you know, like, so for me it's like, ooh, today's patch day and it's so exciting. Yeah. You know, so it's yeah, I totally get that. Well,
I felt that. I was like, oh,
today's the day. Today's
yeah,
the day. It's Christmas. No, totally. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go back into Wuthering Waves and build Cartwheel.
Do it. Do it. I'll be watching.
Thank you.
To learn, because I need to know.
Chat's going to tell me so they can teach you too. Thank you so much, Amanda, of course, for coming on and
thank you for
talking
having me
for a little bit. And thank you, chat, for asking such great questions. Who's your favorite? Wait, one more. Who's your favorite character in Wuthering Waves aside from Cartwheel?
So I mentioned before I really like Cantarella, but I also really like Changli. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's like, again, an obvious answer. I just really like her. But I think, again, it's because they both have adult energy. I don't know if that makes sense, but they're both like calm, confident women. And I guess that just like appeals to me. I think they're both really cool. And it makes total sense to me that those characters are like canonically friends in game.
Yeah.
I totally see that, because they're like, you know, very different, but they have a similar kind of energy. And I think I just really, for some reason, like that energy.
Wait, Chad, isn't that mommy energy technically?
It is mommy energy, I guess. I don't know what that says about me, but
thank you for spending time with us less than
yeah.
3. Oh, thank you, Eleanor. Yeah, that's what I. No, Cartwheel is also
revealed everything.
Oh, is it Jinchi? It doesn't matter, whatever it is. In any case, thank you so much, Amanda, and we will talk super soon. Chat, say thank you to Amanda for taking time out and mothering waves.
Mothering waves. Enjoy the rest of the stream, guys.
Bye. See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, now you're stuck with me again, suckers. Okay. I'm just kidding. Well, that was so nice. I hope you enjoyed that. Was that fun for you? I literally, I told you I've been so excited to hop on stream today that I messaged Amanda earlier today. Amanda is Cartwheel, streamer. I was so excited to hop in and chat with you guys and stream. So I couldn't, I messaged her right away and I was like, hey, would you mind like hopping on and hanging out for a little bit? And she of course was super down. So she voices Cartwheel. I gotta eat pizza tropicale. I almost want to order some. You're welcome. Anything. What the fuck? Where did my camera go? Oh my god, again. What the fuck? What's happening? Where am I putting this camera? Where is it going? Shit! What happened? Alright, hold on, let me...
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
She's done... I think she was in... I can't remember off the top of my head, to be honest with you.
Forget about it.
Okay, guys, so now my game plan is to... How does this look? Oh, thanks, Zulist! Appreciate you.
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
Okay, I'll put myself there. Alright. Actually, I'll put myself here. And then I'll have chat above me. This is the streamer way. Alright, so now my game plan is to hang out. Go to sleep, yes. Thanks, Ayuma, I appreciate that. Alright, Frulova side quest. I need to figure out, you love my streams? I appreciate that. I know we got into it earlier, but thanks for hanging out.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? No? Maybe like this.
The thing is, I like talking about stuff. I find having conversations with chat just so engaging and so much fun because, you know, you all come from different walks of life, and I feel like it's such a worldly experience to be able to chat with people, you know? I know that the subject earlier was a little bit, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I really, you know, I just like hanging out. I like talking to chat. Like, maybe there's 1,000 people in a chat at one point, but for me, it's always like there's, you know, I have some streams that are like got 40 people in them. You have to understand, I've never changed because like the chat fluctuates like crazy. I don't play one game. You know what I mean? So those streams are it's simpler in a way. But yeah. Wait, I gotta make sure that someone on Twitter say that I felt. Hang on, I gotta check. I know that there might be some ammo against me now. Hold on. Did someone make a bad comment? No. All right, everything's good. Everything's good. Everything is... All right, so where do I go for this Frulova quest, chat? Is it like obvious? Because that's like my most important thing I need to do now. I'm so happy with how they handled Frulova. Don't look at this. Can we call you Unk? Yeah, it's kind of sweet actually. I like that. As long as it's not, you know. It's an exploration quest. Is there a specific spot I should go to? The CEO of Woke. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that's my name. Thank you for reminding me. Or okay, wait. Should we build Cartwheel first, or should we do Frulova quest first? Bro, Braxophone. A green marker? Okay. On Septimon's top? Upper left portion of the map that I didn't unlock yet. Okay. Upper left? Upper left. Oh, this. Right. Quest. We'll do quest first. I have to build Cartwheel because I spent $400 on her. You feel me? So it's a must, and I got to do it on stream because otherwise I'm gonna be like, I'll get distracted and play another game. So gotta make sure I gotta build her. Uh-oh, I was just gooning. How do I exit? Let's go here. We'll go here. North, just outside the city. S3. Oh, see ya, literate degenerate. Oh shit, the leap of you can build it while questing. That's true. North of the city. That would be over here. Alright, well let me go here anyway. I used the corals for dupes. I didn't. Yeah. So I got her to S2, and then I had enough for the coral. They're gonna keep her morally gray. There's no way that they don't. There's no way. Based on what I saw today, there's simply no way that she doesn't stay morally gray. There's just no way. How would they even? They have to. It wouldn't make sense. It doesn't. It just wouldn't work. I do have the sub glider drops on because people have been subbing, so I'm assuming. Wait, what glider is it? Bye. Yeah, I'll do that eventually. Yeah, leap of faith. Yeah, it's leap of faith is technically what it's called. Frulova quest is in the Mournful Canyon. Alright, yeah, so I haven't unlocked that yet. Okay. Whoa. Oh my god. Wow. Bro. The fact that they lean into the vocal stuff in here is really fucking cool. I think that's what makes this soundtrack start to stand out. Hey, thanks, Nuttin' Around. What a name. All right, let's do some exploring. Nuttin' Around. Where the sky's clear Glory shines. That's not it. Shut it in. Yeah, those. Whoa! This is the Mournful Tide. Or the White Tide. Holy shit, that's such a cool little detail. Oh my god. Wow, it's kind of gross.
Caution is advised.
I did not know that. What the fuck are these things? They already reset. You know what? Maybe we'll do that next Saturday. The sky looks like shit. Meaning like it looks like something bad's happening.
Getting fun. Keep dancing.
Devotee's flesh.
Sprout.
I appreciate that.
Suffer.
What's the color of the Twitch glider? The dark tide approaching. I could totally see that. All right, Mournful is the cave. Mournful Canyon in there. Okay, so we'll go this way. Wait, it's shit. It's no, it's okay.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Nightmare. Oh fuck. Okay, I'll give it a go.
How pathetic.
Oh no!
Don't run. Keep the dance going. And try. Stay wool with time.
Stay behind me.
Rafting, suffer.
And that's why I S2'd her. What crit? Oh fuck. Okay, well.
It's getting fun. Clip, that's a fun. And twine. Leave it to me.
Like frigid deaths. Frost bloom.
Bloom from ashen shell.
Oh, the ones are HP? Oh yeah, for Fleur de Lis, right?
Feed my blossoms.
Crit rate damage? Okay, that's fine. Def and attack. Fuck.
The lovely smell of all my... Keep trying. I engraft you new.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
How much does it boost her health with those ones?
A change of perception.
I know.
Sprout of budding seeds. Vitality, sour.
Flames in the deep? Okay.
Oh.
4411. Oh! I can modify the... You're right! I don't need to keep doing this. Well, let me just try to get a crit here. Hold on.
Crimson blossom.
I might as well just do it one more time.
Engrave.
Did you guys grab Chacona? I just didn't feel like it.
Leave it to me.
She's okay. I just wasn't into it.
Let's have fun.
I'm kind of mad though because I told myself if I got Cartwheel where I got her, I wouldn't pull for Augusta or Yuno. But if Yuno is actually like Luna from PGR, I think I might have made a mistake. Crit. Fuck. It's fine. I'll take crit and attack. All right, let me leave. Wow, this is so like bleak. All right, so we're looking for a flame in the dark, or a... Oh no, it doesn't matter. Farming is easy now? I really love that. Whatever that string instrument is, it's like guitar-like. It's really cool. Boom, bum, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Maybe it's up there. I bet you it's up in that tower. Chat, is it
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed her in the story. Oh, chat'll be fine. So are these like water? I wonder. Sick. Alright, I'm gonna see up here. You know. That's weird. Air attack. Oh yeah, it's air attack, it's... That's what it is, thank you. Whoa, you can hear them actually playing the instrument. Okay, it's not here. Where sky is clear, shines guardian tower. I passed it? Could be in there. The fuck is that? Oh, that's the other side. It's near the teleport beacon I don't have in this area yet. Okay. Oh, down here? Or, oh no, probably over here. Well, there's only one. Down there? Okay. Bottom left, okay. Bottom left of the ruins area? Is that a dragon? What?
Wind against my vines.
Oh yeah, thank you. I need to cancel that tracking, you're right. Obrigado, Brazil. Big entrance of the main ruin. Okay, up here. Oh, yeah. What? Someone from the Order? Oh, Lenore, this is, Can't believe I'd run into you here. Did the Sentinel bring you, or did you hear me calling for help? I did hear you scream. Guess I got lucky then. Thought I was stuck here forever. Miss Lenore, this is the Freya you've been going on about. Those eyes. Seasoned. If you ever stepped into the arena, you'd be wearing crowns, not scars. Is that dark tide residue on you? Precisely. As you can see, this body won't hold much longer. At this point, I'm more reverberation than man. But don't worry. I may be half gone, but what's left still remembers being human. You expect me to believe a regular human can resist a dark tide? Actually, Mr. Medulius saved me when I was lost here in the Mournful Canyon, Miss Freya. We were just preparing to leave. Hello. I don't blame your suspicion. Corrupted shells can hide pearls or rot. The Witch in Red ruined me, then woke me again. left my soul to be gnawed at by the dark tide. I suppose my long, ugly struggle was just background noise to her. But it's nearly over now. Before I disappear for good, allow me to escort you. Let this old Septimontian at least die a glorious death. The witch in red. It's her! That phantom over there! The witch's features are a blur, but her attire leaves no doubt. It's Frolova, just as I thought. Yes, Frolova. The one who forced me to guard this gate. Why did she do this to you? What's behind the gate? It's been too long to recall, miss. The tide has scoured my memories clean. But whatever lies beyond, it's tied to her. Or maybe she's hiding right behind it. I see you've tracked her all the way to this valley. Are you here to end her? I'll decide after I speak with her. Good, then I can rest easy. Because once you know what she's done, mercy will no longer feel like an option. This music is really interesting because it's sad because of the dark tide. It's so plaintive, it's so bleak. Okay. I understand you still have some concerns. Allow me to escort you both to safety first. When I'm fully fated, you may return and explore the area yourself. Or if you prefer, I'll give you the Loomstone locations and stay behind with Miss Lenore. She has a sharp mind. Conversing with her has been enlightening. Optional. Talk to Frolova. Although the prelude lulls one towards slumber. Okay. It's too soon to tell, but I would think so, yeah. Phoebe had been posted to the Montelli vault, so of course I went to find her. But when I arrived, she was nowhere to be found. An employee with exceptionally dark circles told me she'd headed off to the Reachely Islands, so I scraped together everything I had to get myself a ticket. On my way, the gondola I boarded ran into a storm and wrecked. Luckily, a rather handsome captaincy. Brant. That's funny. It's been a mess, but believe it or not, I actually planned to visit the Mournful Canyon after meeting Phoebe. Uh-oh, Kuro Canyon. Coming here alone was reckless. You're right, but still I really wanted to see this place for myself. The Order's teachings once reached this place long ago. Though all that's left are ruins, this place feels different from anything I've seen in the Tidal Sanctuary. It's more real? Yes, the moment I set foot here, I felt it even stronger. This valley is forsaken by Renacida. If the truth they speak of truly exists, then it must be buried here. Whether it's the Sentinel's guidance or fate's gift, I'm truly glad to see you again, Freya. Since I followed your advice and made it here, would you be willing to explore this valley with me and uncover its forgotten history? Anything you'd find would be of huge help. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna... Is this an illusion from the past? Could the phantoms exist because of the dark tide? A mechanism powered by resonance activated by etched sigils. So this is how the Septimontians of old purified dark tide remnants. Fascinating. I wonder if it holds more surprises than the retroact rain. We must report her to the Chamber of Discipline. We don't know when she left this phantom here. Need a full investigation first before acting.
Found ya!
Light the loomstone. The loomstone must be lit. Okay. What? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm walking. The pattern. Okay, right.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
Why does she say that line?
Maybe like this.
I should try to smile more, she's saying.
Forget about it.
Okay. Coach, Daddy, Owlus. Doesn't matter what you call me. Then why did you hesitate? Why did you spare your opponent? Why did you disgrace the Arena of Glory? Because my opponent was you. That day wasn't supposed to end like that. We were supposed to finish sparring and go home like always. I couldn't kill my own coach in my debut match. And my father shouldn't die at his own retirement ceremony. I just couldn't. Wipe your tears. They cloud your vision. Yes. Verbia. My dear Verbia. A gladiator's glory is not their own. It's given by the crowd. That day they were ready. The arena was ready. But I wasn't, Father. I wasn't ready. Does this song sound like the rope? I don't think so. That's fucked up. He's retiring and he chooses his own daughter. They clash like fire and steel. You sound disappointed. Mr. Medilius seems off. Those who try to abandon their past should be ready to face its pursuit.
Caution is advised.
Sprout of budding seeds! Let's have fun! Grafting, supper!
She's not ready to hear the truth about Tacit Discords or the Sentinel. I guess Chacona's influence didn't reach as far as Could it be that Frulova used the dark tide to twist Mr. Medulius into that form to make him an undying monster? Why would she do something so cruel to him? Perhaps the investigation will reveal the truth. Damn, that would be fucked up. Light the Lumenstone. Lumenstone. Oh no, this is complicated. So she's trying to, she's fiddling with the she's playing with the dark tide. Saltimbocca. Saltimbocca, a traditional Roman dish. It's like very thinly cooked steak that you put together with a toothpick, and then inside you can have like prosciutto or something. Wow. The Dark Tide's curse isn't about undying monsters, it's about us, creatures of the Dark Tide who keep coming back. Why are we here? I know what you're getting at. No one believes in a gladiator who's lost their honor. Those phantoms, they're warriors who chose to become myth. Their thirst for redemption gave form to the undying monster. Remember, Verbia, a true gladiator can hunt even what cannot be seen. And you, my daughter, will become one. Father? I've been here too long. Long enough for the dark tide to sink its teeth into me. But you still have a way out. Oh, fuck. If you want to reclaim your glory, you must slay the undying monster. So come, hunt me. No. Even in the darkest depths of Septimont, they couldn't escape it. Fighting was always their fate. Glory binds them to the arena, and the love they had for each other turned it the sharpest blades. How could you say that, Mr. Medulius? Is this what you wanted? Families harming each other? Exactly. The more Lumenstones you lit, the more of myself I remembered. Now I know why I lingered in the abyss. This right here is what I want. To witness Septimont's greatest duel again and again. A champion fated to fall by the hand of his daughter, his brightest student, his sharpest spear. That's the kind of battle gladiators were born for. Why did you turn so cold the moment your memories came back? You risked your life to save me, Mr. Medulius. You weren't like this before. Oh, Miss Lenore. I was once a warrior, one who stood by the Sentinel's side. Only those who give everything for glory earn a place in Septimont. That's just an excuse for bloodlust. You only played noble because you weren't the one in the arena. Now. No need to take my words too seriously. Think of me as a fly, one you can swat whenever you please. I'll be waiting before the shrine. Light the final Lumenstone. That is fucked up. I agree. I would never voice a character for Wua because I'm not
Caution
in the UK.
is advised.
Oh. Oh my god, Amanda, stop. At the depths of the valley, there lies the legend of the Undying. This place is like a giant flytrap. The dark tide lures in frequencies burdened with obsession. Everything that falls into this abyss is devoured, becoming sustenance for the dark tide, and yet... that man, he was consumed long ago. So what force has kept him moving all this time? That witch didn't lie to me. She brought you here. This is what she promised me. Now, let us light the last lumen stone. That's so fucked. She literally had to fucking fight her father. Reminds me a little bit of, The Sacrifice from, Warframe. I don't want to spoil it, it's so good. I bet you they're using the dark tide as a weapon. Amanda's still in here? Amanda's my friend. She supports me. Who are you? Does it matter? Why did you save me? My daughter just lost her father. There's no need for a father to lose his daughter, too. I lost. You didn't even strike. I couldn't! Do you know what a musician does if he plays the wrong note? She plays on. No matter how broken, how off-key, the melody never stops. Then, what should I do? I must save him. Frolova stares at Verbia in silence, perhaps out of weariness from scenes like this. Okay, but that doesn't make any sense. She implicated it. She can't handle it. She can't handle her own shit. Or perhaps she's waiting for the young woman to fall into the trap herself. Okay, well, that's fine. I thought that... Chat, I thought it said bitch. Oh my god, I thought it said name your price, bitch. Oh. How old is Frulova? Who knows, 20 something? You didn't even ask what I could offer. Doesn't matter. I'll pay. Whatever it takes. Then let's make a deal. I'll seal your father within the shrine, where he shall wait for a true warrior to grant him a final, glorious death. As for you, I'll use the lumen stones as anchors of my orchestration to reshape your body, with a few notes of dissonance, of course. The dark tide. Fuck! That's crazy! She will never be a hero. She will never be a hero. There's no way Kuro would ever turn this around and be like, oh, let's make sure that, you know, yes, she'll be playable, so she has to be, like, good. She's literally using the dark tide to infuse into Verbia to contort her and keep her alive so she can be in misery waiting for someone to show up to kill her father locked away in the chamber. Yes. You will be a piece of music composed by the dark tide. This pact will hold until the last lumen stone goes dark. I wonder how long you'll endure the dark tide's corruption. A day or a century? Like, even this. The dark tide... How long you'll endure the dark tide's corruption? A day? That's just a slow torture. I'm a gladiator of Septimon. The dark tide doesn't hunt me. I hunt it. Fuck. We'll see, gladiator. We'll see. Hey, thanks, Godox. I mean, she's got to be like a really tortured soul. I think her story stuff will be super tortured and super fucked. But I don't think that she'll be like, well, I think we'll feel empathy, but I don't think that we'll be like, she's good now. How can spectators such as we stop this grand duel from unfolding? The Phantom Frulova's gaze pierces into you. A look that cuts across time and space as if she always knew you'd make it here. A ruined shrine, an undying monster, a young gladiator whose name was never etched into the annals of history. Annals. And a spectator no one invited. Only you can bring the curtain down on a stage this tragic. You ended up sounding like Vito Corleone. So all of these are dark tides summoned by her. That's crazy. Oh my god, look at the ooze! Yeah, she killed a shit ton of people.
Ashen shell! Grafting, suffer!
I'm just fucking around. I'm not here for your clown show. With a clean strike, you bring an end to Medulius, who dissolves into water that seeps into the cracks of the shrine, the dark tide. Warrior, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Verbia, an apprentice gladiator. You've been through a lot, Verbia. No, it was my weakness that led to all of this. Medulius dangled glory like bait. He turned our slaughter into a feast. It's nobles like him, drunk on bloodshed, who are the real undying monsters of Septimont. I am the fruit of a rotten root. I always knew I could not run what made me, but I still clung to false hope. Too afraid to face the shadow cast by Septimont's glory. The current F4 has ended the blood duels. The bloody Aegon is no more. Anyone who disgraces the arena's honor, noble or not, will face justice. What a great time you're in. It makes me want to cry. Warrior, if you get the chance, please deliver a message to the current A4. The fameless gladiator Verbia offers her deepest respect. Beyond that gate is my father. I won't fight him again. Not for spectacle. Not to replay the same cruel farce for heartless eyes. So please, face him in my place. Give him the final duel he deserves. It would be my honor to duel him. Thank you. Truly. Wow, that is a really nice quest. Chat, should I dial it up to like 10? Want me to go in hard? Yes, that's all I need. I just needed one yes. Alright, let me lower my gain. Who's there? Freya. Champion of the great Aegon. Ah! I should use... Excuse my lack of propriety, Freya. I am Aulus. Disgraced champion of the great Aegon. Do a really inappropriate voice? Sure. By the request of apprentice gladiator Verbia, I challenge you... Thank you, Anonymous. Enjoy your wings. I challenge you to a duel. Verbia, my daughter. Is she safe? Thank you for the biddies. The dark tide didn't take her. She held on until I arrived. Fairbia, I'm proud of you. Oh, Chad, do you want another surprise, chat? Chad, I might have another surprise for you. Chad, I might have another surprise for you. Let me finish this quest. I have another surprise for you. Fairbia, I'm proud of you. Now it's my turn to fight! And mine as well. Medulius emerges from the shadows, his body twisted and reshaped.
Freya, I followed your suggestion. It's time. I'm standing inside the arena.
I'm too tired.
Come on then! Tear each other apart!
As I'm peeking the fuck out of this mic.
Caution is advised. Be alert. Frozen blockade. Not worth mentioning.
Reborn from ancient root, these my blossoms. Self-deceivers.
Yeah, I've got my Lupa cosplay in the back. Hold on.
Let's have fun. In war with time. Okay.
Man, bro is...
Not worth mentioning. Suffering.
Fuck, I died. I was watching chat.
Keep dancing.
Oh, this is actually hard. Hold on, let me actually...
Leave it to me. Do not impede. Sprout of budding seeds. Sprout. Keep withering.
Ah! What?
Vines.
Why? Oh no. Oh duh. Fuck, chat. I gotta redo. Oh my god. Oh, my echoes are ass. That's why. That's hilarious. Damn. Hello? Oh my god, my game broke. Well, that's perfect, because let me set up, let me all right, hold on. Are you ready? Ready? I have a very special surprise for you guys. NVIDIA. Hold on one sec. Let me get this set up. All right, wait. I need a second. Okay. All right, hold on, chat. Here we go. All right, chat. I have another treat for you. Actually, let me just do something really fast, cause. Okay. ready yet. We're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. That's the NVIDIA driver issue. Oh, so that's the lack of optimization that was mentioned. I have another special guest for you guys. Hold on. Salon. Yeah. That's really funny. Salon. Oh my god, that cracked me up. That was really funny. Mr. Player Friendly himself. Yeah, I called him. We're on a direct line. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's gonna be jank again, and they're gonna be loud still. Let's see. Debo D. Oh. Hi. Okay, I can hear you. Hold on one second. They can't see you yet. Hold on. Can you hear me? No.
Wait.
Fuck. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh.
I can hear you.
Not my headphones being dead.
You ready?
Yes.
Oh, that sounds good.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that sounds
Okay,
perfect.
good. Improved, thanks.
That sounds perfect.
Hi.
Hi. All right, hold on one second. Let me bring you over. Well, guys, surprise.
Yeah.
It's Alexandra. Wait, you know what? I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Goof.
Oh, just like
Geff.
Just like Elf. Gelf.
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 Gal.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, hold on. Let me fix this. Don't look at me. All right, this is jank. Well, I have the voice actor of Cantarella here.
Cantarella. Listen to the way you say that.
Cantarella.
Cantarella.
I like how I somehow coerced everybody to just come on chat today. Of all days. Well,
it's because I saw Amanda.
I know. Well,
we met in real life.
Was this the first time you guys met?
Yeah.
Aww.
That was really nice.
Yeah, she is nice, isn't she?
She's lovely.
She is lovely. She's very nice. Someone already wrote mommy, so here you go. It's set up well. So Alexandra, tell me what you think of your character in this game.
Oh, I love her.
She's special, isn't she?
Yeah. She's very composed and she has her shit together. And I like how everything that she says is like, there's no spontaneous nonsense with her, you know? Everything is quotable.
Do you feel like she double speaks? No, right? She's very like...
Yeah. Oh, well, I think it's all very considered. Yeah.
So,
but, you know.
So she like, she'll tell you what she thinks, but she has to wave through, like, she doesn't just like blurt out the first thing that comes to mind, right?
No.
Right.
No. But I feel like, you know, she's a recluse. So it's inevitable that she's going to be a little bit reserved with people. She's not like outgoing. It's just been her and her captives in her castle.
In her gorgeous castle. What was your favorite part about like that experience? I mean, do you feel like you were able to bring a lot of your, because I mean, your acting pedigree and your acting background is really extensive, and you know you've done a lot of amazing stuff, especially on stage, and like, do you feel like you're able to bring that when you were in the booth? Like, what was the talk to me about that.
I think so, probably because of those characteristics, because she is so composed and considered. I was able to use a lot. This will sound pretentious, but use quite a lot of like my classical vocal technique.
Yeah.
For her, you know, making sure that everything was, you know, there was no vocal fry and there was a nice balance of melody and like a lot of things that you would consider when you're trying to make a beautiful sound doing classical theatre. I kind of used for her because I thought it was appropriate for her. And I just like working in a medium where tiny little technical choices that you made are visible, because so often in stage work they aren't, because you have to throw it out so
big
huge.
for the
So it's a pleasure to be on a microphone where you can and having, I think gaming is such an intimate experience because it's interactive. So people are really, I've been really surprised by how much of my performative choices people have picked up on, which is gorgeous. That's all you ever want as a performer.
Well, it seems like you can be like have a ton of nuance when it comes to like delivery and voiceover, you know, like because all of it hinges on the, you know, the vocal inflection and the breath or the, you know, the whatever. It's so interesting. Did you find like that you felt that I mean, you sort of already said it, but did you feel like that was really freeing in a way?
Yeah. I mean, I found that just generally with getting into voice acting, that I'm just like, oh, thank God. Oh, I like this medium a lot. This is nice. This people are not focused on my lip gloss. They're focused on my technique. And that is very nice.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's so interesting. I love that. And I think like chat, while I'm asking questions, feel free to ask questions for Alex. Alexander, did you prefer that Alex or Alexandra?
I'm normally Alex, but you can call me whatever you
Alexandra.
like. You can call me Cantarella.
Cantarella.
Alessandra.
Did you I mean, do you feel like you leaned into certain aspects of your, like, you know, with acting there's always like some degree of like self-insert to depending on the acting, you know, training and stuff. Did you feel like you're able to insert some of yourself into Cantarella, or did you feel like you had to be like very, you know, was it like a reach for you? Was it challenging in that regard? Or do you feel like you're also like very poised and sort of like, you know, structured in the way that you present or as a person, or did you feel like you had to sort of reach with Cantarella a little bit?
I think obviously I can be a mess in my real life, but there is also definitely a side of me that is more of that kind of elegant, composed thing. And you know, I used to do ballet, things like that. Like there's a certain kind of, and then anytime you get into classical arts, there's a sort of degree of like comportment and propriety that you become studied and able in. But it didn't feel like too much of a reach. And also she was the first character that I've done who is so close to my speaking voice. It's not the same, but in terms of, it's kind of like my speaking voice on its most perfected, smoothed out, cleaned up version.
Cleaned line and things.
Yeah, which I was surprised, because I so enjoy doing accents. I was surprised by actually how nice it was to work in something so close to my own voice, because I realized there was all of this just comfortable emotional detail accessible to me because of being down here.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been interesting to hear you do an American accent just because of your, you know, your dual citizenship. And, you know, I mean, I know that that's part of your, like, it's sort of interesting that like a lot of especially in the early days of Wuthering Waves, like a lot of the VAs had to put on, you know, English accents or American accents. Whereas in the 2.0 patches, they seem to move away from that. So it's pretty cool how you easily could have done an American accent, but then had to do this like really like melodic British accent, which is kind of.
Well, do you remember? I don't know how to pronounce this character's name, but previously in Wuthering Waves. There was. Is it Judge?
Oh, Zhe?
Jesus Christ.
Zhe. Zhe?
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
Sorry, China. Her quest which involved all of the paintings coming to life.
Oh, yeah.
I was the judge in that story.
Oh.
Zhu Yao.
Oh.
And she did. That was an American.
That was your accent.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do that quest. I really should.
That was a very specific voice because they wanted her to be so authoritative. So they kept going, "Can you do it deeper? Can you do it deeper?" And I was like, "I don't. How
deep can I go?"
I'm in the basement, you guys.
Did you know that you were going to also eventually do Contrarella, or was that a separate audition?
No, I had no idea. I didn't know what game I was on. I didn't know which way was up. I was clueless. I only looked up the GL stuff after I did Cantarella because I realized they were the same game.
Oh. but did you already record all the lines that would eventually be Cantarella's lines?
No. So I did GL. That was about 6 months to a year.
Before.
No, kind of a year.
That's right.
6 months earlier. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. So then you had to... Well, that's kind of nice. So did you re-audition? Probably? Question mark? Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've done it. I think I auditioned for quite a few.
Yeah, probably like a packet or
characters.
Like a...
Like a bunch of different ones, which now I'm really glad I didn't get because I look at those vocal performances and I'm like, oh no, that's perfect. Oh, I can't do that. But Cantarella, I've got, I was like that part I can do.
Well, that's
so
that's
I'm glad.
you.
Yeah.
Let me get you some of these questions from chat. Did you ever try out Cantarella herself? No, you don't play games. Or
I do play games, but I don't play.
Oh yeah, you play like
fighting games.
Civ 7, Civ 6. Right?
I play Civ 6. I haven't bought Civ 7 yet because it's so expensive, but I did just buy a new computer, so
it's time to stream Wuthering Waves.
No. I don't do fighting.
It's easy. All the stories.
I don't have the ability.
Well, maybe you can try so you can get into the next banner when Cantarella comes back. How did you get into voice acting and I guess theater? What's the abridged? Because I know that you've been doing it for so long.
Yeah. There's a British voice studio called OMUK, and the guy who runs that came to my drama school and spoke to us, and I already liked games, and I don't play many games, but I'm quite an enthusiastic backseat gamer. I've always dated gamers, so I'm just I'm kind of like more aware than my abilities would suggest. And so I immediately wrote to him and was like, yes, I want to do this. So I started working, but those were tiny little random cameos on things like RuneScape.
That's right.
When they just wanted to add peasants.
Walla or back, yeah.
So I did odd little bits, but then it's just through my normal acting agent. I mean, one of the things that's nice about living in London, I think New York is quite similar in that actors tend to work in all different media. So I do film, TV, radio, games, like theatre, all sorts of random
whatever
stuff.
Shows up, yeah.
And then I got a couple jobs at Side who do the localization for Wuthering Waves, and they're just a dream to work with and lovely people, and it's kind of snowballed from there.
This is amazing.
So yeah,
it's amazing. All right, let's see what someone else says. Hold on. How did she get the role? You auditioned. Narushio, who's a wonderful member of the sort of Punishing Grey Raven Wuthering Waves community, says, what were your favorite voice lines with Cantarella?
the trailer. I know she turned out to be a good person, but I did really enjoy the bait and switch of the opening. Dark Cantarella, who is often interpreted as her mother. Yes, I enjoyed all of that.
That trailer,
Pale.
yeah.
Yeah.
We won't get
Trailer got a
into
lot
it,
of reaction,
but it was
didn't it?
quite the. How did you feel? I mean, did you watch that trailer and you were like, "Oh boy, here it comes"? Because would you even know that part happened? Of course you did, because they probably showed the.
I saw everything in storyboard,
Right.
and I did not record all of the sounds, but I did. I did do acting breaths and things like that, so I was kind of aware of it, but I didn't know how. I had no concept of how it would be when it was like fully executed. But I love it, to be honest. I think it's great, and I know that a lot of people found it quite shocking, but I think that's probably appropriate for her character. She should be divisive. So, job well done, really.
Yeah, I mean, I think like that. I tend to skew more towards like I don't know. It's funny is that I'm not really like a conservative person, really. But I guess, but when I first saw it, I was like, okay, what the fuck? Like, this is a little extra. But then it kind of grew on me really quickly, where I was like, because I mean, that was like one of the trailers that I saw that I was like, holy shit, like they're really like pulling all the stops to like make this be as like audacious and sort of pushing the boundary of what may make people comfortable. Now, of course, they're, a separate conversation, but I find it really interesting that was so divisive, and actually it was incredibly compelling as well. Like the whole thing, the whole arc that she goes on in that one particular trailer told us so much about her backstory and like the suffering that she, did you ever think about that while you were in the process? Like, cause I assume it was several, it had to be at least like 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 sessions.
It was loads of sessions. I don't know. It was over 2 months. So I don't know. It was loads of hours.
Enough to like really feel like you stepped into the role as your own, right?
Yeah.
It didn't feel quick.
I wish that I had recorded the trailer before recording all of her story, because actually the trailer was quite a good summation and introduction, because I voiced both, the young her,
right,
going through all of that suffering, and the older her. It's quite good to bear both of those parts in mind. Like, the only reason why she has this kind of venomous composure is because she has been through this crazy, grueling thing as a kid.
Yeah.
What the question is now.
It's fine.
Lost me.
Do you feel like Cantarella is sort of an antagonist, or do you feel like she's just sort of like she doesn't even really feel morally gray, does she? At least, I mean, certainly not. Maybe in her previous life, but the moment that we see what we see in 2.2, I mean, she's basically the hero of the story. It's seismic.
I think she's supposed to be. I watched your stream of the main story, and I think that your read of her was exactly what they were hoping for, which is that even when she turns to being clearly good and nice, you're like, she's gonna kill her.
I kept being like, she's gonna kill her.
I don't trust this. I'm not drinking this tea.
People got mad. They said, "Oh, all this lore, all this like theory crafting, like just let it happen." And I was like, "No, there's no way. She can't be this good. How is she this good?"
Yeah.
They set it up. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, but I think that's good. I mean, the Kuro kept saying, while Claire, the dubbing director, she was saying that she wanted, so often her kind of directorial steer was, we want more ambiguity. If you sound too trustworthy here, we don't want it. We want it to sound like the player to never really know, is this person
Am I safe? Is this safe? Yeah, like are the people that are involved safe? But it's amazing how she ended up being this like true like hero, really like in some ways it's kind of interesting because both her and Cartwheel like were really prominent in 2.2, but without Cantarella and her story and really her journey, her own personal like journey of committing to herself and I found it really interesting that she's basically like banished herself away because of the public perception of her, not even the truth at this point.
Yeah,
it's amazing how much was able to happen because of Cantarella. It's really beautiful. Chat, do you have any other questions before I send Alex on her way? This is your chance. There's a delay. I love the feng shui of your lights, but this is a separate conversation.
No, thanks. I don't know why I'm in such a dark room. It's with the sunset. That's why.
Yeah, that is why.
What happened?
Okay, I think we're good. I don't think chat expected 2 chats back to back. Oh, who is your favorite character other than Cantarella? Because you've been watching streams, so I know you know like more of the overarching story.
I mean, I do. I'm a fleur-de-lis. I do the same thing as you. I want to say fleur-de-lis. Fleur-de-lis. I'm a fleur-de-lis fan.
Yeah.
I like the way that Amanda says "God killer."
Yeah, I know. Amanda really leans into it, doesn't she? It's amazing. Yeah, she's a badass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like to make tea as well?
I mean, I'm English. It's not really a question of like.
Yeah.
It's just, do I like breathing? Obviously.
Do I like breathing? Well, listen. Thank you so much for nudging me there. I didn't see, but I really appreciate.
When you guys earlier, I was like, "Bro,
let me in." Well, it wasn't clear, so it wasn't clear. We would have had a 3-way chat, which would have been really nice. But it's fine. Maybe we'll find another time to just do it. Everyone said thank you so much, and you're amazing, and hope you have a great rest of your day, and we'll talk super soon. Thank you so much. Wait. Could you ask? Wait, hold on. Could you ask her Dark Cantarella? Is Cantarella herself? No, but that's a lore. She can't answer a specific. She can't answer a specific because that's okay. I'll ask you, but can you ask her if Dark Cantarella is Cantarella herself and not her mother? Right? Or is
it's not her mother. I can say it's not her mother. It's kind of it is open to interpretation, but there is no. I think people, because they've seen something they've seen her referred to as a matriarch,
right?
And so then they've gone down the, I believe, erroneous path of believing that it's only women in charge. But she battles the echo of the former head of the Phasalia, who is male. So
okay,
there are both male and female heads of the House of Phasalia. It's not her mother, but it is a dark version of herself, which is creating her in the legacy of the Phasalias.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, there you go. That's the official. I didn't want to put you in a spot, but I'm glad you took it. And
I think I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to say that.
I'm sure you are.
I'm very sorry if I'm not. Please don't fire me.
Oh, please. All right, Alex. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye. Okay, I'm not done yet, chat. I want to finish that story quest. She's a lovely, lovely person and a dear friend as well. So I've feel very privileged to be able to call both her and Amanda good friends. So I wasn't sure she could answer that, so I didn't want to. What other VAs do I have on hotkey? On hotkey now, probably no other ones. But I'm always down to try to set all that up. Let me finish this quest, okay? Yeah, no salon. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, no salon. Salon's a little bit over my pay grade, I think. I'm sorry. I would definitely, yeah, I could actually. All right, let's see. Wait. Okay. Let me try to not suck at this again. Hey, what's up? What's up, Max? They're both such good actors. I will say, Frover was also with them. Jane.
Caution is advised.
So it would be nice to. Oh my God, he hits so hard. What the fuck?
Do not impede.
Not worth mentioning.
You know what's crazy is that this is like a legit hardcore fight. It's also interesting how Medulius, whatever his name is, he ended up becoming really disgusting. Almost like his soul is gross, you know? Kaya-chan? Oh my gosh, she's so good. You're still here, Amanda?
Vitality, sour.
Good blessed day to you.
Withering.
Fuck.
Vines. Durability depleted.
Yeah, I got the Sanhua skin. These guys are really tough. Narusha, sorry I didn't want to play her EP just because she's already seen it, but also because, you know, it's almost bedtime. Oh, chat. I can put chat back on, sure. What the fuck is going on with my camera? Damn it, bro. Really? I think I'm doing something with my fat thumbs that is causing a problem.
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
Yeah, it's a real challenge. I mean, what level even is this? All right, let me actually like pay attention. Oh my God, bro.
Clipping.
I'm so used to breezing through stuff that I'm actually not even paying attention.
Physical damage detected.
I won't back down.
Keep dancing.
Oh my God. Okay. What?
Let's have fun. Keep dancing. That's forgotten.
Fuck. Oh my God, is this the first time I rage?
Frozen blockade.
Suffering transcends.
Durability lowered. Shed no tear for me.
Yeah, they have the buffs, yeah. Well shit, maybe I won't finish this. Maybe we go build Cartwheel.
Caution is advised. Be alert. Not worth mentioning. Karma has caught up to me.
Oh, he still has posture, okay.
Entwine. It's getting fun.
Oh my God, dude. Holy shit.
Physical damage detected. Do not impede. This is not the end.
I should try to smile.
Use Verena.
Shall we go sightseeing together?
Talk about a character I have to build still.
Caution is advised. Be alert.
I'm just low on luminous energy.
Engrave.
To be honest, I don't even know what Burrito does.
Not worth mentioning. I can keep. I have failed you.
What the fuck?
Caleb, keep dancing!
How pathetic.
Bloom from ashen ships forgotten.
My dreams, I haven't.
She's a healer. Nah, that's alright. The OST for 2.4 was is amazing. Absolutely incredible, actually. Really, the whole thing has just been absolutely insane.
Caution is
insanely
advised.
good.
Not worth mentioning. Karma has caught up to me.
It's getting fun.
How pathetic.
Oh my god, why am I struggling so hard? This is fucking crazy.
Going against wind. Notice I'm time to hibernate.
I mean, the music is so fucking good that I'm not really upset about it, but it's like I'm kind of surprised. Rexlet probably did it in a day. Maybe I'll switch to, hold on.
I'll fulfill it, be it a direct command or any other wish you have.
You see something. Even this is so sad, but yet so beautiful.
Quickly and swiftly.
What the fuck?
Necessary.
Oh my god!
Stand down. Loading. Still recognize me? Is that it? Running won't save you. I'm still standing.
What is happening? Oh my god, bro.
Physical damage detected. This is not the end.
It will say my echoes are very bad. Let me try that again.
Can you keep up?
Carlotta's such a good character. Having fun yet? I'm kind of surprised. I'm like genuinely surprised at how difficult this is. I don't think anything I've done as a story beat has been this hard. I mean, it makes sense because of you know, it's pretty cool actually because, you know, he's a gladiator and the dark tide made him strong as fuck, right?
Stay calm.
Triumph through sacrifice.
Can you keep up?
Together we vanquish.
Is that it? Take this! The stage is set.
Yeah!
Not even close.
Together we vanquish.
The world is mine. A new era awaits.
Minds up. Who's the caged bird now?
I still love this team.
One.
No! What? One hit? That's bullshit! Where's he? What's he aiming at?
Astral modulation. My compliments. I'm still standing.
Oh, I wanted to tell you, I'm so lucky. I'm very happy because it looks like we're gonna have an interview with Jennifer English and her girlfriend, her wife.
Worry not.
So look forward to that. Hopefully
I'm
soon.
still
Ah!
standing. Victory favors me. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm working on it. We just need to find a time. No! Oh man! All right, something my very.
You knew.
Get in there, my underleveled fucking.
Physical damage detected. Durability depleted.
Almost there. I was almost there. Shorekeeper really is just there for one reason only.
Quickly and swiftly. I'm still standing. Physical damage detected. Durability lowered. Can you keep up? Improvise. An eye for an eye. Stay calm. My compliments. It's not there.
Do I have any Oh, I do. Okay, wait.
A necessary sacrifice.
Dungeon solos, yeah, right. Man, Dungeon is such a... Dungeon? How do you pronounce that name? Let me do this. Do these stack? I don't even know. Hopefully.
Can you keep up?
What's up, Trash? I think there'll be a Christopher boss fight, yes.
Quickly and swiftly.
Unbuilt? Yeah, but it's a world quest, bro. Like, most world quests you don't have to build for. There we go.
In flames. No need to
I mean, if this was Tower, I would say, yeah, you're right. But even Tower, you can sort of get away with it a little
triumph through sacrifice.
Running won't save you. Is that it?
One wrong move.
I'm still standing. Not even close. Leave it to me. Astral modulation. My compliments. Still recognize me? Glory demands more.
Hey, what's up, Papa? Papa Pussy Man, how are you? You never played Wuthering Waves? I highly recommend it.
Perish. Do not impede. Found your weak spot. My compliments. Still recognize me? Leave it to me.
Oh, get in there with that stagger. The story's great, yeah. 1.0 is a little bit slow, but after that, it's really great.
The stage is set.
We're in
Victory
2.4 now, and it's really good. This particular fuck.
To the Montellis. This is not the end.
Am I gonna react to Deltarunes and stuff? Probably not, just due to copyright stuff. Hey Solar, what's up? How are you? Yeah, starting in Act 4 1.0 is terrific. And it's free. I mean, there's also some really nice beginner rewards right now. You can pick up one of the best healers in the game. Did I pull for Zani? Yes.
Is that it?
Feathers.
My characters are built fine.
Mind's eye. Who's the caged bird now?
An eye for an eye. Huh? Physical damage.
This is a
detected.
skill issue. Also, look at all the buff. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do?
Yearns. No need to dwell on one wrong move.
Improvise.
I can get to the last round of tower with this loadout, so I don't think it's my characters.
My compliments. The world is mine.
Especially this team.
In the name of the Montellis. Still recognize me? Leave it to me. Do not impede.
Really?
Astral modulation. Hush. Death is not the end. Do not impede. Shed no tear for me.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, then maybe I will. Yeah, I mean, look, I'll even show you. I don't care.
Decide whether it's for show.
She's
or for
built out
battle.
pretty. Oh, actually, no, these aren't built out super well. I don't use this. This team is not my main team. But regardless, oh yeah, I guess she's not built out. Oops. Is she not built? No, she's not built. All right, well, she's not built. She's built, kind of. She's built. She's built fine. It's Carlotta actually. No, I don't want to use this stuff because I'm saving it for others. This isn't not my main team. See, she's built. She's built. She's built. Oh, she's not built either. What the fuck? I lied. These characters are not built. She's built though. She's super built. She's very built. She's as built as she could be for Ram.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
She's not built. I don't listen. It's a world quest. It shouldn't be this hard. Did I not pull? I didn't play during Anniversary.
Can you keep up?
That's not true. Camelia's built. Good morning from the Philippines.
Time to part ways.
Camelia's the only one that's built because she's the one I like the most.
Not even.
I got into a mode of building and then I put it down.
Stand down. Red.
That's a one hit.
Fading red.
One hit kill.
The cycle of life.
Physical damage detected. Durability lowered.
It's not Tower of Adversity, for fuck's sake.
Do not impede. This is not the end.
Hey, that's kind of cool though, because remember that's one of the things that, I mean, look, everything else is fine. It's just this. It's kind of cool though, because there was so much discourse around like whether or not the story bosses should be that hard, or that easy. And this is a prime example of actually, like, I know it sounds like I'm bullshitting, but like, it's actually pretty cool because this is
beautiful being.
This is actually really challenging. But I should probably build these characters for future content.
Be alert.
I mean, realistically, I've never had to build these characters.
Crooning. Vitality. Sour.
Because that's all I do. I have RS too,
Don't
so.
run. Keep the dance going.
Finally. There is no light of salvation, no parting words of peace. Everything falls quiet as if none of it ever happened. You know, this is the third time that I've played one of these world quests, second time, where the music changes, which is so cool. That's a S2 Camellia, though.
Found something you like. Keep them as you will.
But it is kind of funny that the only way. Ah!
Not worth mentioning. I can keep going.
Sprout of budding seeds.
I just love Camellia. Actually, you know what I'm really close to? Check this out. I'm really close to this. I have to defeat Fallacy of No Return 50 times. I only have about, well, that many times. And then I have to deal 1 billion points of crit damage. I'm not close, but I'm not far. Holy shit, has it really been a 7-hour stream? What the fuck? Oh, that's nice. Ooh, that's really nice. That's level 80 Camellia, yeah.
Pruning. Vitality. Sour.
Camellia is my strongest character by far. Is it almost 6? Oh my god, what the fuck? Ooh. Whoa, man, she's devious. Level 80 on purpose? No, I'm not level 60 yet, so I can't get her to 90. Good morning. I gotta take Luna out. Thank you. Enjoy your. What does the glider even look like? I think this is the most biddy. This is the most gifts I've ever received.
What are you yearning for?
Return to the space after so many years. Wow, so she's been experimenting. She's been experimenting with the dark tide? That's crazy. A cake? Huh. It's interesting to see like her world. Oh, okay. This is the thing we already. Oops. Grab 3 of them. I like that echo a lot. Destined Death. So I did it? Oh, I did, yeah. What's Unk playing? I'm playing Wuthering Waves. Alright, before I leave, can we build Cartwheel a little bit, please?
Would you like a fun?
It looks like it just kind of ends. Okay. That's so cool. So, you know, I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy. I'm really, really, really happy with how they're doing everything with her. Really, really, really happy with how Frolova is going. I was really nervous about Frolova. Oh, that's how we get this! Oh man, I can't wait to check this out. I'm gonna do this off stream at some point just because I'm really excited. What? I love that. You can unlock the thing there before leaving? The thing? Oh, you mean the thing up top? What thing? The, Oh. Is it fun? I normally don't like... I have not liked TCG in gacha games. Is it better than your average... Wait, where is the... Is this Kelpie? No, what is this? Echo farming?
Wind
Who's this?
My vines.
Whoa, I forgot they did that. Damn, dude. Oh, Karasaur. Man, that tested field is so fucking cool. They've really, you know, they've done a really good job with this stuff. Oh wow, that's all the way over there. Okay. All right. Let me just build up Cartwheel just a little bit more. Well, I'm gonna go on such a long walk after this, like 2 hour
between
walk.
the power to split and merge matter.
I'll have to come stream next week then. Would you guys like that? I feel kind of bad. Cicero. Oh my god, cool. I feel like maybe I don't stream Wua enough. The thing is, like, I mean, I guess there's always there's a lot that I haven't done. It would just be like miscellaneous things. I mean, clearly you guys enjoy hanging out. I mean, despite my earlier conversation, which I don't even want to check my YouTube comments about. It's gonna be a little, I'm sure it's gonna be really, really. Maybe that's why I haven't gotten off stream. Maybe because I know that if I get off stream, then I have to go and check out my comments. I have to see what anger has been said. Woo was fun to watch. Think so? What's up?
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Thanks, Nolfsk.
Sprout! Let's have fun, struggle harder. Entertain me.
Stay behind me. Be alert.
Such a cool fight.
Bloom from ashen shell. It's getting fun. Let's have fun.
There we go. 215k? Wait, was that? Four. And I need 8.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us? The power to split
Oh, I need
and
9.
merge matter. The lovely smell of all my prey. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Crimson Blossom. Let's have fun. Calyx. Huh?
4. One more time. I can't get over how good the story is.
Sour. Crooning.
Stay behind me.
Entwine.
Because this stream has been so long, I'm going to do a supercut of just the story bits, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit too crazy. I can't expect people to watch a 7-hour VOD. I mean, I wouldn't.
Would you like a fun game? The power to split.
During my studies at the seminary, I knew that to uphold justice, I would need to work harder and sacrifice more than others to overcome the shadows that sought to destroy it.
Okay, just a couple more times, and then she'll be good. She'll be at 80, and then I can focus on the other stuff. Upload the 7-hour one. Yeah, I'm gonna separate the interviews exactly.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Let's have fun!
Engrave! Shackles be gone!
Reborn from ancient roots! Keep dancing! Leave it to me. Interesting. Let's have fun! It's getting fun. How pathetic.
Oops. You can kick that back? Uh-oh. Oops.
Not worth mentioning. Extinguish.
In war with time.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade. A change of perception.
Leave it to me.
Cycle of corruption. Like frigid depths. Not worth mentioning.
Wow, crazy.
Be alert. Engrave. Frozen blockade. I can keep going. I won't back down. Be alert. I have failed
Fuck.
you.
I can't keep going. This music is really good.
Stay calm.
Somehow. Actually, this has been okay. 4. Let me just heal. I only have to do this 2 more times, and then I do have to go on like a 12-hour walk. I need to walk like at least. I'm trying to get 8,000 steps a day, and today I literally got up and then immediately ran here.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Yeah, sick music. Honestly, every track has been such a banger. I might do some individual videos because there's. I was really impressed by the music in this patch. This is so good.
Entwine.
Cycle of corruption. Shackles be gone. Be alert.
Sprout of budding seeds. It's getting fun. Crimson, keep dancing.
I think Cristoforo could die. Although there was some like leak that that they like accidentally revealed his trailer too early. I think that's fake.
Hey. The lovely smell of all my prey.
I love Lupa. I can't wait. I might end up accidentally X6ing her because depends on what she does, but like
Stay behind me.
I try not to S6 because it's just a lot of money. But I feel like I'm gonna be playing Wuthering Waves a lot on my downtime.
Let's have fun.
In between Stellar Blade and like Wind Waker and stuff, so I have a feeling I might be able to hopefully get a bunch of currency, so maybe it won't hurt as much. Any Septimont character? Yeah, I just said it.
New subscriber.
Hey, thank you. Enjoy your enjoy your wing set.
Would you like a fun game? The power to split.
Nice.
The
Okay.
power within me once terrified me.
Oh, it was a
I
fit.
wondered how
She's a
monstrous
sub
I'd
support? I don't know, is
become
she?
if it consumed me.
You can check Lupa's kit
But
in
such
game.
terrors have started to fade.
How do you
with
accidentally
you by my
S6?
side.
Don't ask complicated questions. I don't know. You can accidentally S6 a character. You can check Lupa on the character archive. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Where's the character archive? Character archive. What's that? Gallery? Character archive. What's that? Gallery? Crossing stars?
I shall have no
oh!
one tarnishing I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Performing Resonance Liberation, Fire-Kissed Glory recovers 10 Concerto energy. And it increases Lupa's crit rate by 20. Gain immunity to interruption when casting Dance with Wolf Climax. Performing Fire-Kissed Glory Heavy Attack, Wolf's Gnawing Heavy Attack, Wolf's Claw, or mid-air gives 20% fusion damage. Oh, fusion? Oh. Chong-Li, Lupa, and Brant? And or, you've been telling me all day, my bad. Or couldn't Camellia? Isn't Camellia fusion? The damage multiplier of intro skill Nowhere to Run increases by 100%. The pack hunt. Oh, Havoc or Chaos. Yeah, so Brant, I would have to level up Brant too. So it'd be Chong-Li, Lupa, and Brant. 60% attack increase, 6%, excuse me. Oh, I can't read all that in my brain. Her damage multiplier increased by 125. Intro skill, try focusing A or Nowhere to Run gets 50% resonance liberation damage for 10 seconds. The damage dealt by Forte Circuit Dance with Wolf ignores 30% of target's defense. Restores 100 points of Wolf Flame. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Restores what? Restores 100 points of Wolf Flame on hit? Triggering once per 20 seconds? Bruh. No. No. Kaya Chan. That's so bad. That's so bad for me. Okay, so Cartwheel is
Would
now...
you like a fun game? The power to split and merge matter.
Oh, I know why. Sorry. I need to go to... Where's the shop? Let's do... Look, I'm already working towards it. You see this? I'm already working towards it. I love quick swap. Weapon XP, shit. I think I already used. She deserves my love? Why would you say that? Oh no, how do I... Oh no, I don't have enough. I already used the XP, so alright, so I'll have to chill at 73 then. That's not nearly enough to justify the price. Oh, wait. Okay. Fuck. Are you serious? Alright, that will get me there, I think.
Would you like a fun game between the two
Hey,
of
Fugo.
us?
Is there a reason I didn't look at her actual abilities? Were they in there? I just didn't realize.
The power to split and merge matter.
Fuck. Alright. So who goes in this spot? 4-4, 1-1-1. HP, right? Or here you are, HP. HP. Oh, Kelpie. That's fair, David. Kelpie? Do I have a Kelpie? I don't think I do. No, I should, because... And we want what? Crit? Crit. Oh no, I can change one of these. I can change one of these. This is crit plus attack. Not the best, but that's fine. Should I do crit and attack? Triple HP, 4, 3, 3, 1, 1. Right, okay. One crit rate and another on damage. Crit rate plus crit damage. Can I change both? Can I change both, chat? I think it's the right set. Windward Pilgrimage, right? Crit rate, crit damage. Oh, okay. So crit rate, so then this will be crit damage. Alright, so this one's crit rate, 22. Alright, so then here I'll do attack. Well, they're all attack, so. That's the support one? Really? Oh, Gusts of Welkin. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. So then I fucked up. Because the one I set up was Gusts of Welkin. Yeah, okay. So then I need to, I'll have to fix this. Oh, okay, so it is Windward Pilgrimage. Yaloi, I trust you so much, I assumed you were right. I assumed it was me. Wait, but then my sword is wrong, though, so I need to go farm the sword. Alright, that's fine. Upgrade. How do I... How do I... Hold on. Data bank, that's right. Thank you. And then it's this one. Nope. It's... Hello? It's this one. Nope. No, it's not. Sweet. I guess it doesn't matter. Well, I have her at S3, so I mean, in reality, I don't need to... Oh, it even gives you a thumbs up. That's so cool. Wrong set? It is? How can you tell? What? Oh. Wait, how can you... Oh, the icon. So is this the right set then? Windward Pilgrimage? Yes, that's correct. Support is a V. Okay, sword, yeah, there you go. It's technically, it's, oh, I see. See, why would I do this off stream? Should I do crit rate or crit damage? I guess I'll do crit damage for now. No, I'll do crit rate. Okay. But now the problem is...
Would you like the power to split and merge matter?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm playing... What the fuck? Did I fuck this up? No. Yeah, I did. Did I? Did I fuck that up? No, it's right here. Alright. Alright, so now... What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, no, this is good. This is good because I'm looking at someone else's. We want res liberation, crit rate, crit damage, basic attack, energy. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, I don't. It doesn't need to be hyper optimized. Crit rate equals HP basic liberation. HP basic liberation in that order. Okay. Huh, alright. Well, I can always try again. I won't stress that right now. Alright, so I need the sword. Wait, where do I get the sword again? Where does the sword come from, even? I can't remember. Sword comes from... Fleur-de-lis. Yeah. Let me just see something. Oh, she'll drop at level... She drops at... Okay, that's good. I don't need to do level 80. Huh? Not this one? Oh, what? Oh, the weekly boss. Oh. Fuck, I haven't done this shit in a long time, dude. Maybe I should stream again. maybe I should go back to streaming WoWa, because clearly I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I like playing this with keyboard better.
Grafting, sever, entwine. Interesting. It's getting fun. Chaos. Don't run.
God, that really is so
Keep
good.
the dance going. Crimson Blossom!
No, I didn't claim the weekly. No, I didn't. Not yet. Crit rate! Fuck yeah! One and done, baby! Streamer, what do you mean wrong set? Fuck. She drops both? Oh. No, I thought that was the right set. Wasn't it the sword? Hold on, hold on.
Would
Hold on. Can I just see my echoes in a different place?
With the power to split and merge matter.
Ah, fuck, it's the... No, wait, no. Hold on. Oh, it's the wrong set. Son of a bitch! You know, what kills me is the stamina. If there was no stamina in the game, then it wouldn't matter, right? You could just farm to your heart's content. But the stamina really kills it. Ugh. Try 80. Not approved. I don't need stamina for this?
Wind's breath. Dancing.
Why don't I know anything about the game that I love so much?
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
It crashed. Fuck. Okay, well. I gotta go walk my dog. Okay. You just need to kill the boss. Oh, yeah, because it's the weekly one. Okay, I see. I see. For the echoes? Wait, what? For the first... There's no stamina needed? It's only for the... Wait, so then wait. What is... When is stamina needed? Stamina is needed for when we do the forgery mastery challenges, right? you don't need to farming echoes. But don't I needed stamina I needed to use my wave plates for the for claiming rewards. Oh, picking up the echoes is free. Oh my god. Right. And then claiming mats for building up the... Oh, right. So the material grind is the part. Okay, yeah. Okay, word. Have I played the game? Yeah, actually. I like that now I can see my playtime. Technically on Steam, I've only played it for 14 hours. Wait, can we just... I just want to see one thing. I just... Before I let you go, you guys are my safety blanket right now. I'm scared. I just want to see. I want to see what's happening there. What's happening in those comments. Oh, as long as I'm live, there are no comments. I just Whew. No one's going to watch this 7-hour stream. I did it on purpose to move away from the... All right, guys, man, what a great time today. Honestly, like one of my favorite streams. I mean, God, what a great time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Like, holy shit, it was awesome. This was such a good Saturday. I can't believe it's 6 o'clock. Like I've been streaming literally all day. So really appreciate you guys. I would like to stream next week too. Cause there's a lot. Yeah. I know I have to, I'll do a super cut. Not today though, probably tomorrow. Thank you guys. Yeah, it was a great time. Is there any reason for a long-time launcher player to switch to Steam? No, this is integrated, and also like you can charge via Steam versus PayPal or credit card, which I kind of like. You just started watching. Well, you've got 7 hours to catch up on. I'm gonna go walk my dog for 2 hours. See you guys, and thank you, mods. I know this was a long day for